Welcome to the tank, and we got some talking to do. I want to start off by saying, as always, I am not a financial advisor. All I'm going to be showing you today is my method of trading, which over the last week has been defeated. But there are lessons to be learned even from my losses. And as many of you know, when I started out this channel, I was trading only on paper money account. So I almost wish that I was still just doing that, but I suggest you start out that way. All right? Start out paper money. And let me get logged in here. Here we go. So good morning, everyone. Yep. Good morning, Fed Smoker. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are things going in Thailand? Yep, I watched a video of a young lady that was over there day trading out of Thailand, and she showed exactly what she does. She starts every night at logging in around 7:30 and or 7 o'clock. Yep, and can start trading. She was making a lot of money too. Little Oriental girl. Made me almost rethink my strategy because she's just going in the morning and picking runners and then just getting out, and she's done. she's buying big money. She's using a lot of money in her account too. I know this because some of the stocks she was trading were in the $185 a share range. So, how's everybody doing today? You ready to learn something? We have learned so much from you. Phuket is definitely paradise. And I'm guessing I'm saying that right. But it sure looks like another word, if you know what I mean, and I'm sure you do. So, yesterday was a burning learning experience. Yesterday was a burning learning experience for me. I got burned. And I'm not going to let that happen to me today. I missed out on a runner that Marty called out yesterday, OLB. My friend wrote me about it, Tommy, saying, son of a b, I missed out on this. But you know what? This morning, good morning, Anthony. Welcome. RENX. Huh. You mean the one I sold yesterday? I often say to people, I'm going to get out of this stock so it can run. I do. I sometimes say that. And yesterday, when OLB was running, I said to you guys, no, I don't want to buy into that because then I'll just stop the run. That's what I said early in the morning. And ironically, this is proof of the fact when you project your own future in a negative way, and then if you take action on that, that's probably what's going to happen. So sure enough, I was watching that OLB, and the thing that intrigued me about it was it wasn't getting halted, or at least I wasn't sure about it getting halted. I wasn't following it enough. Maybe it was. Maybe it had already been halted 10 times. I don't know, but it wasn't getting halted, and it was up around 300%. And I thought, well, I watched this happen last week with a stock someone called out, and it was up 1,000%. And I said, no way. And then it was up 2,000%. And then I went, holy crap. And then it was up 3,000%. And I thought to myself, well, this must be another one that they're just going to let run. They're just going to let it run. OLB. So I said, well, if they're just going to let it run, then I'm going to get in on that. So I sold LIMN, losing me money. It's probably up today just because I got out, folks. Yeah, it's up 6% this morning in the pre-market. It doesn't matter. It's only up a penny. I sold it in the 26s. I'm going to move that money over onto something that's running a lot faster than 6% up. I'm going to make 10 or 20% today. Don't you? I do. GPUS is doing okay this morning. All right. Let's go look at it. Today, we turn it around. I want to show you something about this chart. Someone just mentioned GPUS. Take a look at this. All right, folks, listen. You've heard me tell you about this before. It's a new term I've got. It's called kissing ET. You guys see that again? Look at that 5-day come right down to the 50-day. It's kissing ET there, people. You can just kiss it goodbye, man. You can kiss it goodbye. See that? Mitchie, 1075, thank you. I didn't know I was handsome as hell. What's that supposed to mean? Goodness, GPUS. Now, it's a penny stock, folks. And the risk you run into with these is when they hit their all-time highs, sometimes they do public share offerings, or they're more prone to doing reverse splits to get their price over $1 and try and get themselves NASDAQ compliant. Let's look back over this term longer. Let's look at the 180-day chart on this. And going back in time, yes, at one time they were over $1. We're looking here at GPUS. Take a look. That is ugly, folks. Ugly, 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 ugly. And that is just a constantly declining stock. And as a general rule, never try to catch a dropping knife. All right? So my suggestion would be you better watch out. And also, I'm going to come over here and pull up RIME. down 9% this morning. I only have 155 shares of this right now. So not a big commitment. GXAI is the one I have the most shares in, and it's down 8% this morning. All right. Well, like I said, today we're going to try to show you how to, number one, never panic. Just take a deep breath and go, okay, let's stick to the basics of what we know. Let's stick to the basics of what we know. Hold on a second here. I'm cleaning up my glasses here a little bit. All right. And we're going to look at a stock yesterday that was shouted out. Marty called this out yesterday morning in the pre-market, and I looked at it, and it was $1 a share. It was sitting at $1 a share yesterday morning here on this channel, and Marty called it out. And I went over and looked at it, and I said, sadly, it's at $1, and I don't ever want to buy a stock right at the psychological dollar mark. So I didn't get in on it. And about 5 minutes after that, sure enough, it was down from $1 to 98. And I said, see, it's never a good idea to buy any stock at $1. That's a sell point, and they're selling it right now. So yesterday morning, that is what they did. They sold it for just a little bit. They sold it down. Now, I don't know what time it was, but I guess it would be yesterday right here where I looked at it, and this is probably $1 right here. Yep. So this is where I looked at it yesterday morning. OLB. And after I looked at it right here, you can see it did in fact go up to $1. And I was looking at it right there yesterday morning. Then after that, it dropped to 86 cents. So I was right. It was not a buy at $1 or even just over $1, $1.01. I was right. It's not a buy there. And I'm showing you this, folks, so you can learn a lesson, okay? Because I learned a lesson yesterday. It came out of the gate. It stopped at 91. I would have sold there, 92. It probably was 92. Then it came back down to 86. Then it went up the first run to over $1. And this is when I looked at it right here, Marty. And then it dropped to 88 cents. Of course, it went from $1 to 88, Savannah. Look at that. And then it went back and pushed $1, and then it dropped again to 88 cents. Oh, my goodness, Savannah. And it even was lower, 86. And this would have been the place where they, guess what they did there? They 86'd the stock. I told you this the other day about another stock when they got it down to the like 286. All right. And this is just showing it to you, folks. You can either take it or leave it. You can learn from this or not. No, I'm not holding RINE. I'm holding RIME. And I only have 155 shares of RIME. So I'm not heavily invested in it. And so I'm just showing you here how this panned out yesterday, so you guys can understand the details of how the stock was manipulated yesterday. It started off here, 48 cents. What number did they take it to that's on my buy-sell sheet, I'm sure? What was that? 93 cents. Oh, well, goodness gracious sakes. Right here, folks. First of all, it says right here to buy, and you can look up here. It says to buy starting at 43.44 right there. Those are buy numbers. So right here, you should have bought it right here when it was at 43 and 44, right there, 43.44. That's the buys. Okay, and then the stock shot up to 93 here, folks. 93 right there is about it. 97 even. Well, I've got news for you. On my buy-sell sheet, I would have sold right here already. I would have sold 88, 89, 93, 97. I would have sold all those numbers from there to there. I would have sold. Because then, after it ran up to the 97 right there, 94, actually, 94 there. I don't know why I said 97, but 94. Well, what do you know? You're still selling the 92, 93, 94, and then it dropped to 72. Oh, well, look right here. What is on my buy sheet? Buy back there. Right there, buy back, 72, 73, folks. Listen, there's a science to this, okay? It's not just randomness, all right? And then I almost guarantee you that every number that we move to through this sequence will be numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'm not just making these numbers up. I don't just fabricate numbers. Then it take it down to 69. Well, it was really 72. 72 was the number. 72, 73 would have been your buys. And then up here would have been your sell at 101. And this is when we were looking at it. And that's why I told you, no, I don't want to buy at the dollar. And sure enough, it pulled right back down to 88 cents. 88 cents, folks. $1 to 88 to $1 to 88. Again, they actually took it to 86 this time. And that's where they, quote unquote, 86 to the stock. They 86'd it, folks. Do you understand the terminology? Do you understand the number? They 86'd it. And the next thing you know, it ran up here. Okay, now, right here, it was at $1.20. Oh my gosh. And I tell everybody, sell there. You all know that. Look on the here over where it says sell. Look at this number that's at the top there. Sell right there. 18, 19, and 20 are sells. All up through there are sells, people. Sell those numbers. Sell, sell, sell. I yell at people at the 20 all the time. I yell, sell there, okay? And you guys know that are here with me. And right here, you should have sold there. All right, right there. There's no doubt about it. That's a 20. And that's a sell, folks. That's a sell. All right, so after it hit the 20, what did they pull it back from the 120? What did they pull it back? Barely any at all. But it got down to 110. Well, if you look right here, ladies and gentlemen, on my buy-sell sheet that says to you to sell the 120, where does it tell you to buy back? 111, folks. and they dropped it to 110. Are you understanding the mathematics of it now? You sell you sell the 120 that's on my buy sell sheet and you buy back at 111. Somebody told me the other day, yeah, they live by this buy sell sheet. It's the bomb. And then the thing comes up here and it gets to what price? 123. Well, I've got after the first sell at 120, the next one is 124, ladies and gentlemen. If you look right here, it says right here, sell. I'll show it to you. 123 and 124. After the first sell at 20, the sell again when it comes back up is 22, 23, 24. And lo and behold, if you look at that, that's exactly what you should have done there. And again, folks, I'm not just fabricating numbers here. Okay. I use these numbers. And once you sell right there at that 124, you sell that 124, the buyback is 117. 6 cents down, folks. Come on. 117, see? 7 cents down. It's the buy there. And then off it goes, folks. And the sell's at 144, 145, little teeny niche pullback there, and then goes all the way up to 175. But this is also on my buy sell sheet. I would have sold at 144. But man, that thing didn't even stop at 144. And when that happened, you know that thing's going to run. Now, right here, we've pulled back to a point that has a relative point to this point right here as a resistance going up. It dropped. So most likely, this will be used as a stop point to rise from there. Now, I don't know that for a fact, and I'm not going to touch the stock right away, OLB, but it is down. Only, I want to point out something. I want to point out something to you. This stock has gone up 256% yesterday. And I want you to know this is a very small pullback. That is to me, honestly, folks, that's a sign of strength. For something to go up 256% and then only pull back in the pre-market 22. And by the way, 113 obviously would be an entry point, okay? In my opinion. Now, another risk involved with this stock is they could announce any time with this big surge in their price that they're doing a public share offering, okay? So there's a lot of things that can go wrong, all right? Don't just think, without being, aware of these facts, okay? That's a massive gain and a huge amount of increase in market cap all at once. And they may want to take advantage of that and give themselves some bonus checks or something. All right. Listen, folks, I'm here to try to keep you from losing money. Someone says, can you take a quick look at AUUD? Yes, I can. And I'm looking at the very longest terms of these stocks because as a general rule, declining 200s at a rate like this, and then as it continues, the heavy gravity of it falling, to get it beyond that and stay beyond it is very difficult, folks. This is very, very difficult. This company has not been performing for the last year and a half at a good, or it have a heavier price. Now, right now, this is a day trade stock. Listen, folks, this is not for you to stay in. If you get in it and you make any money, you get out immediately, okay? It's up 100% right now, folks. And also, again, you must be aware, and this is why I don't want people to dive all in with all their money. You must nibble it up and then just sell before this thing gets to some ludicrous price that, number one, either will be too attractive and everyone will start shorting it. But today we're looking at, and I want to look here also, but I like the look of this, but just be cautious, okay? And I never say dive in. Start nibbling in, all right? Start nibbling in. And I'm not so sure right here is what I want to do in the pre-market. Now, let's find out what the news is. So we can go up here to the top right of the screen, click on this box, and click right here on more info on AUUD. Then we move down over here. Hold on. More info. Then we move down here to company news. And from right there, we go to 7:05 this morning, 7:03. This is what is happening. Stock surges after big merger deal announcement. Okay, they're merging with another company. Big merger deal. Okay. Here's what I would hesitate about buying this for, because it's at 160, approaching 166. And folks, I would be selling 166. Okay, there's a no doubt, and I'm sure quite a few will. And your buy will probably be 155. So I'm going to try to day trade this stock. Okay, folks, and I really want to turn around what's been happening here in the last week. I want to see a turnaround, and so I'm going to start day trading this stock. I appreciate you calling this one out. And I think there's going to be probably a massive amount of volume on it. And hopefully it just doesn't get computer locked up in a 1 cent move back and forth with so much volume that it can't move. Because I have seen that happen before. So there's your sell point right there, 166. And let me take a look at something else. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm looking at a stock here, SIDU. I see the typical big old sack where they ran it down to right down here. And then I see what looks like another sack of accumulation, a big 3-day accumulation phase, a 2-day accumulation, and maybe one more accumulation phase here. They've got this 50 coming all the way down, and they're going to try to make it kiss the price, okay, I believe. And these are your sell points as this stock rises, by the way, on this chart. As it starts rising, it's going to be the sell points. If you get in on SIDU and it starts to run, I've already got it laid out where the sell points are. Because the way this fell is the same way it's going to rise, okay? So everywhere that you see a line, that I've got a line here, if you were to focus in and zoom in on these areas, you'd see lines of resistance there. See this one right here? There's one right there for sure. That one needs to be, but I go just below each of these lines. But if you were to zoom in on this and zoom in on that and zoom in on that, you'd see that these are lines where you should sell as it starts rising up. And it'll pull back down from each one of these lines as it rises in the future. This is SIDU, by the way. And what this is called is it's called mirror trading, everyone. You're basically looking back through the past to see as it fell where lines of resistance were, which will then become your lines of resistance in the future as it moves forward. Okay, good morning, Kevin. Thank you. I have made a few dollars on this morning. Yep, Daryl, good. RENX. Yes, I will. But I like that stock. I just 66 is the sell, and I want you to know that I'd kind of like to watch that just a little bit more, if you don't mind. AUUD. Just give me a second, and I'll get over to RENX. But I just want to see where this is in price now. So 166 is the sell now, and this is what I'm going to be doing here. Hold on a second. Huh. Oh, I know what it is. I've got to get on another account here. Guys, just give me a second here. I've got to get in on another account. Please give me a moment here. Now, some of you already know that I'm streaming from my phone because it reaches more people this way. But because I stream from my phone, I have to get texts on here for messages of my code to get logged in on this other account. So please give me a moment. Hopefully, they will not redo my software. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. It should be about 10 seconds if they don't reset my software on YouTube like they like to do. Hold on. All right, here we go. And let's turn these losses into gains. Let's go. Let's turn this around today. It is time to turn this thing around. And the only stock I'm holding right now, and I've got 622.28 to invest, and that is OLB. So I'm going to start investing right now, okay? And the trade I want to do is on that stock that we just looked at, and I want to come in underneath it, okay? I got about $700 here at my usage. Well, I've got more than that if I want to sell some OLB. But so here's what I'm looking at, AUUD. And I will look at RENX. But please let me get in on this right now. AUUD. Because it's very similar to yesterday morning. And I want to see if they'll let me buy it. Sometimes they won't let you buy these volatile stocks. Let's just start with a small entry at 20 shares. Limit, and I like 155. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. I like 155 a lot. That's on my buy sell sheet. And let's see if we got that. And that's waiting, and now it's at 159. So we're just going to come in now with another order on that. AUUD. I'm trying to buy it right now. Golly, that thing's taking off, folks. Man, I missed that 155 there. Stay under it, though, folks. They will yank us around a lot. Limit. I'm just going to try 161. Oh, wait a minute. I got to edit this order and do good till cancel plus extended. Okay, I'm going to pick up my first order right here at 161, hopefully. I'm pretty sure I got that. And the stock I'm buying is AUUD. All right, everyone? This is what it looks like on the chart. They just got a big merger announcement today. Big merger. And I don't know anything about it. I didn't read any details, but they just got a big merger, and I now own it at 160.85 a share. That's my first entry, and I'm going to buy a little more. I've got an order waiting at 155. Now I want to come in at 157. 157, folks. Review order and place it. Now, I want you to understand, I am only buying 20 shares at a time, okay? Now, let's take a look at RENX. Pre-market, this is what's happened. Last night, it was run down yesterday from the pre-market all the way down until the close. Accumulated some until 8 p.m., and then this morning started accumulating more. And they're running it over the 10-day. Now, here's what I caution you about. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of times, a lot of volume can come in buying this up in the pre-market to get a pre-market excitement going on. What you need to check here is find out what news, if any, is propelling this back up here, or is it just market makers buying it up and accumulating shares to then take up a short position. So we're going to come over here to the corner here and click on more on RENX. And once we get on that, we're going to come down here we're going to get right here, company news. And now we're going to look at the company news. And RENX prices, $6 million stock placement. Well, that was a week ago, folks. All right. So I don't see any new news. Let's go to OLB at 113. Folks, this is what I said about an hour ago. 113 would be a good buy. But I'm not telling you to buy a lot. I'm saying 20 shares like me, like I buy, folks, $20. Don't ever dive in. Don't ever dive in. 108 is your next number. 108 is your next number here on OLB. And I've already got a lot of it. I bought it 117, 117, 120, 120. I got a lot there. And so I'm going to come in for a little bit more here. And I'm going to do duplicate order here. And I'm going to try to buy where this is going here, 113. I'm just going to get 20 at 113 right now because I like to buy that number. This is, and I got 112.93. Now I'm just going to put in what I want, and that's 108. So I'm coming down to 108. I got 20 shares there. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. So this is OLB, and I'm quite impressed with it only down 25% this morning. And I think that's good, considering the huge gain of 256%. I think this is very, very good for it to only be down 25%. I like that. That's a nice check. That's a nice breather, okay? When a stock goes up this much, folks, it has to breathe. It has to breathe some. It has to breathe. It has to fleece a little bit, okay? Got to shed off some of that extra heavy, all right? So they're getting it out. Right now, they're fleecing it, and I like that number there, 111. Now, I've got an order in at 108, but I'm going to come in at 111. Try 111. Hey, I'm here to make money today, folks, all right? And but I want you to know this fact, okay? When you're watching me on a day like yesterday, you don't just learn from me when I'm making money, okay? And you've seen me over the last 2.5 years have very good days, okay? And so most of you know, the reality of the situation is 90% of the time I'm doing well, okay? And there are times when you fall into a little gap here and you get yourself knocked around a little bit and you learn some valuable lessons. One of them that you saw me yesterday take a hit on was here. I said, don't buy at the dollar. Then the price dropped. And in case you don't know this is OLB we're talking about. It it was very interesting what happened yesterday morning with OLB. And Marty called this out. So, Marty, congratulations on a fantastic call out. But when he called it out, ladies and gentlemen, I was looking at it, and number one, it was at almost a dollar, and I don't like to buy around a dollar. And the reason why is because look where it went in the pre-market yesterday. It went all the way down to 74 cents. And I got buy numbers 72, 73, 74. So the thing went all the way down to 72. That's why I don't like to buy around a dollar. And that made it very obvious. So yesterday morning, when Marty called this out, sure enough, it went all the way up to 97. And I said, no, no. And it dropped all the way to 72 cents. That's on my buy sell sheet. So I should have bought it there, but I just didn't look back at it when it was there. I saw it start falling and I said, there it goes. There it goes. See, I told everybody I don't like to buy around the dollar. And then it ran all the way down to 72. There would have been your buy. But then right here again, I looked at it. And when I looked a little later, it was at a dollar. And I went, no, I'm not going to buy it till the dang thing goes over a dollar. And then they pulled it down to what number? 86 cents. They 86 the stock, folks. It's 86 cents. They 86'd it. Okay. And then it was gone and it went to $1.20. Well, all of you on this channel know to sell $1.20 because they're going to bring it back down to $1.10 from there. And there it is. They brought it down right there to 110, 111. And the interesting thing is, if you look at my buy sell sheet over here, it tells you the third line from the top, sell the 20 and buy back over here at the 11. There it is, the exact numbers on my sheet, folks. Achieved right there at that, what I just showed you. Sell that 20, folks. Always sell. Listen, it's 99 times out of 100. Sell the 20. Sell the 20, folks. And then there's the pullback down to the 110, 110. And then after that, a little jig jog back to the 120. This is probably 113. Yep, 111. And then off it went. And this is on OLB. And this morning, you can see in the pre-market, it's got its recovery wheels traction. And then they try to fake you out here right before the open. But it's got traction. It's got interest. It's got eyes. And it needs to breathe, folks. It needs a little breather. And this is what they're doing to it now. I believe it's breathing right here. And I could be wrong. It could go a lot further down. This stock is up huge, over 200%. But I guess now let's go back over and look at AUUD. All right, I want to look at this one that I just got into. And RENX, who knows what it's going to do from here. Let's take a look at the 1 day. Yep. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, this configuration of the two ears and then come down and kissing the ET. There, it dropped way below it. And so if it had more power, it would have bounced off the 200 right here. And it sort of did for a minute. You see that? But then, bam, they took it right on down below. Now she's coming over, and now kissing ET again right here. Kissing ET again at the same point. You see that? Right there. That's your buy. And then she goes off the kissing ET. They kissed it once. They kissed it twice. And then it comes up here. They'll probably kiss the ET here, and then it goes right on off. And this is a good place to get in on it perhaps, okay? Not real heavy. Get in easy, but this is a kiss. They're kissing it right now, right on that line. I like it, actually. 117 RENX right there. It could do the same thing, though, that it did over here, and they could work it right through ET and down. All right, so this is a pivotal point right here. It's at a pivotal point, I'll tell you that much. It's not going to stay here. It's not going to stay here. It won't stay here. And what I'd be looking at right here on this one is the percentage gain. Hold on a second here. All right. So every one of you that's here with me this morning needs to understand that I'm here only to show you 26 years of learning, okay? Experience, okay? I've been trading for 26 years, all right? And people often ask, what got you into trading? And what it was a miracle that got me into trading. And I've been a walking miracle most of my life, I would have to say. And what I mean by that is that I often felt and I often believe that I have been the luckiest guy to walk the face of this earth. And I'll show you right now here on YouTube if I put in Wheel of Fortune and then Tyler, Amy, Joy. This is what I mean by it. It was a bit of a miracle because I was on the Wheel of Fortune right here. And that's me right there on the right. And that's my sister. And this is a young lady that I met at the tryouts for it. And this is going to be me right here spinning the wheel. And this is how it all began for me. And, well, it all began with a twinkle in my father's and mother's eyes. But this is me, and that's how it all started right there. My name is Tyler, and I go by Catfish Tyler because I like to buy on the low and sell on the high. And that's how I started trading, folks. I used that money, and I had a very good friend of mine who said, hey, why don't you come trade? I've got a great broker I'm working with. And it was in early 2000, and I made very good profits with that broker, Alex, out of Orlando, Florida, and all the way up until 2008. And then I changed my course because I got out before the collapse. I could smell it coming, folks. All right, I've got a buy order on this OLB right now at 108. And I think I might have just gotten 111. And I'm just nibbling, folks. I'm only buying 20 shares at a time here. Now, I want to look at this stock here, AUUD. I'm here to teach people the technical part of day trading, okay? 158. And I can almost guarantee you that they're going to want to pull this back down to 155. Those that want in at that number, 55, and even 49 might not be far out of the range. 49, 48, 47 still might be in range. 10 cents down is nothing. They can easily move this thing down 10 cents, people, in just 1 second, they can move it down 10 cents. And so when the market opens, this thing can herky jerk a lot. So I'd put my orders in at 144, 147, 48, 49, 152, 154. Work them up from the bottom, folks, your buy orders on this. This looks good. I like it right here. And I've got it already. I bought it at 155, folks. They did come down and get my order at 155, see? I'll show you right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm using Charles Schwab and AUUD filled 20 shares, 155, 157. And she's sitting at 162.63. I like what I see, folks. Okay, I have to tell you, I really like what I see here. And So I'm going to continue with what I've been doing. Um, I'm going to duplicate this order at 157 because I know this can get hurt and jerked a lot. So I'm coming in again now, 157. And I am not going to be surprised at all to get that again. And the stock I'm watching and looking at is AUUD. Now, I want to come down here and I want to tell you a little bit about it, okay? 1 hour ago, here's what we got for you. AUDDIA, Audia, purposes to merge with Thryman Holdings, a restructuring into a holding company called McCarthy Finney with ticker symbol changing to MCFN. All right, now let me tell you, folks, here's something about the technicals of trading. This company is going to change its name ticker symbol to MCFN. In order to do that, the books have to be completely, from my understanding, from what I've been told, the books have to be completely cleaned on all shareholders that are holding shares of this stock. And if there's anyone who is naked shorting the stock, they're going to have to buy right now on this news, and they're going to have to cover, which could help. All right. Now I'm just saying, I don't know for a fact that's a situation because I don't know if this is shorted at all. But anyway, it can be a factor. AUDEA shareholders to own approximately 20% of MCFN at closing. Wow. Shareholders to own approximately 20% of MCFN at closing. Company's estimates base DCF valuation McCarthy to be 250 million. All right. So this is the catalyst. This is what's moving this stock AUUD, and it's obviously gone off on someone's scanner, perhaps. One of the things about trading on this channel, ladies and gentlemen, is that you're not using just my knowledge. Okay, we have a vast pool of knowledge here that the cats are all in, okay? And we all share in information. I do like that OLB has now moved up to 114 after I was able to acquire it at 111 just now. So I'm going to move in another order to buy OLB. And I'm going to come in right now. Buy in a limit order. Good till cancel plus extended. 20 shares. Not going heavy, folks. Not going heavy. And I'm coming in underneath it at 112. And I think they'll go for 111 again. So I'm going to try that 111. If they see the order there, they'll come and get it sometimes. So I'm going to hit buy there. I've got 1,400 shares of OLB, and I was buying it yesterday at 117. The lowest I could get it yesterday was 117. So I'm going to try again here now to come in at I'm coming in at 112. And this is the stock OLB. It needs to breathe a little. It was up way too much yesterday. It was up 256% at the close. And it was higher than that. It was up about 345% at one time yesterday. So it has breathed off a bit from then. And now a little more leaching out to get some buys at 113 this morning. So I'm trying to buy right now. And I think that the news is still spreading on this a little bit. So I'm going to try to buy 20 shares now at just at 113. I'm just going to come in there at 113. Why not buy with all the buyers here? And let's get down here to look at this a little bit closer. OLB. And folks, here we are. All right. Now, I call this formation here kissing ET, but they actually took this down to way through the 200 and that far below. Now, I want you to notice something. At this price right here, the 200-day is at 115, okay? The 200-day average is at 115 right now, all right? They just took this down just then, and it hit 110. And as you know, I'm trying to buy 111. But the reason I'm showing you this right here is because notice where they stopped this run up right there. Look at that. And see that pull down? Well, then this is going to be a point of resistance to the drop. If this is a point of resistance to a major increase with piling in over a 200-day, a triple upside crossover right there, folks. A triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. And it launches up and they kissed it right there. See that kiss? Then they give a little launch up here. Then they kiss the 200. So they kissed the 50 and makes a move. And then they come down and kiss the 200. And then a massive move. Then they come down and kiss the 50 right there. Come down and kiss the 50 again. Folks, listen, I keep telling you about this. Take advantage of these. Learn from this. Look at the degree. Look at the angle of the 200 rising, the pitch angle of this and the 50 and 45 rising. There's too much energy to stop it from breaking through the 50 there with these kind of long-term averages rising to such massive rates. And now here they are. They're kissing this right here. They've got the 50 on the 200. It's consolidated and they kissed it right there. And folks, it could easily run up from here very nicely, okay? And no guarantees, but you never know for sure. But I'm telling you, folks, just look, man. Oh my gosh, a triple upside crossover. Kiss it to the 200, kiss it to the 50, kiss it to the 50, break it through the 50, take it down below the 200, bring it down here, and then run it off the same resistance line. Folks, they know where it's going to fall because they saw the resistance before. They're using the past to determine the break point. And I could be wrong, but folks, what a coincidence that it's the exact same number right here now, folks. And it was resistance to a sharp move up. Look at this vaggy drop there. See, here's the deal. Listen to what I'm saying for a minute. This is where they got the phone call about the merger or whatever it was yesterday that sparked OLB to run up, okay? This is what got everybody's interest because they got the phone call and they said, you need to get the hell out of this thing because it's fixing to go rocket ship. And they're like, what? And they said, yeah, they just got a deal. And so they that had lots of shares of this stock instantly called everybody else they knew that was holding them and said, let's sell this now. Let's run it down. Come on, we're going to do everybody sell. So they did a sharp sell-off, and every single one of those entities sold, and then they took up a long position right there, ladies and gentlemen, a vaggy drop. And they all had an agreed price that we're going to run it down to, and that price was 94 cents, 93.94. And for those of you that are a part of this channel and know, on my buy-sell sheet, it says buy back right down there. Look at those numbers, 93, 93, 97. Those are buybacks. All right, I'm just showing you this OLB right here. This is the stock right here. OLB was up 256% yesterday. And I'm buying it. I got an order at 108. I'm waiting. I got an order at 108 this morning on it. For those of you that have been up here with me trading for an hour, I also bought some at 111, 112. I bought some there. I'm buying it on the breather, folks. They got to breathe this stock a little. They're breathing it now. It's sure not getting bashed out, that's for sure. There's no big, heavy sell-off going on it. Tracking EVTV. Man, It's been a slaughter for this, but it stayed at $2 now for a freaking week and a half. All right. LFS called out yesterday. I want to take a look at it. Could see a pullback on this one, folks. We're looking for any kind of pullback on here. And by the way, a stock up 40% for just 2% back is very strong. That's a strong signal being sent out by LFS right now. That's good. 40% gain, only a 2% pullback right now. LFS. All right. I'm watching it. RIME. Well, let's go look at it. Yeah, it's done. There won't be any more selling off on this stock. I think this thing's completely tapped, and 255 is a good accumulation number. They're just buying it now, hoarding it. Hold on, guys.
Whoa. What's that? I just put the budgeting app in base.
Sorry about that. All right. And I have no idea why this is on. Hold on a second here. There we go. Get on this live stream. View your channel. There we go. They did just pop to $2. LRHC, day trader saying LRHC did a split not long ago that could definitely pop. I had so few shares, they did their split, then just took mine and lost my position. Oh, God. Oh, my. LIMN, I've been phasing out of and moved my monies over. I haven't totally sold out of. I've got one more account that I'm holding it, praying that it turns around. But I'll be patient with it for a few more days, and then I'll start liquidating it off and move it over onto each daily runner that we pick out. And hey, I just got OLB at 108. I'm guessing I just filled 108 on OLB, which I called out this morning. This would be where I'd be buying. And I think I just filled there. Let's see. Yep, I just filled at 108. And I only got 20 shares, folks. I've only spent so far $60 this morning. All right. I filled 112, 111, 108 now. So I got 3 orders in. And I'm sitting on a lot of shares, but I'm expecting. Well, I have no idea what to expect with OLB. It's up so much from yesterday, so I'm just going to hold off now. I got 108. We'll see what happens now. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to buy any more until they maybe take it down to 97 cents or 93 or 88 or whatever the hell they do with it. OLB, and I'm going to be there for it. LIMN has been self-defeating all month, all right? Now, I want you to know right now, ladies and gentlemen, the S&P futures are up, the Dow futures are up, the NASDAQ futures are green, and the Russell futures are barely in the red. They were green. They just took the Russell small caps into the red. We're still an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 37 minutes away from the market opening. LIMN is recovering this morning, up 3.47%. So it's on the road to recovery. That's what I would say with LIMN after really, like I said, self-destruction on that stock. RIME is also recovered and up 3.8% this morning. I'm watching a stock this morning called AUUD. They just made an announcement of a merger with Thraman Holdings, and they're going to be changing this AUUD symbol to MCFN. And this big merger that's going to increase their market cap portfolio to like 250 million, their valuation 250 million after this, and 20% of this stock is going to be held by insiders. It says it says audit shareholders to own approximately 20% of the company. So this is very interesting, and I thought I'd share that with you. So we're going to come over here to look at this stock this morning and see what it's doing. AUUD. And this was called out this morning early. And I usually write down the names of individuals who call them out. AUUD. And I want to thank you for calling that out this morning. Let me move up here and see if I can see who called out AUUD. Also, someone called out GPUS, but their long-term chart looks absolutely horrible. So let me say hi to everybody. Ghost Rider, good morning. Welcome to you. Fed Smoker, yes, good morning. Rusty Prater, yes, welcome. Yep. We Launch TV, nice. We have learned so much from you. Thank you very much. Kyman Dorset, welcome to the tank. Kymarn Dorset, welcome to the tank. We Launch TV, welcome. Trops Z, hello there, and welcome. Mr. Quicks, hello there, Mr. Quick. Today's supposed to be a good day. It is, yep. Fed Smoker, oh no. We Launch RENX, you're cool. Yep, got it, gotcha. Good morning, Daryl Elliott, welcome. Enemy, hello, yes, you are welcome. Tyler Frazier, why'd you steal my name? I'm the real Tyler. I don't know, man. You have to be over 65 to be the real one. Is it true that frogs rule the world? Yes, it is. Frogs rule the world. GPUS is doing okay this morning. I looked at it. I don't like the long term. Mustafa, do you smoke? No, I talk 12 hours a day. One of the kings saying, if it wasn't for bad luck, I would have no luck at all. Yep, yeah. Well, if it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. Daryl, yes. He smokes marijuana. No, but he smokes marijuana. Be with Iranian people. They love Americans. I said people, not the regime. Yes. Iranian people. Are you Iranian? Baboshka. Dog, you aren't a catfish. You're handsome as hell, Mitchie says. Well, thank you. Just trying to lift the homies up. Yep. B-Dog, someone called. You're a dapper man, sir. Thank you, B-Dog. Still holding R-I-M-E. But thanks for asking, Net 5. I have a little bit of it. Not much. I've seen a low at 66 cents. Morning, all. Good morning. Yep, Modeve, please. Yes. SGN called out. SGN. Thank you very much. Charles, Washington. Got it? Got it? Charles, Washington. Appreciate it. And, yep, RIME. Yep, morning, Cat. Solali, good morning. Welcome. Daryl Elliott, good morning. Can you take a quick peek? It's Daryl that called it out. AUUT. Good catch, Daryl. I like it. As you can see, Daryl Elliott. Very good. I like it. I liked it. Good pickup there. Very good pickup. So I did decide to go ahead and get a little of AUUD, and right now it is falling at 146, and I got some at 140, 155. So I'm going to definitely buy here. Duplicate order. And I want to try to buy here. 147. And I even said to you guys, I think I'm going to wait and see if they'll get it down to 147. Maybe 144 even. And I just filled at 147.85. Nice. And the stock is up 77%. The stock just hit a price of 166, where everyone should have known to sell it. 166. And I started buying it when it hit 155. And then I got some just now at 147.85. And this is on AUDD. And it should not be a surprise to see a buy there, because they've already stopped it once to a rise there, stopped it twice to a rise there, 3 times to a rise. So if they stopped it 3 times to a rise at that number, don't you think it might be a place to buy it, where it bounces now off that as a resistance to the drop? I think it could. AUUD. I'm going to refresh the screen now. Yes, and it's rising, folks. And I'm certainly not seeing any real movement on OLB here. I'm going to try to come in here at 106 on OLB. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'm just going to try 107 because the heck with it. They're not even going to get there. Oh, it just jumped. OLB is moving, folks. So I've got an order now at 107 and 108. It just jumped to 110. OLB and AUD looks good here, folks. After my buy just then at 147.85, duplicate. And I'm coming up now to 151 on it. 151. Review order and place it. We're coming in now on order cannot be placed. Your limit significantly higher. Oh, I got 251. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is AUUD. AUUD. Trying to buy it at 151 now. Review order and place it. And I've already bought it some at just now. I filled at 147.85. 147.85 I filled. And I've also got 40 shares at 155 and 157. AUUD. And the most I paid for it was 160.85 was my first order. And right now I'm trying to pick up 151 after just getting 147.85. AUUD. Wow. Duplicate order. This thing has gone to 166, folks. I'm trying to come in at 155 right now. This thing is jumping all over the place. I got a 153 just then. Trying for 151 right now. This thing's getting very, very herky-jerky, folks. And I did get a 151. Someone's going to want this at 147 again, so I'm coming in at 148. This thing's starting to move, folks. A-U-D, A-U-U-D, A-U-U-D. They just took it down to right here. And as I said, this was a point of resistance to a rise. It was a point of resistance to the rise. It was a point of resistance to the rise. And that was 3 times a point of resistance to the rise. So it should be a point of resistance to the drop. And it was. And it sure was. I believe someone's still going to want it at 149. So I'm going to come in there. Yep, I think they're going to try one more shot at 149 to try to fleece it one more time before it runs. And I picked it up at 147.85. I've picked it up at 151, 153. I'm waiting now for an order at 148 and 149, and I've got to buy at 151. And the stock I'm on here, AUUD, big merger deal come across for them. Huge merger deal. And I do know that they love to buy at 155. But I'm waiting for lower. I'm going to try and pick up 151 right now. And I just got 151, 20 shares there. And I'm waiting again for another one at 151. I've got 2 orders there at 151. I've only got 1 order to fill so far. I like that when that happens. And I've got a buy here also at 148, 149. So I think they will try to get it down there to 148.49 and get my 2 orders from me. They got a 150 now bid. And I'm waiting on 148, 149. There we go. Got one of them. Now that 148. Yeah, all right. I got them both. Yes, and now watch it bounce back over 150. See, they saw my orders down there, and they said, let's go steal those from Catfish before we run it. Nice. All right. All right, 28 Trader. Thank you. We buy, okay? WBUY. Thank you. Well, what do you know? They came and got my 148 and 49 from me. How sweet. Knew it too. And here comes 147. Oh, no, maybe not. And it was close. And believe me, there will be buyers that want this at 144 too. 144 even. 133, 138. Those are all numbers on the buy sheet. Okay, let's look at OLB right now. All right, good. Still at 113. Nice. All right, I got some at 108. And let's take a look at WBUY. WBUY. All right. Little herk and jerk in action on that thing. Herk and jerk it down to what? 115 they got it to. Average volume's only 1 million shares a day on this stock, though. So only 1 million a day being traded on this stock, folks. All right, 155. Yes, indeed. Get all you can there is what they're doing. They're getting all they can there at 155. And I just did 151, 153, 147.85, 157. I've got my first order. We're at 157 and 155. So we got to keep rising here. And today we're here to make money. Today we're here to make money. We're here to make money, folks. We're going to stop the losses and we're going to make. And right now, on my buys on AUUD, I am gaining right now, so it is climbing from where I got in. And hopefully it'll continue to run off of that 154, 55 number and go right on up. We'll see. It is up already 83%, so there's a risk involved in buying stocks that are up already. But, and it's contrary to my normal behavioral pattern because my name is Catfish. And ladies and gentlemen, it cost me yesterday to buy this OLB. It cost me a lot. And I'm breaking with my usual tradition of buying only on the lows. I don't usually get in on stocks like OLB. And yesterday, though, it just seemed to me as though the dang thing might just keep going up without getting halted. And so I started getting in late. I got in late on that one. And there was a reason why. I even showed everybody earlier this morning what I did with OLB yesterday. And watching AUUD, and I'm not buying any more of it right now. I'm going to sit here and watch it because I think they can take it down to 148.49. So I've got orders there, and I've already filled there once. But I'm going to take a look right here. And this is OLB right now, OLB. And it's got a crossover of the 200-day right now, OLB. And I have it still, and I bought it this morning at 111 and 108, I believe. And I'm down on it right now, but I can see those losses start to peel away. And if I do see AUUD continue to make a nice move up, I might sell some of the OLB and move it over to this AUUD if I continue to see AUUD rising. And right now, it's barely holding traction from where I got in. My dollar cost average is where we are right now. That's the price. So my dollar cost average right now is 152 on AUUD. That's my dollar cost average. But OLB looks promising here, folks, at 115, 116. And this morning's low, as you can see, looks like 95. And give me a second here. Just a minute here. And OLB now at 115, 116. Well, that's good because yesterday I was buying it at 117. I picked up 40 shares at 117 yesterday. And that was really the lowest I got it yesterday was 117. And then this morning, the lowest I got it was 111. And I picked up 40 shares at, I did get 108 too. So I got 60 shares in the 111 to 108 range. And now it's back up over and rising nicely. And hopefully it'll continue to go over the 117 where I bought yesterday. And I also bought some at 120 yesterday. So want to see this one keep climbing. I started buying this yesterday, OLB, when it was 148. 148, and I bought just 20 shares. I put $20, $30 in there, and I was buying 30 at a time. I bought 148, and then I bought 143, then I bought 144, then I bought 134. So, I had about $200 in it, and I got 133, then 123, 117, 117. And now it looks like we're hopefully going to go right back up over. Now I'm watching AUUD. It did just drop to 150, so I'm trying to get 148 and 149, waiting on AUUD, which I've already filled out once. So we'll see if we can get any more AUUD at 148 and 149. So let's look at WBUY. And not a lot of volume coming in on this at all. Not a lot of volume coming in on it, and I don't like the number 120. Bid is 121, ask is 122. Man, I usually sell those numbers. But it has gone off on his radar. Let's look at the 10-day chart on this. Here's the 10-day. All right, well, the last couple of days, and it's breaking, it looks like it's breaking nicely over the 50 right here. And these are 30-minute candlesticks. So there's been a lot more selling here and selling here right now, presently. There's a lot more selling going on than buying. So they're just throwing out shares, and throwing out shares. Let me show you this here. So look at all the dark areas here of these candlesticks. They're all just throwing out numbers. They're throwing out shares. They're selling to the bidder, to the bid. They're just throwing out shares. All this dark area of all these candlesticks is throwing out shares, and they're just throwing them out. At the low of the day, they had only 8,499 at 115 a share. And by the way, at the low of today's low, right there, at 111 a share, there was a whole, how many shares? 298 shares at 111 a share. And there was two shares at 112. 2 shares sold at 112, folks. 12 shares sold at 113, one of their favorite numbers to get to, and 12 shares, ladies and gentlemen. Here there are no shares. It gapped over the 114. No shares sold at 114 at all. Wow. Interesting. But look at all the dark areas of these candlesticks sold to the bidders to run it down so they could get a 111 low today. WBUY. Manipulated. I mean, look up here. There's hundreds of thousands of shares, and to get to these lows, fractions. I mean, just nothing, folks. 12 shares there. 2 shares there. 298 at the low of the day. 111. Wow. That is nothing, folks. That is nothing. And this thing is just trading in a 8-cent range right now. 8-cent range. Honestly, I like it. This is probably why it went off on your radar. Jeepers creepers. Wow. Well, there's certainly not a lot of volume on this stock, that's for sure. So I'd be very cautious, to be honest with you about it. But dang, wow, that is a massive amount of shares traded in that range right there on this. That is a lot of shares traded in that range. And they're at the bottom of it now. I kind of like it. I like to buy under the foundation, if you will. But I just don't see a lot of volume on it. I don't see a lot of volume on it, this WBUY. But 28 Trader, thanks for calling it out. Let's go look at SGN. 45 cents. SGN. Let's look at it on the chart. This is a long-term chart. And folks, this is an example of what I'm talking about. Listen, folks, this is a chart pattern you need to start taking advantage of. Okay? Right here's the ET, and they kissed it right there. Then this time they came down and kissed it right there. Right there, kissed it on the 50-day, and boom, off at that 50-day it went. See the 200 rising, the 50 rising? Man, if you did call this out this morning, and I'm sorry I missed that, because I would have bought that right there. I would have definitely bought that. Consolidation and capitulation. Oh, yeah, I would have bought that. This looks good. Let's look at this on the longer term chart, though. This is on a long term 10-day chart. Let's look at the 1 day. Oh man, oh man. Man, listen, everybody. Every time they come down and kiss this 50, buy it there. It'll bounce off that most likely. And then it comes down, kisses the 50 again, comes down, kisses the 50, comes down, kisses the 50, comes down, kisses the 50. Man, this thing's rising very rapidly. The 45 and 50 here. This is a red bellied blueback right there. And it's going to push that up. Man, the 200 too. Very strong. Very strong. Let's go over here. We're going to come up here to the top of the screen, click on this little box right up here where the three lines are, and then come down here and hit more on SGN. And then we're going to scroll across and down to company news. What's going on? Why sign in day sports stock trend is trending tonight? Huh. Usually, when you click on that, a news window opens up here with the story down below. Well, they sure look good right now. Man, kissing the ET right there. They just kissed it right there and boing, right off. But what did they stop it at up here? 48, 48.20. They stopped it at 48.20. 48.24. Well, it needs to get over that number, folks. It needs to get over 48.24, but it looks very strong there. Thank you for calling that one out. Charles Washington. That is a nice looking chart right there. I wish I would have actually seen it when it got right there to that 50-day, because my belief is they will try to continue each time. You let me, Charles, if you're going to stay with me today, let me know every time this thing kisses that 50-day. Just say kissing. SGN is kissing again now because they're going to bring it back down to this again, most likely, at some point in time. I don't want to buy it right there yet. But I still can't figure out what the news is on it. And AUUD down to 138 now. Very close to a buy spot for me. AUUD. Shot from 138 just then, I saw. Now, I've only got $300 in this right now. And I know they love 138, so I'm going to try and get some here. And by the way, it would be up 66%. The lowest I've filled so far. And there's a 138, so I think I got it. Yeah, I'm sure I got 138 because they just stopped. Now let's go down here and see if we can get some 133. Nope, that looks like that was it. 138 was the number they wanted to achieve. I'm going to try it again, 138 again. AUUD. Big merger deal this morning announced early. Huge merger deal. And yes, I did get 138 once. I got 138 once. I'm trying for it now again. And it looks like I just might have got it again there, 138. I love to buy that number. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of my favorite numbers to buy. If you look here on my buy-sell sheet, it says buyback. And right in the middle of the sheet there, 137, 138. This is definitely an area to buy back right through here. Now, I'm not saying to take all your money and invest in this right here now at this price. I'm telling you to start your entry there, a small portfolio. Just start there because it could go much lower, much lower. So start there, all right? Put another small order in at 133 like I just did. And I saw them just tap 134 for a second there. They missed me by a penny. Dadgummit. Boy, they tried to stab it down there. I'm going to try 135. I saw him take a shot at 134 right there for just a second. 134. And the lowest I've gotten so far is 138. I've got an order sitting at 133, and I just put one in at 135. I'm trying 135. But she's already gone back up over 138 now, so she's out of here, folks. AUUD. AUUD. And I'm just going to move that order up, the other order from 134 now, because it's not going to get filled. Well, They missed me by a penny, folks. I saw 134 there, and let's go look at the day's low. If it was 134, well, it won't be on here because they don't do it in the pre-market. So, but I think 134 was the low, folks, on this AUUD, and I'm glad I just got to get some shares at 138. That is, as I said, one of my favorite numbers to buy. Just one of my favorite numbers, and I would suspect that since they just took it down to 134 and it bounced and that was quickly swallowed up, I don't think they're going to get a 133 buy. It doesn't look very feasible for them, whoever they are. All right. Jay Watson, RENX. Thank you. SGN looks very good here, though, folks. It needs to break this 48, though. It needs to go over 48 here. This is a critical point for it. It needs to get on over 48 here. There's not huge volume coming in here either. I'm not seeing massive amounts of volume here. It's very little, but all green. Every one of those is green, folks. There they are. They're small and they're green. They're small and they're all green, folks, and that's what you want to see. But it's got to get over this 148 resistance point. It has to. All right? And you can see they're already trying to work it down right now, bringing it back off of 148. So that's my only thing about SGN, what it needs to get over 48. RENX. Well, it did start making a push up this morning, and boy, look at them market it down right at the same point, the same drop, the same rise, the same drop. Market makers love that crap. RENX. Retailers, be ready because they're going to do this all day. 20 down to what? 15. 5-cent drop, 3-cent drop, same low as previous almost. All right, watching it. I'm watching it. RENX. Thanks for calling that out. Yesterday, we had several stocks called out. I'm going to look at them now. RIME. Ah, nice. Kiss it. Oh, hey, so here you go, folks. This is a good example. Perfect example. Breaks over the 200, runs up here. Kiss the ET on the 200. Kiss it goodbye. Runs up here. Kiss the ET. Buy it again. Bounces up here. And then look at this veggie drop. What in the world? 213? 213? Who did that this morning? RIME. Who had the power to get a 213 out of it? And then, look at this. Kiss the ET, really, because the 5-day, kiss that 50-day. Boom. Then come down here, kiss the ET. Bounces off the 50-day again. Boom. Kissing the ET repeatedly. RIME. All right, well, I got a lot of shares of it. Means I should be green today. Hold on a second here. We are living. There we go. All right. All right. And I do like the looks of this RIME. Now I want to look at the Marty's call out yesterday. OLB. OLB here. And ladies and gentlemen, I bought this morning at 108 right there. I bought OLB right there at 108 this morning. And I'm sitting on 1,520 shares of OLB that I bought this morning at 108. And I also bought some at 111 and 112 and change. And I'm watching it now at 113, and I'm watching it very, very closely. OLB. This is it right now. A nice pair of Madonnas right there. That's right. And over here to the left is, you know what that is. Because if we get in here tight on this, you can tell like that. Like I said, that's a pair of Madonnas right there. You can clearly see that. And therefore, anything over to the left that you see of that, this would be pre-Madonnas. Okay? So right there, you've got pre-Madonnas, and then there's Madonna. So this would be like the front band coming out. She's the headliner. PRZO called out by DP Barrett. PRZO. Kiss an ET, baby. Hey, see, he knows what I'm looking for. There's one right there. Kissing ET right here. It's that same old two-headed, three-headed, then down right, kiss that 200-day, kiss it, slather all in it. Just jump on in there. But see, you got the 5-day that hit that 50, the 200, and then it started to rise like it does, and now they're trying to double dip it below this 500-day rising 500. This is a rising 50-day, a rising 45-day. And here they scrunch it all together. And this is the buy point right there. Right there, folks. It looks good. And this thing is at 104. So this is, what stock is this? PRZO. All right. Just a second here. And I'm going to sell this OLB, some of it right now. I bought it at 108 this morning. And I'm going to sell some here now. I've got 1,520 shares. Going out at 113. Good till cancel plus extended. PRZO. I like it, my friend. Yep. And I'm going to place this order right now to sell OLB. Just selling a little bit of it. I'm not going to sell it all. I bought it at 108. I just sold it at 110, 110.18. And now I'm going to come over here to PRZO. Now, what I want to do before I get in on this is I actually want to take a look at it on a better term here. Hold on. And I want to look at this over a longer term first before I go anywhere with it. PRZO. Well, let me just tell you, I want to rethink this because look at that 200-day just collapsing there and then falling even further. Now, listen, this stock was already at 89 cents for a low about 8 days ago, 8 trading days ago. Folks, look at that. Savannah, look at that number, Savannah. Almost 88, 89. Somebody wanted this right here badly, folks. And then after it crossed the 200, the same entity wanted to get more there yesterday morning. Oh boy, PRZO. Well, the 5-day just broke over the 50-day there, and this is every one of these is a 1-hour chart. What I don't like about it, look here, I don't like the aggressiveness against it. There's a lot of selling here against it. There's some buyers coming in on it, but listen, there's a lot of selling trying to shove this thing and stop this breaking over. There's a lot of pressure on it right here. This is mostly selling in the last 2 hours. Let's go, however, let's go up here and let's change this right here and change it from the 20-day 1 hour. Come over here and click on time frame and click on 20-day 5 minute. Let's look at that. There's the 20-day 5 minute now. Now let's hone in on that. And man, that thing is kissing it right now. Totally kissing it right now. And unfortunately, again, I'm not seeing, all I'm seeing here is some very, very low volume candlesticks. And every one of these is 5 minutes. And there's equal buyers and sellers, more buyers there, more sellers there, more buyers there, more sellers right at this second. Trying to get this right down to here. Wow. PRZO. Well, I am going to hold off on I'm going to hold off on that for now. Let's see what it does from here, folks. It's definitely capitulating right there. There's no doubt about it. PRZO is definitely capitulating. And if we get out on this a little bit further out, let's look at it again. Yeah, man. Look at that thing move up there. What was that up to? 113. What do you know? 113, and they brought it back all the way down to 105. 8 cents down. Okay. Well, it's worth keeping an eye on it. But we need to see some volume coming in on this thing, and we need to see some green candlesticks, not reds. But someone got it to start its fall with this big sell right there. They're selling against it. They're trying to crush it down from, see, usually it was going to gap up off that, and it was going to ride off that, but they dumped a bunch to bring it on down and get it to kiss right there. I like the 200 rising here. I like the 45 and 50 changing pitch and going up here. But that started at 4 o'clock this morning, I'm sure. What time was that? 5:50 in the morning. I wonder why 5:50 in the morning. Somebody might have got a phone call then. But I need to see some 5-minute candlesticks going green here, not red where it is right now. So I'm going to hold off on that one for now. But I appreciate you calling it out very much. It's worth taking a look at for sure. PRZO. DP Barrett, thank you. I appreciate it. Take a look at SGN. I did. Thank you very much, Charles. Yep. RINE is still falling. Ridiggity, it's RIME. RIME. Gonna try to buy a dip today. I know you know that. No big deal. Check some of the free YouTube scanners, man. Got it. Plate Lunch Express. Cat, can we try and catch one of these daily runners early? Yes, no doubt. That's what we're trying to do right now. Trying to do now. OLB, kiss it, baby. Kiss the 50 right there. See how they kiss the 50, bounce it off, kiss the 50 again? Oh, I'm sorry, the 200. Big red candlestick trying to stop it from breaking over that 50 and 45. Big red candlestick to get it right here again and accommodate, get it right over the 200 here. OLB, folks. I bought it at 108 this morning. 108 a share. That's where it is now. Back to 108. It looks like a crooked gator to me right there, folks. I'm telling you right there. That's what I see. That's what I see for sure. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. It helps the channel in a great way for us all to hit the like button, but don't hit it yet, because it helps the channel even more if everybody hits it simultaneously. Okay? So we're going to click over here on my channel, and until the time of 8:48, which is going to be a minute from now, and 8 seconds, we're going to hit the like button at 8:48 and 8 seconds, okay? And just so you can see, on my channel, I'm up 4.75 million views now. And I want to thank everybody who comes and watches this channel to learn about how to day trade and how to avoid mistakes, because yesterday I showed you a few mistakes I made. And so I'm not just showing you how to make money, I'm showing you how to lose money, okay? And that's just as important. It really is. It's just as important that I show you how I lose money, all right? I know it sounds crazy, but it is important, because you can learn more from losses than you can sometimes from gains, all right? So be aware of that. Let me turn this light off here and turn this guy off here. And now we're going to get over here and we're going to all hit the like button. And until then, let's see a few hearts on the screen, if you don't mind. And did I miss 8:48 and 8 seconds? Let's do 8:48 and 48 seconds. Yes, I missed 8:48 and 8. So we'll do 8:48, 48 seconds. And thank you for the love I see sharing right there. I appreciate all those hearts. And everybody, it's helping this channel grow right now more than you would realize. So thank you very much. And here we go. We're going to start the countdown. In 5 seconds, we're going to start the countdown. And we're going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. Thank you. I do appreciate that very, very much. And it's nice to know where everybody's viewing from. So, in the chat, if you want to let us know where you are, made good on RXT. Very good plate lunch. Yep, yep. Let me know where you are, folks. Shout out from where you are and let everybody know where you're listening from. GXAI is barcoding. Got you. Thank you for letting me know. Long Island, all right. Uploader fee. Hello and welcome. Houston, Emmanuel, thank you. Yes, Houston. Emmanuel sells Houston. That's right. If you're looking for some place to move to in Texas, which many people are right now, make sure you can contact Emmanuel. Central Wisconsin, all right. Sam Dorchester, all right. Missouri, Eric Brandt from Missouri. Yes, Eric, good to see you, man. Yes, BRX, Pennsylvania. Oh my gosh. Last night I heard a place in Pennsylvania called Yumi Seafood Buffet. UMI Seafood Extravaganza. I am telling you, all the lobster you can eat for $47.99, folks. Yumi, UMI, Yumi Seafood Buffet. It's called a hot pot. Yumi hot pot. And you can cook your own. You get all the. You can either get the food all prepared, or you can choose it all fresh and cook it in a hot pot that they bring out with a burner underneath it, folks. And I'm telling you, it's called UMI. All right, Vancouver Island, Rusted. Hello there, welcome. Zibesti, hello. We Launch TV, Best Trading Pond, Philadelphia, yes. Oviedo, Florida. Yeah, I know all about that area. DP Barrett, Oviedo. I was just there in Orlando. Pennsylvania, BX, yes. So I'm telling you about this place, folks. It's called UMI. UMI Hot Pot Seafood Buffet. King crab, I mean, not king, but crab legs. Snow crab legs, lobster tail, mussels, everything you can think of was there. I mean, everything was there. It's called UMI Hot Pot Seafood Buffet, or buffet, I guess. And I tell you, folks, oh my gosh, when I get back over to that area, I'm going there. I'm going there. All right, let's take a look at AUUD this morning. Audia, AUUD, right here, folks. They've almost got it down to kissing the 50 right here. And this company had a big merger news today. Thank you very much, 28 Trader. All right, employees 16, headquarters, Boulder, Colorado. Daryl Elliott, are you talking about PRZO? I can't tell which stock you're talking about because we've got a few here. DP Barrett says BENF. We looked at PRZO, and we looked at WBUY called out. DP Barrett, we've already had a 28 Trader call out that one. WBUY. I took a look at it, and I was tempted, but I needed to see it get over a number, and it's that's the 5-day chart, and this thing looks. I'm sorry, this is the 10-day 5-minute chart, and there's been a lot of selling here, and not much buying on this end. Okay, I'm not seeing a lot of big green candlesticks on WBUY yet. WBUY. I'm just not seeing any big buyers coming in on that right now. And AUD kissing the 50 right now. And folks, as you can already see right here on this stock, when they came down here, they kissed the 50, the 200, and it went right off of it. And now they're trying to kiss the 200 again. I don't even think they're going to. I think they're going to run into resistance. The same point where it was resistance to the rise here, this is becoming resistance to the fall now. And I think this is a good springboard right here. This point right here, folks, was resistance to the sharp rise, and it stopped right there. This should be resistance to the drop as well. All right? And it was a resistance to this sharp rise here. They pulled it down there to the 200. So this should be a definite resistance point that not a guarantee, but a good place to maybe get another entry on this stock right here at 138. And I already bought it at 138. Because it's one of my favorite numbers to buy a stock. And also, I bought this, you can see down here, 120. AUD, and I already bought 138. And I'm watching it now up 66%, where it happens to be up 138. And it is up 65% now. 66.51, 66.48, 65, 66.51. It is up 66%, folks, at 138. And I bought it here before. And I'm going to buy it here again because I think this is going to be the resistance point. 138. The high already this morning, folks, was 171. And I just filled on an order on OLB at 107. So I did get the order I was waiting for, 107 on OLB. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I'm buying this AUUD is because they just had an announcement of a major merger, okay? And it's going to really increase their value, and shareholders are going to own 20% of the company. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's what happened. This is what happened. On that news, a triple upside crossover occurred. Then they came down here and they kissed the 50. Then they brought it up here and they kissed the 50 again. Then they brought it up here and they said, wait a minute, let's kiss the 200. So they brought it down and they kissed the 200. This is an ET kissing right there. And goodbye. Takes off up here. And now what are they going to try to do? Kiss the 200 again. Folks, every one of these kisses off the 200, boing, off the 200, boing, off the 200, if they can get there, what do you think happens? Possibly. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but that's where I just bought right here because I think this is the limit right here. I think they're going to stop it right here. The same place this big spike got stifled right there. This is the stifle to the fall now. It should be the same resistance that was met with it at the rise should meet with it at the fall right now, especially with a rising 200 day and a rising 50 day now. Rising 50 and rising 45 and a rising 200. Man, this thing, the chances of it going down any further really off of this number are so slim. Now, I could be wrong, people, but this is what I go by. And I tell you, this was a big spike up, and it stopped right there. It really stopped there, right in the middle of that. And that's exactly where this is right now, right there. So that's why I'm buying it there, because this is obviously a resistance point. And look how they brought it down to here and then boing. Oh my God. So now here again, it's a resistance point, but a resistance to the fall. And it should stop right there and it should go. And I could be wrong, but that's why I just bought it there at 138. That's why I'm buying it there. And like I said, I could be completely wrong, man. They could come after this thing out of the gate and they could try and yank it all the way back down to where it was here. There could be big players that bought a bunch of shares and bought a bunch of more and then just bought a bunch of more so they can just sell them as soon as the market opens and drive it down. Folks, you never know. You never know. All right? Just be aware. You can see how far they took it below the 200 right here. They may try it again now, that same drop below the 200. They may try it right here at the open or right before the open. And it would probably be at 133 a share. Oh, yes, of course. The 200-day is sitting at 133 a share, folks. The 200-day is sitting at 133 a share right now. It's actually sitting at 131 and a half. 131 and a half is where the 200-day is. So your buy-ins might want to be, how far did they run it below the 200 here? From 125.28 to 118. 7-cent drop below the 200. So right here, if this is where the 200 is, 131, 124, folks. 7 cents below the 200, 124. You might want to try a buy order at 124. Just for when it comes out of the gate, it might drop to 124. But I feel like it's a very good possibility that it will bounce right here off of where it was here. I mean, man, look how many shares they wanted there before for a reason. And then they got it down here even. And then kaboom. All right, for the same thing, man, they're going to want to get there again. They want to get there again, kiss that 50-day, launch off that rising 50. 137 and 138, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate right here. AUUD, folks, you can be the judge of it. OLB that I just bought some of at 108. I just bought at 110 and 108 I bought. And I only got I'm sorry. No, I sold OLB at 110. And I bought AUUD with that money. And 110 is where I sold it. Now I see it at 105. 106 now. OLB. And it sure looks like they're very content with accumulating this AUUD right now at 137 and 138. There is a lot going on here, folks. That was a nice buy. This is what happened with AUUD. AUUD, a nice size buy right there came in. Then just a trickle down, right to the 200s where they're coming, folks. 133, 132. All right. Next, we've had a lot of call outs this morning. Charles Washington said SGN, so let's take a look at that now. And these people are just suggesting we take a look at it. And SGN, look how they just kissed that ET. It's the same thing, folks. Look at it, bring it down here, kiss it. It fell just the same, probably 7 cents below. Here it was at 40.42, and they dropped it down to 38. 38. So 4 cent drop. Then she pops right back up over the 200. Now she comes up and then pulls down here to where they've already stopped it once right there. The 5-day stopped there. The 5-day stopped there twice from dropping. It stopped there 3 times from dropping. It stopped from rising there 4 times. And now it stops from rising there 5 times. SGN. All right. 3 times drops, twice stops at the rise. All right. I see that. I see that. I'm watching it. I appreciate you telling me about it. Closed at 41.99. It's now at 44.45. And that's an accumulation number usually, but 38. See that? The buy. Now you know why I'm buying that other stock at the 38. This is the number, 38, folks. Take a look at it right there, 38. And like I said, very interesting that AUUD, they'd close in on it to accumulate it at that number right there, 38. 38. Right there. The blue line, I bet you, is 38. It's actually 37 now. So this 5-day has dropped to 37. 37. So that's why I'm buying it here. And you can see it from that other one I just looked at, SGN. Now let's look at WBUY. No, we're going to look at RENX. Someone called this out this morning, RENX. Enter. And they sure did have a little run going on that, but somebody's trying to dissuade, and it started to run again. And oh man, just look at it. Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. RENX, folks. Flushed them out of it last night, I guess. Got everyone out in the after hours. All day yesterday and in the after hours, RENX, just so they could, what, run it up now? I don't know. I don't like it right there, though. I don't like it there. Tapping that bottom twice, though. It's at the twice bottom there, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say with it right now. RENX, kind of a hard call there. Hard call. Not seeing anything here that just making me jump out of my shoes. Yep, day's still young. I hear you, right, Mr. Rager. I hear that. LIMN was disasterable, but we learned from it. Understandable, and I only have $59 until next month in my Robinhood account to trade. I hear you. What will you trade? However, Tiger is out of the cage. I changed from a margin account to cash account, so no more day trading limits. I'm going to trade aggressively today. Gotcha. I'm trying to be selective while market's playing. Company just working on accuracy within 10 to 15 shares traded right now. Got it, 28 trader. Did you not get in on AUUD, Mr. Redger? Not yet, just logged on. Damn, I missed that shot. $59 would cover a good RENX position. DB Barrett, I got in at 134. Lately been very good trades before 5 a.m. I hear you. Good, DP. About 3 to 4%. Yes. Kyle, gotcha. Cheryl Webster, good morning, Kat. What is happening with LIMN? It's rising, crashing. LIMN is up 3.51%. That is right. I'm watching PRZO, WBY, BENF, AUUD. I'm watching them all too, DP. Blockchain Metal, hello. Blockchain Metal, Kat, can you check PRZO? Did that. DP Barrett, you're watching WGRX. 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 Very, very, very volatile this morning. WGRX. Looking here at the 20-day chart, 5-minute time. I'm not too cool on that one. '28 trader. WGRX 28 trader. Thank you. Thank you for the call out. Now we're going to look. LRHC did a split not long ago. That could definitely pop. I had so few shares. They did their split, then just took mine, and I lost my position. Oh God, they did just pop $2. Are you talking LRHC? Let me look at that. LRHC, enter. Holy cow. Kissing right now, ladies and gentlemen. This thing is kissing the 50-day right now. It is kissing the 50-day right now. A rising 45 and 50, a rising 200. Kiss it right there. Price is at 179 bid, 180 ask. Yesterday's close was 145. And they hit already this morning, 230. Well, you guys already should have known to sell there. You guys know that you got to sell 230. 230 is a sell always. 230, 31, 32, 33. And you know you got to sell there, folks. 238. And what do you know? It looks as though, and I know this is going to be crazy, but look at the number on my sheet to sell, 244. Well, there it is, folks. Up there's where it hit for the very high, 244. And if you look at my buy-sell sheet again, what does it say right over here to sell at? Right in the middle of the screen, 43 and 44. You've got to sell those numbers, folks. You must sell there. If it's rising to those numbers, you've got to know that's a sell up there, folks. 43, 44. My buy-sell sheet has such good accuracy. It really does. And I've had people even write to me and tell me how much they are making a fortune off that buy-sell sheet. People have told me that. I'm not trying to be proud or boastful about it. I'm just saying people have written me and said to me many times in emails, I can't believe how accurate that buy-sell sheet is. So I'm not using my words. I'm using my viewers. A lot of them use that religiously, I guess. And I do. I try to. You guys see me all the time buy on the numbers on my buy sheet and sell on the numbers on my sell sheet. You guys hear me yelling at you to sell when it hits those numbers on my sheet. And I'm accurate with that. I've told so many times to people to sell, sell, sell. And what do you know? Right afterwards, the dang thing is just collapsing. Now, in fact, with LRHC, I'd be selling it now at 176.77. Those numbers are on my sell sheet, folks. And I look for a buyback at a minimum of 172.73 or even 166.67 or 155 from the 177 sell. 177 is the sell, folks. LRHC. And it's already fallen now to 175. So I'm calling for 173.72 for the next low on it. LRHC will be 173.72. 28 trader. LRHC 28. Thank you. I appreciate it. SMC. That is not a stock. Cat, look at ERE and ER. All right. Amado Jimenez. Thank you. ERNA. And NCI. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Amado. Jimenez. All right. Let's drift over here. SMC does not look good right here at this point, actually, to me. And I see that the bid is 29 and the ask is 34. Man, you got to wait for the dust settle on that thing. Don't go in there yet. Wait till the dust settles on that. That's too big of a gap between the bid and the ask. SMC, there it is. The bid 29, the ask 34.70. That is a way too radical right there to be getting involved on that yet. Stay away from that until until it settles out. Some, I would suggest SMC. Mahi Gamer. Welcome, and thank you for your suggestion. But that's too big of a spread for me to get involved in. All right, ERNA. Nope, I don't like that 200 dropping at that rate. That is a rough fall. Never try to catch a falling knife, my friend. That is too much aggressiveness against it on the 20-day chart. There's just too much aggressiveness against it on that dropping 200-day chart. And the 45 and 50, they need to be rising here. Now, I see that the 45 and 50 now have started to climb here recently, but man, they're trying to drive this down below it, and the 200 is still falling. We need to see this plane come up and start rising. I don't want to get in until the 200 changes that direction. It's still declining. There's too much weight pushing it down, too much weight pushing it down with the 200 falling. All right, so I'm sorry about that one. ERNA. Now we're going to look at NCI. NCI. Enter. And yesterday, they fleeced this thing out real good. Let's look at a longer chart on this. Let's look at the 180-day. 180-day chart right there. Man, I like that rising 200 and that 50. That's a red belly blue back right there. Driving it down right now just before the open to right here, huh? That one looks a little bit more interesting. Yesterday closed at 295. This morning, wake up, bid is 235 and the ask is 247. Wow. Closed at 295 and this morning bid 235, ask 247. 12-cent spread between the bid and the ask on this stock. Huh. Let's look at the 1-day chart. Well, folks, the one thing about this that I like is this long duration of sideways level up. Here you got a sack, then you got a nice little consolidation on it, and a convergence, and a compression. And then after they barcoded it there, once that 50-day got up into the barcode, boom. And now this number is the same number that they just got to just then. And that is what I like, because from here, that thing freaking rocketed, and from there, it could do the same thing. All right, so I do like this one a lot. NCI, you got my favor. Closed last night at 295. The bid is 235. The ask is 247. Big spread here on the bid and the ask. But holy smokes, everybody. And by the way, the orders I just ordered on AUUD at 138. I'm glad I did. It's gone up now to 139.92. It's at 140 now on the ask. AUUD is what I'm looking at this morning. All right. Thank you for calling that out. NCI, thank you, Amato. And let me go see how many chats I have down below here. Oh my gosh, there are hundreds of them. Holy cow. There is just so much here. Wow, you guys, look at all this chat in here that I'm missing this morning. I can't catch up to all this. Sold ONDS at 1010. All right, Ben. All right. Good morning, Gary Inwards. Little tank neuters. How you doing, little alligators? Good. Hey, Gary, I watched the movie that you've been touting. There Will Be Blood. I watched that movie while my wife was away at work the other day. And man, that is some kind of movie. And I will say this, because I am a musician, as you know. I knew from the tone of the music that it was going to have a very eeriness about it, because the music was, I found, very interesting. The musical scores to that movie, not to mention the wild and crazy shifts that went on during that movie. It was bizarre and very dynamic, very energetic. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of energy in there, and a lot of crazy antics going on, and just a really very interesting movie. Now, as far as its moral compass or whatever, I'm not really sure there was much there. It was kind of a story about about greed. I would say the movie is about greed. That's what I would say. Hold on a second here. And I think the movie shows one thing in particular that I would notice, and that is power and money can be very dangerous things. Now, I have to tell you that I am a bit of a realist when it comes to movies. What I mean by that is I like for movies to portray real stuff that could actually happen in reality. Okay, I don't like it when a movie gets to where, sometimes you're watching a movie and all of a sudden something happens in the movie that just would not naturally happen. It just, that's just movie stuff. That's just movie stuff, and I don't like movies like that. That break into things that just aren't really in sync with reality. You see it all the time, and those kind of movies turn me off. And so I'm reflecting back to the point where they were drilling oil, and the derrick was going, and him letting that little boy be out there on that derrick is, to me, something that most parents would not ever consider doing. That is a total work environment, and you're in you've already seen how many injuries can occur around the mine and around the drill. And You can see the injuries and mining and drilling and the dangers involved in it. And so that part of the movie where the boy was out there watching that, I already knew as soon as I saw that scene with him there sitting near the Derek watching it right there in close proximity, right there, I already knew that something was going to happen to him. Because to me, that wasn't something that was a natural event. It was sort of planned, scripted, if you will. And so I sort of, at that part, I kind of thought, shit, man, who's going to let their kid get down there around that kind of, machinery, especially with so many times you'd seen things break before. The ladder broke, and then the rope broke, or the thing that was holding, and they knocked something down, and it fell down, and all the things, the accidents can happen around that environment. But anyway, I saw the movie, and very dynamic, very memorable. A movie you're not going to forget very easily, and kind of a. I'll relate the ending to kind of a little bit of a similarity to The Shining, okay, or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. But anyway, it was a good movie, but I'm not going to watch it many times over. That's for sure. In fact, I don't think I'd ever watch it again. But I did appreciate you telling me about the movie, and I thought it was worth a watch for sure. It was very compelling. It was, heart-rendering, but I would have filmed the part there where the kid was damaged by the explosion. I really didn't correlate either how his hearing could go out, how he could go deaf, but there was no loud blow. There was, sure, the oil came blasting out of the ground, but there was no big boom. There was no percussion that would have caused him to lose his hearing. That was another thing about the movie. And just so I touch on some finer points, the detail is there should have been some sort of a boom there rather than just him getting knocked off the shed and down onto the ground, because for you to have eardrum damage, that isn't caused by head injury to the ground. It's a general rule. That doesn't happen. I can tell you what will happen, and that is loss of your sense of smell. If your head is jarred too heavily, that can cause an internal thing that hangs in here to get damaged and scar tissue around and stop your sense of smell. I know that because it happened to me when I was 23 years old, touring with the band out of Texas, and we were in Joplin, Missouri, and I was on a skateboard. One of our newest members that joined the band brought a skateboard on the road with us, and he was letting me use it, and I wasn't good on it. I fell and lost my sense of smell. And but I'm lucky I'm even alive, because I was in a coma for almost a week. And so fortunate that I came out of that coma, and I'm still alive today. And it made me a little cuckoo, my mom thought. Well, NCI I'm going to have to stay away from. Man, I got so many people that have commented up here above, and I'm going to get down here now. I'm sorry I got kind of sidetracked. Not so dark as There Will Be Blood. Yes, The Phantom Thread Cat is another Daniel Day-Lewis Oscar winner and really good. All right, The Phantom Thread, all right. But it was during a time when I had no internet or cables. Oh, okay, I've got a bunch of stuff here. APRE News, good phase 1 results. All right, thank you, Nitram. Up 30%, thank you. I appreciate that. We'll have a look at it. APRE. Lots of buyers coming in, a lot of more green than red. Interestingly, I don't see closed yesterday at 60. All right, folks. Bring it down here after the news breaks out. Bring it down here. Kiss the ET. Hopefully, folks, you can still hear me. Bring it down here. Kiss the ET off the 200. Boing. Bring it down here. Kiss the ET. Boing. Bring it down here. Kiss the ET off the 50. Boing. Bring it down here. Kiss the ET off the 50. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope everyone can still hear me. LIMN looking like. Yep, LIMN. All right, yep, I see it. LIMM 27, okay, got it. I sold a little bit of it yesterday and moved it over onto OLB. Let's go look here at OLB this morning. OLB, enter. And it's moving upwards right now. Good. We need to see OLB run. And I bought some of it this morning at 105 or 107. I got it at 107 and I got it at 108. It's now at 104. OLB, 105 now. OLB. And we're also looking at AUUD, 138 and holding very nice. AUUD. AUUD, 138 and holding nicely. AUUD. There it is. And that OLB, it needed to breathe this morning. It was up 230% yesterday, and it needed to breathe. Look at AUUD, folks. Holding strong at 138. Now watching OLB at 105.5. OLB at 105.5, 105.81. AUUD. Now AUUD has been brought down to 136. Now back to 137. Now 138. AUUD right here. Watching it here on the 1 day, 1 minute chart. AUUD. There's a lot of buyers coming in here, folks, on this. AUUD, more buyers than sellers on every single candlestick here so far. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers right there in that last minute. AUUD, 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. LIMN, someone called out. LIMN, enter. Run, baby, come on. She looks good. 45 and 50 rising, 200 flat. Nice. 5-day rising, 10-day rising. Like them. LIMN. Come on, baby. Keep rising, baby. And AUUD locked in at 137, 138. And so is OLB locked in at 107, 108. So they're all, those are both locked in. And AUUD has come down to 131.32. Just like I thought it would, 131. And this is the number that I told you I thought they would go for was 131. And I even said 124 is where they could go 7 cents below the 200-day average. That would be 124. And I'm trying to buy 130 right now. And I can tell you right now, the other one, OLB, has jumped up from 108 to 112 now. And I just filled AUUD I'm trying to buy it at 130. I got 135. I just got 135, and I'm trying to buy 130. AUUD. LIMN. Go, baby. Keep going, LIMN. Keep rising, baby. Keep rising. And let's go, folks. Made good on RXT. Good, good, good. Yep, that one was called out several times this morning by a lot of people were talking about it. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. RXT was called out. Many people were calling that one out. RXT. I saw that. A lot of people were talking about RXT. Good deal. And it's still climbing here. Now 112, 113 off a 119 high. And OLB now at 116 after I bought it at 108. So I'm going to do an opposite order of that right now. I've got a lot of shares, 1,400 shares of it. And I'm going to sell 50 shares of it now. And I'm going to buy this stock here, RXT, at 113, because it already hit 120. So I'm going to come in here and hit trade, stocks, ETFs, RXT. Come on, baby. It is up 160% right now. I probably won't be able to buy it. Let's see if they'll let me buy RXT. And we're going to try to buy right here at 108 rate range. 111 it's showing right now. But I'd really like to get it at 109, so I'm going to come in underneath it and place it at 109. RXT I'm trying to buy, 109. And checking my order status right now. It was at 120, and I did not get 109. Still waiting on it. But I did get an order to fill at 130 on AUUD, which is now back up to 138. Nice. All right. And like I said, I did get 130 to fill on AUUD, now at 139, 140. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
OLB's rising. Nice, 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 nice.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Alexa, terminate call. Thank you for telling me about OLB. I'm going to sell it here. OLB, 50 shares going out at market. And I'm actually going to go out limit OLB, I'm going to go out limit here. 119. I've got 1,400 something shares of it. AUUD is running, folks, at 141. So I just placed an order to sell at 119 AUUD. I mean OLB, I'm sorry. I'm selling OLB at 119. Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got something for you here. You got any news for us?
I haven't looked at anything this morning. I have no idea.
All right, got one for you to take a look at. OLB. OLB majorly down after many days, and today finally running. Finally running, OLB. And looking good. And another one, RXT, that I just bought at 109. RXT. Those are the call outs my people have called out this morning. They've actually called out a lot of them. Another one is AUUD, which just had a big merger announcement. AUUD, which I just bought at 135, and it's now at 139, folks. AUUD, I bought a lot at 138. And this is a huge announcement for AUUD on a merger, all right? A big merger they've got going on. So these are the stocks for me that I'm calling out today. OLB, AUUD, and
I got them on there, and let me look.
Yep, RXT is the other one. RXT. And it's at
I got RXT, OLB, and AUUB.
Yep, OLB is finally starting to make a comeback. It's been beaten down so bad. Oh my God, that thing has just been destroyed. And so starting to climb again. No guarantees that it's going to go on up, but she's starting to show some strength and some legs. By the way, Nitrium says your call ASTI is running. By the way, somebody says they just sold MLEC a few minutes ago. And I think that's the new symbol. And if you'll give me a second here, I got to log out of this account here. Account positions, just give me a moment here. And hopefully we got a green day coming ahead. Hopefully we got a green day coming ahead of us here, folks, today. We need it. Need to make some money back that we're down this week a little bit. And RXT I'm up on a little bit. AUUD 1360. OLB 1360. And AUUD, I now have 339 there. And I've got 20 shares of RXT.
Yeah, I'm tired of everything going down.
Man, I tell you, I'm with you, my friend. I'm with you, my friend.
It's trying to build a little bit of a. Actually, I think the market's trying to build
A shoulder?
build a base right here.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be on its way up, but it's going to take 6 months because it took 6 months to take this thing down, and
Right.
It's going to take 6 months to bring it back up.
ASTI just got a deal with NASA. A Department of Defense contract and a NASA contract. ASTI. All right. Now let me log out here. And let's take a look at RXT.
Accent Solar, ASTI?
Yes. ASTI is running. And RXT looks very strong here, folks. RXT looks extremely strong. Sell RXT now, says Plate Lunch Express. I disagree with that analogy. I think it's getting ready to break away. And that chart looks too strong. 200-day is rising very strong. The 45 and 50 plateaued there and now rising. And this is a rising 5-day off the 10. I don't think I want to sell it there. Nope. Normally I would sell 120. Normally I would sell 120, no doubt about it. But I like the way this chart's all looking. I like the 50-day and 45 rising right there right now. I like that a lot. And just give me a second here because I want to get in on another account I've got here. Just give me a minute here. I got to get logged in here on another account. So you guys just got to give me a minute here. Just give me a second here, folks. And let's get rid of that right there. And I got to get logged in on this other account right here now, folks. So just give me a minute here, and I'll get logged in on this account. It'll just take me a minute. Well, it'll take me 10 seconds. Hopefully they won't redo my stream here. Just give me a second. Double K, SIDU is up a little. Someone's saying SIDU is up a little today.
Yeah.
All right. And so let me get this code, and I'll be right back, guys. Within 10 seconds, I should be back. All right, let me get logged in here on this other account. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Signing in on my other account here is taking a long time, but we are getting in here. All right. Here we go. And we're looking at several stocks here. RXT breaking 120 right now. And RIME is rising today. Up 6% today, RIME. GXAI, someone told me was running, but it's actually down 7.75%. Let's take a look at GXAI. And RXT is now over 121.22. And GXAI has just hit 131. I've got 937 shares. I'm going to sell some of it right now. Yep, 132 on GXAI. Up another, down 7% right now. But I'm up on it, so I'm going to sell some because you guys saw me buying this yesterday. So I'm going to sell it right here at 133, 132. Because these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. So I'm going to be selling 50 shares. I see the bid is 131 and the ask is 132. And of course, it says that Charles Schwab is not responding. And I'm going to go out here as a limit order. Here we go. And I'm very happy to sell here. And I don't know what this dang thing is doing. Charles Schwab is having troubles. Here we go. Limit order. And I'm going to go out 132, folks. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Okay, honey bunny. And yeah, this looks very good, folks. GXAI, look at it right here. I'm selling on the strength. There she goes, right there. GXAI, I'm selling on this 45 rising off the 50, the 200 rising. It's got a triple upside crossover this morning on the chart. GXAI, I'm taking advantage of it. I'm going to sell it here. And let's go look at SIDU. Oh, look at SIDU, Carl. Just hit 220. SIDU. And another one called out this morning, SGN. SIDU, I'm sorry, SIDU. And folks, it's at 220 a share. It just hit 220. You guys should know that's a sell number there. And of course, now they're going to start trying to take it back down. See, but that's why you sell the 220 right there. That's always a sell, folks. The 20's a sell. 19 and 20. I've got some orders loaded in there now. We'll see if they go on off or not. We'll see what happens here with it. But those are sell orders, folks. SIDU sell orders there. And we'll see what happens there. Let's look at this RXT. Let's look at it on the charts. RXT, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Looks good. RXT, that's a very good looking chart on RXT. That's SIDU, I'm sorry, but that looks good too. Let's go to RXT now. Enter. And there it is. RXT, folks, 134 now. And somebody was saying sell it at 120. I said, no. No. Nice. I wish I would have bought more of that. Okay, guys and gals, I'm going to run upstairs. My wife is leaving, and I'm going to get some more coffee, and I want to give her a kiss goodbye. And you guys just chill out for a minute. Let me go up and get some more hot coffee. And whilst I'm gone, I'll play you a little bit of my music here, and we'll let you enjoy some of my music that you can hear on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. My artist name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And right now, as a matter of fact, I'm going to be playing you one of my 145 original songs that are online on YouTube. If you just go to YouTube to my playlist, you'll see my 100. Huh? No, I'm coming up right now. I'm gonna. Don't you want to warm your car up? Oh, okay. All right, folks. So let me go up and give the wife and Pooh a kiss, and I can't even get the doggone music channel to come up. I don't know what this thing is now. It's trying to get me to upgrade to some sort of keyword status. I have no idea why. So let me go up and give my wife a kiss goodbye, and then I'll be right back down. And I'm going to get me a little more coffee. And we're going to make some money today, people. Can't get my music to start. Let's see if my CD will play. And I am selling SIDU right there. This is one of my CDs, folks.
Well, it would have been nice if you told me goodbye. If I've called, but I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. Cause the least you can do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, will I miss it so much? And I can't understand why we can't keep in touch. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love them and leave them, and you like it that way. So you love them and leave them, and you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter, and I'm saying you're free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you miss me. And I ask you to go if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you've left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love them and leave them, and you like it that way. So you love them and leave them, and you like it that way. Yeah. Said you like it that way. Said you love it that way. Said you like it that way. Gotta have it that way.
don't know why my CD stopped playing. Certainly wasn't the last song on there. What's going on here? This looks good. Progression, folks. RXT is progressing upwards again. Very nice. Let's see it keep climbing. And I didn't pick up too much of that, but let's get over here on our positions here. See which one we want to add to, if anything at all. And RIME up 8.48% today. And it's approaching 282. I'm going to sell some there. And we're looking at RIME. I'll show it to you here. There it is. And looks like it already hit $3 this morning. $3. It went all the way up to 307. Look at that, Savannah. 307 it hit. All right, you still there, Double K?
Yep.
RIME hit 307, and now they've driven it down to 283. And folks, I got to tell you, I'm going to try to kiss this ET on this. All right, RIME.
SIDU's making a nice move.
Yep, SIDU is indeed making a nice move, and I got sell orders in on it right now, and I sold. I just sold some there. SIDU. If I go over to trade, and let's take a look at it. Enter. Yes. All right, my order's sold. Yes. All right, I sold all the way up to 224. Now I'm going to go 225, 226, 227. And I'm not up huge on this stock, but I am up, and I'm going to sell it here. I've got 314 shares. I'm just selling the same way I came in. I'm going to go out 10 at a time. That's the same way I'm going to go out. Same way I came in. Slow and easy. And there we go. I'm up right now $42 today on this position. And I'm just going to leech them out 10 at a time. I'm selling right here next at 225. And actually, I'm going to pull that order away. And I'm going to pull away the 226 as well. I do not want to add to a wall, but look right here, folks, at this stock. There is 28,000 on the buy side at a number just below the high of the day. Do you see that? There's 30,000. And look how many want to sell. 8,000. There's an order to sell 10,000 up here at 230, folks. But there's nothing here, so that's why I took those orders away just then. And look at it go right up over those two. And now I'm looking to sell 227. See? So, and I'm looking here. Look how many buys there are. 25,000 at 225. And there's only 6,000 that want to sell at 226, folks. Double K, you're looking at SIDU. It looks very good here. It looks good. Let's look at it on the chart, folks. There she goes. Oh, my gosh. Just look at that thing, folks. It's a rocket ship, baby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know Tommy Gunn is saying that EVTV is almost at the low for today. Might be a good entry. EVTV. Thank you. I appreciate you calling that out. And by the way, RIME has now been pulled down to one of my favorite numbers to buy, 82. 282, 283. It was already over $3 and they pulled it down to one of my favorite numbers to buy in, 282, 283. RIME, folks, I'm calling it out. RIME. RENX. RENX up 38% today, folks. RENX. And it's forming an ET sort of shape right now on it. Just give me a second here, folks. Okay, I'm going to get a password sent to me here, folks, because I believe I'm holding a bit of that RENX in this account. And it's going to take me just about 10 seconds to get this passcode, so you guys give me a minute here. Or give me 10 seconds. Hopefully they won't shut up my stream. If they shut my stream off here and do a software update, I'll load another stream with the same photograph in 5 minutes. Here we go. All right. I am in like Flynn. And I really, really, really like RENX right here. And I think I might be holding on to some of it here in this account. I don't know for sure. All right. Well, I have a lot of lemon in here. Hold on a second. And you're mentioning EVTV. I'm sitting on 400 shares of that. 1,130 shares of LIMN. And we've got several stocks that have been called out here this morning. And we're going to be looking at some stocks that were called out recently as well. Because all of these stocks that you guys call out can be, and yep, RENX is coming up. I see that. Rhyme, R-I-M-E. How's that looking still? R-I-M-E, enter. Looks good. R-I-M-E, just kissed the E-T. Look at that, folks. Just kissed it goodbye. That looks very good. R-I-M-E, kissing E-T. Goodbye, out of here. Doing. Look at it, kiss it right there. Yeah. And that's R-I-M-E. Viking Sun, that $10,000 loss will be hard to overcome. No, it won't. No, it won't. Don't say that. That is wrong thinking. It'll be overcome in a day. No. It's easy to overcome it. Buy into this stock right now, R-I-M-E. All right? Get you some. Get some on that upswing right there. And there's more buyers than sellers right here on this candlestick, the biggest ones, folks. R-I-M-E. Up 12% right now. You know, if you already own something, you're best off to buy into it with more cash as it starts to recover and support it as it rises, folks.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. Your best bet right now is to come in on this, and when it gets to 306, 7, and 8, sell it. It's up 14, and let's go take a look at it. R-I-M-E. I want to see what its high of the day has been. Look at it in real time, folks. Look at it catching up here. Oh, watch this. Oh. Now, folks, listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to sell some here, okay? All right? Now, I just said it's often good to support your stock, but I'm going to start selling some R-I-M-E here. But before I do that, I'm going to come in here on LIMN. And let's take a look at EVTV too while we're at this. Hold on. Before I make any moves here, let me look at that. EVTV. Someone said it might be at the bottom right now. And 191 was when they called it out, and I think you might be right. Little surprised to see that they wouldn't go for 188 there. And they may still go for 188 at lunchtime. So let's look out for 188 at lunchtime, okay? That's what I think they're going to go for. They had it at 206 this morning in the pre-market. 206 this morning. Interestingly enough, the 5-day was 206 this morning. And then we just saw him dip it to 191. Man, that's not much of a drop, folks. I'd wait. Let's wait on that and see if we can get the 188 buys at lunchtime. I think they'll go for 188 at lunchtime. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to look now across some of our stocks that we've owned here in the past. And let's go see if we can find something that might be running here. Besides the
Red
ones.
Cat looks good.
Which one?
Red Cat, R-Cat.
RCAT.
It's up 9% right now.
Yep. And listen, folks, this is a good.
And the chart looks good. So
Yep. This is a very good point. He's pointing out RCAT, and it's at a kiss. They're going to kiss it right here, folks. They're trying to kiss this right here, RCAT. And I like the call, Double K. Look at that rising 200. Look at the rising 50. Look at the rising 45 day. And then look at him kissing it right here, trying to kiss it right here. I really like it here. Folks, I like it at 1238 if you can buy it there. 1238. Anywhere from 1233 to 1238 should be a good spot, folks. And they're just hit 1237. So I like it right here. I like it right here. Kissing the ET, baby. Come on. And now listen, they could try to take it all the way down to 1229 or 1230. They might really try to drop this at lunchtime and kiss that thing good. Maybe even a little below it.
no. The market's looking pretty strong today.
Yes. The market for today is looking pretty strong across all the indexes. But I like this RCAT. And I like RIME. You just bought more?
Of RCAT, yeah.
Yep, I like it there. Their number to buy is 238. They love to buy that number. Going back over to SIDU. Hey,
So just to let everybody know, it is strawberry season right now, so.
Just so you guys all know, if you're down in the Florida area, you can go, unless it's already been done, to the Strawberry Festival in Plant.
No, that starts at the end of the month. That starts here in about a week.
Yeah, that's going to be in Plant City, Florida. And if you've never been there, you should go check it out, the Strawberry Festival. And they even put on equestrian events there and stuff. Am I not correct?
No, yeah, and they got all types of bands going there.
Yeah. The Strawberry Festival, Florida, folks, coming up in a week. Check it out. All right, folks, check.
Strawberries are super sweet this year just because of that freeze that we had.
Hey, if you go there to the Strawberry Festival, if you go downtown, Plant City, Florida, they have a historical section of downtown, and my grandmother's house has been moved from where it was into that historical area. And so if you go to Plant City, Florida for the Strawberry Festival, if you go into the historical district, you'll see my grandmother's house. And I guess they've got some sort of a placard or something. Like my family apparently was one of the founding families that helped build the city of Plant City, Florida and the surrounding area. Plant City in Lakeland, Florida. So anyway, just letting you know that. RIME, yeah, go, baby. Someone said Double K, CDU's up a little. Let's see. MLEC Moonshot, more after I sold. Oh, man. MLEC, Carl. MLEC. A bit choppy, but different compared to previous days post-dump. Yep. RENX at 18. Good. Look at RIME. Yep, going crazy. AUUD is getting washed out. Thank you for letting me know that.
MLEC is I'd stay away from it right now. It's up 84%. It's up $8. It's
Yep.
That's when you just kind of stay back on and see what happens.
AUUD just got fleeced this morning, a nutsack formation at 9:57 a.m. You could have got the very bottom, the same bottom as we saw in the pre-market. All right, we saw this in the pre-market. So they already had figured out how low it was going to go today here at early in the morning. 5:13 in the morning. At 5:13 a.m., folks, they knew right then at 5:13 a.m., right? there, right there. They
Yeah,
found out
MLEC is not a buy for me, guys. Just letting you know.
MLEC is not a buy. OLB going under $1, it looks like soon. Thanks for letting me know. OLB might be a buying opportunity going under $1 soon, Ridiggity says. And you know what? Listen, folks, everybody that's here on this channel listening right now, this is the advantage you have trading as a group, okay? This is the undeniable advantage that we have trading in a group, being able to keep each other locked in on things that we're investing in. Everybody's tuned in, and that way you've always got your finger right on the pulse of the market here, okay? We got a lot of people working together here. RIME is about to go over $3 here. Or at least that's what it was. I don't know if it still is. Have to refresh this screen over here. I think AUUD is a good buy here. And RIME is going off, folks. Just broke over $3. Nice. You know, Marty called that out yesterday, RIME, for us. All right, folks, we got to change something here right now. Please give me a second here. So right now I'm having a trouble connecting to the internet here. So I'm going to come over here. And I'm going to log in here on this one here. And you guys have to give me a second here. I got to get this code off here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I had to switch over because some reason this computer is having some issues here, this old timer. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back, hopefully in 10 seconds. If they cut my stream off, I'll start another stream with the same thumbnail in 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So I'm up $62 on Rhyme right now. And $2.98. I'm going to come in and buy there because I just saw it was over 3. Let me see where it was just at just now. RIME 307. All right. And okay. So just give me a moment here. I'm going to restart this computer over here. There we go. And now she's running. She's back over 3, so that's good. And we're taking a look here at RIME. And I'm going to show it to you right now. There it is. RIME. And I didn't buy very many shares of this yesterday, actually. I'm only sitting on 155 shares of this. And Marty called this one out yesterday, so congratulations, any RIME owners. But I'm selling it here. Looks like it's having a real tough time getting over $3 and staying over 3. And I can play this game for sure. So I'm going to buy right here 20. Trying for 294. You know what? I'm going to change it to a market share, and I'm going to buy using my percentage here. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm looking at here is the percentage gain. And right now, the least that I'm seeing, review order this order right now. And then watch this. It's up 14.92, 14.73, 14.34 is the least. 14.34 is the least. And then it goes to 14.42. Now 13.95 is the least. 13.57 is the least. That's what I'm looking for. Come on down. Let's get on down below 13.57. And not only that, let me tell you something else I'm looking for, people. I'm looking for the price to get tight. I want to see 13.57, 13.58. I want to see 13.57, 13.56. That's what I want to see. 13.57. I want it to get to where there's no gap between the bid and the ask at all. $14.34 is the least of the gain right now. And I want to see $14.35 next to it. But I see $15.12. Wow. Big gap there, baby. $14.34 and $15.12. And then we come down to just 14. There it is again. Oh, man. Watch it there. Are we going to get down below 14.34? Are we going to drop below 14.34? Are we going to rise above 15.12 is what you need to look at. Here very closely, folks. Just watch it. Don't make a move. 1434 is the low. Now we broke the top side. We broke the top side. We're off the 1512. There it is again. Let's see if we can get another 1434 here or not, or if the computer's just done with that. The algorithm trading, folks. I'm looking at the percentage gain. This thing's out of here, man. There's no fear here. I just bought it right there. And I got it at 298.85. Ask is now $3. And the mark is 3. They're selling for the 3. Oh, yeah. She's jumping, folks. 307. Oh, 310. Oh, yeah, baby. RIME. Now, listen, folks. Here's where I jump over here because EVTV at 192, 193. RIME. All right, here we go. We're going out now. Limit order 307. We're going to do a opposite of the buy at 298. 20 at 308. And she's going, folks. This is what it looks like on the chart right now. RIME. RIME. Notice the 45 rising off the 50. The 200 here. And I'm about to sell 307, 308. Now let's look at SIDU. SIDU. Kiss it right here. At lunchtime, they're going to kiss it at 223. They're trying now. Kissing ET, baby. And folks, look, they haven't even got this thing. They should have dropped this thing all the way down to here and kissed it right here. They should have kissed it here. All the way down and kissed it there. They're trying to kiss it here. Man, this thing is just launching, folks. SIDU. Man, look at that 45-day coming off the 50 there. It's breaking above it, folks. And then they take the 10-day down to it, just the tip of that tail. Veggie drop, boom, and off she goes, folks. This is going to be a run. SIDU. Consolidate it here. Capitulate it. Convergence. All three of these words favor longs. And this is a short eating porpoise, folks, right here. I call that. That is a short eating porpoise. There's the fin on the back. There's its head. There's its long bottle nose, and it's going to eat shorts here soon, folks. You're going to see this thing catapult upwards here. And you better look already. The interest is there. The interest is here, okay? There's interested parties on these prices right here now. SIDU. SIDU. Let's look at OLB here. $0.93. Oh, yeah. There you go. Look at all the buyers coming in here too. OLB. Well, folks, I've got a sell order open at 307. I think just filled. And 308 just filled. Very nice. RIME. Now, I want you to see down here. Here, I was buying at 265. Look down here. This is the stock here. RIME. Filled. 265. 275. Those are buys this morning. And now selling at 308. Right? That's the ticket, man. That's a 12% gain, folks. You won't get that kind of return at the bank on a CD instantly either. And now I'm going to sell again here. And for sure, you know I'm selling to 312. It's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. And 313. I'm going to be out there, no question. Nice. Now, some people say, well, why would you buy there? Well, why would you sell there? Well, now I'm going to do an opposite order. And I'm going to try and buy this back at 301. And I think the option players will even try to get it down to 293. $294. Now, that might not be achievable at this rate, especially with it going over 20% up. Now, let me explain this. You heard about you all know when prices are dropping, you can get 20% stop losses. Well, right now, you're seeing 20% stop losses getting triggered for the shorts. Am I right? They're down and their stop losses are getting triggered at 20%. And some of them are going to start getting out automatically, and this could drive it down to 23%. Now, watch what I'm saying here. They're triggering right now, and they're starting to go off automatically. That any investors that are shorting the stock that have a resistance level at 20%, and that's all they want to lose, they'll trigger stop losses now, and you can get down to 23%. So what I want to do here is I'm going to put in a sell And I'm going to do 40 shares at market. And I'm going to review this order. And I'm going to be ready to place it if I suddenly see all those orders push it to 23% down in just a little bit of time. Now, it may not happen at all, but it sometimes does, folks. And so if they all start triggering at once, and there might be a delay for it to happen, but I'm ready. And if I sell it 313, it'll probably be there anyway. Okay, let's see it build up right now. Come on. All of them dumping in at the same time. Dump. Dumpers. All of them dump. All of them. Get those orders in. Sell, 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 Mortimer. And what a number for it to sit at here. Up 20% at 308. See that, Savannah? Here we go. Let's go. Let's dump a bunch of shares over 20. Here we go. Here they are. They're loading in. And I'm ready to sell when I see 23% right now. Here we go. They're all piling in together, or out, I should say. Come on, 23. We're over 21 here. They're triggering all of them. 20% stop losses are getting triggered. There we go. There's 21. I just sold right here. 313. Okay, now I intend to go out market again. Review order. 21% down now. 21.5, 21.3, 21.5, 21.6. Come on, let's get it down to 23. 23. Everybody sell. You don't want to lose more than 20%, shorty. Come on. Dump this thing. There you go. Here we go. Coming to 23 now, just like I said. Come on. High 22s I'll take too here. High 22s. Come on, let's go. Push it. Push it. Yeah, come on, man. See, I buy and sell on percentages, folks. I'm not looking at the dang price. I'm looking at the percentage. High 22s. Here we go. Let's go on up here. Ping that thing. High 22s. Come on, push it on up. 23. Let's ride it up. Let's go. There we go. On up, 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 up. The low's 21.96. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting there. Almost there. Almost there. Don't get greedy. There it is. Boom. I just sold right there. And I just sold 316.5. And that is a lesson learned right there about what happens when 20% stop losses get triggered by shorters. Now, I could be completely wrong, but that could be the reason I just sold there. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. And the next number I'm going to sell is 320. And I'm just going to not get greedy. I'm going to do 319. No, I am going to do 320. And I just sold 320. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, don't be surprised if I don't buy shares back now at 311 to 313 or as low as 308 or 301 even, or 297. Folks, I'm telling you, 320 is that big of a sale. All right? And 326 now. And I'm going to sell the rest out here at 330. Or try to sell all. Now, I don't have many left, but I'm going to try and get rid of them here. And the fact that this thing flew over 320 without pulling back down, it's really actually a pretty good dang sign, people. I'm telling you. You might want to buy into it here, actually. I'm not kidding. From 320, that thing should have come down to 297 or 308 or 311. From 320 to just keep skyrocketing is crazy, folks. And I might just sit on this until it gets to 348, because from 320 not stopping is pretty impressive. I'm just going to go out 333. I don't care. I'm out. 333 is what I'm going to call the high today. Okay, now I'm going to try to buy 20 at 320. Because they could easily do that at lunchtime, no problem. No problem at all. Lunchtime low could even be 313. But for right now, I think it's going to be 324. I did get a buyback at 322 just then. And now she's at 329. Man, this thing is getting run around a lot, folks. Big time play in here going on. And I'm going to do an opposite of this. And I'm going to come out at 336. 337. And the buy now is at below 320. And now you know why I sold at 320 at one point. I'm looking to get in at 313 after that 320 sell that I made. I think it can be done at lunchtime. But this thing's starting to rise very nicely. RIME right here. And you want to keep an eye on this, folks. There's a lot of eyes on this thing. There are a lot of eyes on this. News in the wire is tax refunds coming from Donald Trump says issues tax refund update to millions. Now, I don't know anything about that, but I know he's discussed giving tax refunds to, and I guess he's on it again, talking about it again on the table. So I'm just reading the highlights and the headlines. With this RIME, I just bought it back at 322.86, and I bought it at 320. Both of those orders at 320 filled. So now it's at 327, and I'm again going to sell. I've got an order now at 337 to sell, and I've got an order to sell at 333. Looks like that's about to go, because she's making a nice move up now over 220, 329. There's 330, and I'm looking for 333 sell here on this. RIME, 333 sell I'm looking for. And I tell people to sell 330, 31, 32, and 33. So I'm not in a hurry to sell here, and I see it keep bumping in the 30, so chances are it's going to break that. And I could be wrong, but the stock I'm looking at here, folks, is RIME. And OLB looks fine here. No worries. RIME. Oh, my goodness. Look at that thing, folks. And let's go look at SIDU. And ladies and gentlemen, SIDU is a perfect place to buy. Look at that, folks, freaking kissing that 50-day rising 50-day. The 10-day kissing the rising 50, folks. There's no way it can keep barcoding in here with this 50 rising up into this area. It can't keep barcoding here, folks. This is a good place to buy it. I'm suggesting you think about it. Not a lot. Don't dive in. But I'm showing you something here, folks. This is where the 5-day turquoise line stopped once. This is where the 5-day turquoise line stopped the second time. And this is where the 5-day turquoise line is now. And when it stopped here once, this is where the 50-day was. When it stopped here twice, this is where the 50-day was. When it's stopping here the third time, this is where the 50-day line is. See? Man, if it bounced off here that far from the 50, and it bounced off here that far from the 50, and it bounced off here that far from the 50, how far do you think it's going to bounce off the frickin' 50, folks, when they've never even got it to the 50? But that right there, a glimpse of it. Folks, this is an opportunity for you to decide, and I'm going to let you make the decision, but I call this kissing the ET, okay? That 200-day average is just rising like a rocket. So was the 45 and 50 until the aggressive attempt to herk and jerk it a while and jerk it and now kiss it. Herk it and jerk it and now kiss it goodbye. Folks, it's going to be a quickie, and it's going to be a summer lovers. They had a blast, summer lovers. Man, it went fast. Summer lovers, he got him some ass. Kiss goodbye, and now she's in the past, yeah. Get a kiss, you'll sure be missed. The summer lover, well. Tell me more, tell me more. Oh, you can see what I say. Tell me more, capitulate. Hey, hey, doo-boo-doo-bop, yeah. Oh, yeah, folks, I'm going to keep it coming. Kissing the ET, SIDU. There it is. Smoochy time. Kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. Oh, just get all over that thing. Oh, yeah. And look at that 200 just coming up below it. Oh, yeah. Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, kiss it, baby. All that herking and jerking all night long. Here's the deal. He offered his honor. She honored his offer. And all through the night, he was honor and offer. And then in the morning, goodbye. And that's their story from Catfish Ty. That's right. I'm telling you, man. Kiss it goodbye, people. Adios, amigos. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Just want to let you know that SIDU's chart right now looks absolutely fabulous, man. I think it's getting ready to go off. Just telling you that. The price right now is $2.25 a share. Watch it. I think it's going to go. You might want to pick up a few more because it's moving. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Time now, 10:59 and 15 seconds. Beep. Alexa, terminate call. All right. SIDU. Oh, I see you all right. I see you, SIDU. And all the people here with me are looking at you too. Now, for those of you that might be new to the channel today, I want you to know that I'm not just a day trader. I have this chart over here that keeps track of all my stocks that I've been trading for the last year that I hold long. And if you want to get a list of this, if you become a monster level member, don't just join. Don't just get over the membership thing and hit join because you'll only come in at the basic level. But if you come in as a monster level, you'll get these stocks that I've been trading and holding for the last year. Now, I haven't traded them. I've just been accumulating these stocks. So these are the positions that I have. And you can tell how they've been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. And I'll show at the far right, I show the market cap and PE ratio on each one. This is all my data. I don't share it with anybody that's not a member. If you come in at the monster level membership, you'll get this data, but you cannot change it. If you come in at the Goliath level membership, you'll be able to edit and add and change it and make it your own. Okay? So if you come in as a monster level, you'll get this data of all these stocks I've been holding for the last year. This is the last year's performance. Now, some of these stocks I've been holding for 25 years, like AMD, I bought with my money when I won on the Wheel of Fortune. So that's the first stock I bought was AMD. So not only do I have a bunch that here that are pay longs at good returns, but I also have a dividend sheet up here. And these are the stocks that I'm holding that are dividend stocks. Okay, and these pay great dividends. They're some of the best dividend stocks that you can get your hands on. And I got this list from Roaring Kitty. This is not my list. The top 30 or 40 here are Roaring Kitties. And they're the good performers, folks, over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, over the last year. And folks, Roaring Kitty knows how to pick them, I'm telling you. And these stocks haven't just been doing this good over the last year. These dividend stocks have been doing this good for the whole 10 years that Roaring Kitty's had them. Folks, they're doing fabulous right now. And if you want this list of 56, I think I have, or 61 now, dividend paying stocks, then become a member at the monster level member, or come in at the Goliath level membership. Okay. And the way you do that is just go to my channel, YouTube, look at the dollar bill sign below the chat and click on that. And it says membership. And make sure you don't just join for the automatic default $5 basic level. Make sure you select the level membership that you want, either Monster or Goliath level. And right now, folks, look at SIDU. And this is why I called Double K, because right now, folks, this thing looks as though there's a possibility it could make a very nice move upwards here off of this rising 50-day. Kissing it goodbye here soon. Like I said, rising 200-day, just steadily rising, and got with it last night. They were whining and dining and having a good time. Oh, don't let me tell another story here, folks, but this looks very good, very good. It looks consumable. I'd say that they're going to consume, this chart's going to consume a lot of stupid shorters, possibly, if there's anyone shorting up here, because this is a kiss goodbye coming here, okay? With that 200 rising at that angle. And I see him trying to flatten it out right now. You can see him trying to work it down right to it. But kiss it goodbye, people. And I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, to see him try to run this down here and kiss this. And then you got a true ET, okay? This kind of right here is just sort of a crocky gator formation you got right here. Whether or not they can keep it going below, we'll find out. But if they do, they're going to come down here and kiss it here, and then she's going to go skyrocketing. 220 a share, folks, is be as low as she goes. Lunchtime low, 220, and from there off to rocket and Never Land. If they try that by Crocky right now, if they try to run that on down, I don't know that they will be able to, because she's quite strong right there with that 45 and 50 rise. And look at the 45 gaping away from the 50 right there. And you can clearly see down here this 200-day average is just climbing steadily up. Now they're just a little lame-ass attempt to drive it down below this rising 50. And folks, once the 50's up in this barcode area where they've been barcoding it this whole time, she can't stay there. Once the 50 gets up there, it pushes the whole dang thing up. You'll see, you'll find out, watch. This 50's right up in here in this barcode area, so she's not going to stay there in that location. She's going to bounce. There's no way to barcode it below the 50 anymore. She's up in the middle of it now. She's in there, and she's in the thick of it. The 50's rising, folks. There's no way to suppress it. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. Just watch it with your own two eyes. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye, people. I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart, and so I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. You ever heard that song? Goodbye so long, farewell. Look it up. It's by Tyler Self. S-E-L-P-H is the artist. Well, there it goes, folks. Just like I told you, there's no way it can barcode once this gets up into this middle of this barcode. It's out of here. RENX popped. Good for all of you RENX holders. Well, SIDU's about to pop too. And RENX is in the same ET shot. Hey, look, folks, let me show you. Right up here's the first ET. Bam, kiss it goodbye. Then here you go again. The second ET forms right there. Bam, kiss it goodbye. Here's the third ET forming here. Hello. And look, when this first kiss happened, look where the 200-day was down here. When the second kiss happened right here, look where the 200 had risen to. And now the third kiss is happening here. And look where the 200 is. It's where the first double dip was, right there. See the 5 days, how they touch their chart? Well, that's where we are right here. My goodness gracious. 200 is just steadily rising, and it's just one kiss after another, one kiss after another, one kiss after another. Much like many of you men that are here watching and trading with me, and you women, sometimes you got to kiss a lot of frogs. Kiss a lot of frogs. Kiss a lot of frogs. Triple frogger. That's my wife. She was married once, twice, and I was the third time. The final kiss. There it is. Me and my wife. And take a note that each time they've kissed it, they've dropped it just below the 50 a little. And then here they kissed it just under the 50. And here they are again, kiss it, but just under the 50. Just under the 50. Just like this. See how repetitious they can be? And you'd be very smart to figure out what this price and this price was, and what this price and this price was, and how much this dropped here, and how much this dropped here, which looks almost identical. The drop looks almost identical. And you'd be very smart to day trade knowing that. Sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here. Just take advantage of the herk and jerk all dang day. Don't be a victim of it. Use it to your advantage. Look for the same identical pattern, which you're seeing right here. And then take advantage of it. RENX. This is RENX. Anyway, I'm not guaranteeing you that it's going to bounce. It could drop all the way past here and bring it down to right here, to this level where the 10-day was. I wouldn't be surprised if they attack it down to take it down to this price where that 10-day was. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know what price that is 19.9 or 20 cents. So folks, lunchtime, 20 cents will be very achievable for them, I'm sure. All right, at lunchtime. So I would be wary of buying right here because I see them for a possibility shooting for a lunchtime low of 20 cents again. All right. Now, I'm not sure, but if they do break it below this level, below the 50 a good ways, it'll come down to where that 5 turquoise was right there. All right. That's my call. And that's as close as they'll get to kissing this 200 will be that number right there. And then it'll bounce. And let's just see if I'm right. It might just bounce right here like it did right there on the 50 and right there on the 50, and it might just do it again. The likelihood is pretty good. Let's highlight it and look at it. Yeah, see, it's bouncing now. It's bouncing now, and other people are looking at it, and they're going, okay, that sounds good. I like what I'm hearing from Catfish. I'll buy there. And then somebody from Saudi Arabia said, yeah, I'll buy some more there. And then someone from Qatar will probably come in here. Yeah, I'm listening to Catfish. I can hear you, my friend. Yeah, listen, folks, they're trading with me in those countries. It's right now, it's about 8 p.m. right now there. They're trading at 8 p.m. in those places right now. Those spikes on the candles they lost or slipped marker spreads. They kind of work out that way. The green area, the outlined area shows you buys on the ask. The red area shows you buys on the bid, sold on the bid. So here there was a lot more sellers than buyers. Here there was way more buyers than sellers. Here there was way more buyers than sellers. And here I don't see any freaking sellers at all. All buyers in that pillar right there, right in this candlestick. So this should drive it up. And what do you know? It's bouncing right off of that rising 50 again. Once again, they got the little whisker underneath it. The little whisker under. And then off she goes. The little whisker. And then off she goes. Off she goes. And this is the stock RENX. Now I want to look at LIMN. And they've certainly fleeced that out completely this morning after I sold some up here. And now It looks like that is the bottom on this one, although they got a lunchtime low that they might aim for on it. It was up earlier this morning, and I sold some of it. Just give me a second here. Well, folks, now you can see why I always tell you on to sell the 320. This is RIME. And now look at it, 303. So now you know why I always tell you to sell the 320. Sell the 320, people. It's a no-brainer. I always yell, it's time to sell when I see 320, my friends. It's time to sell there. And now they've got it down to 302. I also sold it, as you can see, at 308 I sold it. And you can see I sold right here 312 and 313. I sold 312, 313, 312.47, 316, and I sold 320. Okay? Those were all sell orders there. Selling. RIME. Now you know why I jumped over on this account, because I wanted to sell at the highs and I want to buy the lows back. So now, instead of this sell, I'm going to do opposite order, and I want to try to buy limit or market 20 shares, review order, and watch the percentage gain, folks. And I'm not going to make a move until I see it going my way. All right? And I just saw it in the 17s and now 1821. So watching this very, very, very closely, RIME. And you can see what I mean. I'm going to watch it like a hawk. And right now, I've only got 40 shares. 1783 is the lowest amount at 304. 1783. 1784. All right, so why would we have a 1783 and then a 1784 and then an 1802, 1803? No, my goodness gracious. Now let's try and see if we can get that seven. There we go. I bought that. All right, I'm buying right there. And I just bought at 3045. 3045. I just bought. Duplicate order. Market. Review order. Now watch what I'm doing here, folks. She's up 18. Where's that 17s? I want to see in the 1780s, 1893. Watch it close, folks. Watch it close, 1880. Come on, what's the lowest here? Come on, give me something in the 17s. Anything in the high 17s now will work. Oh, my. Uh-oh. She's going, oh, my goodness. She is gone. You see that? Now let's see if they'll go back to the 18s at least. Come on, you should be able to get back in the 18s here. You can't hold anybody back not doing some scare tactics. GRM is heading into a golden cross. Thank you very much, Amado. Yep, I've just been looking at RENX. I looked at it quite a bit just then. FJET opened 726, now 923. Marty, we don't get into those. We wait till tomorrow on that, but I'll write it down. Thank you very much. FJET. Now, also, one that was called out today earlier was RXT. And look at LIMN. LIMN. And let's look at RXT. Oh, yeah. You're going to kiss this goodbye, too, most likely. Let's look at SIDU. Oh, man. Look at that, man. Herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerk. Herk. And now there she goes. I mean, you can't keep it there, folks. You can't keep it there forever, not against a rising 200 and not against a 50 and 45. Too strong. Everything's rising here. This is rising. SIDU. Looks to me like it's got a very good possible future here, SIDU. And I got to show you this on a long-term chart. Hold on. Here it is, folks. SIDU. I called it right here on this. I told everyone to buy here on this triple upside crossover. This is when I first started talking about SIDU. You guys know this that have been here 4 months ago. I said there's a crossover, triple upside crossover. Get in on this and buy it every time it hits the 50-day, I said. And a lot of people did. A lot of people did. And now, look at them. More than kiss the AT on the 200, decimate it down, and then come over here and sit here and mess around with it once and then twice on that same drop down. And folks, this could be the end of that. Take a look at it right now. That could be the end of all of that. There's the 5-day jumping over the 10-day right now on SIDU today with a big green candlestick. Look at all the buying in the last 4 hours. Folks, this whole candlestick is buyers. There's a 20-to-1 buyer to seller ratio here on SIDU right now in this 4-hour period. Now, look, I can change this and I can go up here and change this time period and change the time frame instead of 4 hour. Let's try and reduce this down and let's go to the 1 hour. Now let's look at this chart. Now what's it showing us? Holy smokes. And look at this. This candlestick right here engulfed everything back all the way to here. So it engulfed all of that. And then you got this doesn't even engulf this one at all. It's freestanding, folks, this candlestick. It doesn't start here and go up or start here and go up. It's up here. Oh my gosh. And freestanding jumps here. Now, if this thing stays small, red, we don't want that because we need to see this thing continue its upward position. Now, it's expected to see a little pull, but we need to see this one go green. And if we do, this is going to be very, very bullish. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Here we go. Take it green, and this will be extremely bullish here. Use super trend and volume profile. George says, GXAI dipped to 126 back at 134. Good. I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim software. And I have an introduction video on how to use Charles Schwab Think or Swim. If you go and put Catfish Tyler Think or Swim introduction video. And but I'm showing people how to read charts here and how to determine when things are about to explode. And right now, we're looking at the longest term vision on this chart of SIDU. This is the long-term vision on it. This is a long-term 180-day chart. And now I'm going to change this to a 5-day perspective. And there it is now. And ladies and gentlemen, you can already see we're approaching breakaway zone. Take a look here. Stopped there the 5-day once to a rise. Stopped it twice to a rise there. Stopped it 3 times to a rise. Stopped it 4 times to a rise. Stopped it 5 times to a rise. And now, can they stop it here? Because if they don't, what in the world does it do then? The 5-day went all the way up to this point, the next. There's nothing to stop it. You see the big gap right here on the 5-day? This is where we'll sell it next. SIDU, we're going to sell it there. 229, 230. Believe me, the market makers know this. They know this right here. They know this line. They know this line. Holy crap. And look at the 5-day turning upwards right there. And here again, folks, I can get more specific. And this is a triple crossover, folks, on the 5-day chart right now. That's why the volume's starting to come in green. And you can see right here, there's during all morning long and all day, more buyers than sellers, way more buyers than sellers. Only the dump effort right there didn't even stop it. Didn't even stop it. See how they tried to sell it solid for, this is a 15 minutes. They tried to come at it for 15 minutes selling hard. It didn't do jack shit. It just rose. Then more buyers than sellers, way more buyers, more buyers. Here they tried to hit it again and they flattened it out for a second. See that? Doesn't matter. The next 15 minutes, all buyers pouring in on it, pushing the 5-day rising and the 10 days rocketing higher. The 50-day just crossed over the 200. This is a triple upside crossover, folks. And not much resistance. Usually they can pull this thing down and pinch that 10-day. No, sir. Listen, how many times have you guys watched this thing come up like this right there and then get turned down and come down and kiss that 10-day? All the time, folks. All the time, kiss that. But here, they went sideways and right on up, man. That's a good, strong sign. That is good, folks. And that is very good to see this green candlestick right here now. SIDU. There will be much resistance at 230, but if it breaks over that, I don't know how high it goes then. Someone just called out OLB. Bottom, kissing right now. Kissing it goodbye. And look at the very small increment trying to sell this down right here at almost right before lunchtime. Look at that. There's no effort at all. Folks, there's been effort to push this down this morning. There's been a lot of selling every 15-minute candle here or whatever. These are, 15-minute candles. So, but they're starting to buy in now. Oh, yeah. They're buying in now more than selling. OLB. RXE. Was that what it was? RXT, I'm sorry. RXT. See, this is what you normally see. See how they got this up here and now they're pinching it down? They'll try to pull that thing right down. You're not seeing that with SIDU. You saw it come up here and kind of go flat, and now she's starting to move up. But usually this is what you see. A push down, curve it right on down, right to that 10-day. Like they're doing this one, RXT right now, or trying to. Let's look at APRE. Oh, that looks very good, folks. APRE. Called out by news. They got news that came out. Phase 1 results were good. Nitram called this out this morning. Good call out, Nitram. It needs to get over 77 cents, though. We had a lot of stocks called out this morning. One of them was this one, AUUD. And I bought this morning right here, and they just touched it again. AUUD. And folks, this is a kissing ET. I mean, you can just see it, man. Look how big both of his eyes are. And there's his little lips there. Kissing it goodbye, folks. Kissing it goodbye. And there it is. And she's rising now. This is it. This is your opportunity, folks. If you want to get some sack, all right, if you want to buy when the shorts attack and you want to get it on the hairy sack, this is it right here. Ladies and gentlemen, my call is AUDD. Get you some. Get 5 shares. Get 5 shares. Get 10 shares. Just get you a little bit, a tiny little bit, and my suggestion only. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees of what is going to happen here. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you, that right there, that looks good to me. I mean, that looks good to me. That looks like a couple of sad little grandmas right there. That's some hangers there. I mean, you got some hangers there. And look at the freaking kiss goodbye. The kiss it goodbye, folks. There's the rising 200. There's the rising 50 and 45. And kiss it goodbye. And this stock is AUUD. AUUD. It's my call right there. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. AUUD. And I really like the look of that chart right there. Let's get off this 5-day chart and go to the 1-day on it. There it is on the 1-day. Look at that thing, folks. On the 1-day chart. That last one I just showed you is a 5-day chart to give you a better look. But look at the 1-day. Low here, higher low, and there she goes. Look at the triple ta-ta, baby. The total recall formation this morning. The total recall. Yep. ASTI as well. Let's look at it. Awesome. And again, look at the repeated kisses. Do you understand? Yeah, you do. Look at him come over here and kiss it right there off the 200. Goodbye. Kiss it off just below the goodbye. Kiss it again. Goodbye. Kiss it repeatedly. Goodbye. Kiss it again. Goodbye. Kiss it again, man. I tell you, this isn't just a one-night stand here. This is like a week's worth of loving. All right? And man, oh man, look at that thing. Look at the 200-day rising. Look at the 50-45 rising even sharper. See how they flattened it out when they gave it a kiss right there? Flattened it out there a little bit as they kissed it and mauled it and all over it there. Oh my gosh, they just got all over right there. I mean, that was a long hookup. Then they, I calls it as I sees it, folks. Man, kiss it goodbye here. And by the way, you should know to sell 688, 687 already. That is an absolute sell. On my buy-sell sheet, folks, that number down there, you must sell. It says 83, 84, 88, folks, 88, 84, 87, 88. It's a sell, it's a sell, it's a sell. Oh my gosh, sell it, people, sell it. Always sell the 88. Come on now. You guys have been around a long time. You know that. You know better than to hold an 88. 87, 88, 86, 87, 88. You're selling, selling, selling. Then you get to buy back here. 173.74. Huh. You mean to tell me that on this sheet right here, it says to be selling over here at 188. And then what does it say to buy back if you sell over here at the 183, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89? What does it say to buy back? Look at that, 177 or maybe 172, 73 range. All right, and it just hit 174. So, folks, you got to know to sell that 188. There's the sell, 188. You know it, you know it, you know it. 688, I'm sorry. And then buyback is a good buyback right on the kiss. Right on the kiss. And you might want to look how far the 5-day is from the 50 there. Look how far it is from the 50. Look how far the 5 days from the 50. Look how far the 5 is from the 50. Look how far the 5 is from the 50. Look at the distance. It's the exact same amount, folks, as always when they take it down. The 5-day is the same distance from the 50. Look at how far away it is. There again. I show you there again. I show you there again, and I'm showing you there now. Now, it doesn't mean necessarily that it's going to go up from here. All things don't always remain constant. But folks, oh man, I haven't even seen him recently during the last hour or 2 hours. I haven't seen him even touch the 50 with that green little ticker there. Haven't even seen him touch it. And the only reason they're touching it now is because the number's 677, and that's where they're trying to get it after 10 cents down. 10 cents down, a typical drop, 10 cents. But ladies and gentlemen, kiss it, kiss it, kiss it, kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. Will it stop? Most likely not, with a 200 still rising like that and a 45 and 50 still rising steadily. I don't see how it can stop doing what it's doing. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to do it. So, and I'm not a financial advisor and I make no guarantees, but I'm telling you, the chances and likelihood of a bounce here are fairly good to buy at 677 or 673, 672 right here during lunchtime. My call is 672 lunchtime. And by the way, it is up 0.72 cents right here. So it's up 72 cents, up 672 would be where I think you can get in, 672, 673. And that'll be right on that number there, right on it, right on it. MNDR stop loss raid. I like it to 120. I hear you. I want to thank all of you guys for helping me out here. This is ASTI we're looking at. ASTI. Now LIMN. Let's look at it. Oh, yeah. Breaking over the 200, folks. Very nice LIMN now. And hold on a second here. By the way, I did sell RIME at 304, and I sold it at 333. All right. I sold it at 333, and now it's at 290 a share. Nice. And I'm going to place an order here now. Edit this. I don't want 60 shares. I just want 20. Review order, and I'm coming in right here. Place order, and I want to edit this, and I actually want to make it market. And I'm looking at the percentage down, 1203. So we're going to watch this very closely. And this is RIME. And it is now, I just got through selling it, like I said, at 304 a share. And I sold some at 322, 316, sold some at 320, sold some at 312, 313, sold it, folks. I already sold it all down there. And I'm going to buy it at 288, 289. Look at the gain now, only 1180. And I want to get 286 if I can even. So I'm watching it very closely. Down 11.8, up 11.71 is the least amount now. And I'm just going to buy right there at 288. I just sold it at 304, and I just got it at 288.01. All right? So I just bought 20 shares right there at 288.01. And I'm not kidding. I just sold at all these numbers right here. See? Here they are. RIME. Sold them. Sold them at 312, 313, 320, 322, 320, 333. Sold there, folks. And now 288 buybacks after 333 sells. It's like a dream, folks. And I just sold some SIDU. SIDU is running. SIDU is running. SIDU is taking off, folks. And now I'm going to buy this at 284. Oh, yeah, I'm all over that. 284.5. Thank you very much. And now I want to try to get 277. Review order. And look at the gain. 10.20, 11, 12. Oh, my gosh, 10.4 I just got. And that's 287, 3 cents higher than my last bid. And this thing is getting yanked around a lot, folks. And I'm in 282, 283 for sure. I buy there. Folks, that number is on my buy-sell sheet, 283, especially after I just sold it at 304 and 320s and 330s. Oh, man, that's a buy for sure. Duplicate. Come on down here. Market. 9.67 is what she's up. Review order. Watch this closely, folks. Watch it. 9.3 is all she's up now. Watch it. 967 is what I just saw. Now 9.3. I'm ready to place this order in a heartbeat. Now 911. Now 8.9. 8.4. 8.54 is the lowest. 8.54 is the lowest. Watching it close. Watch it close. Watch it close. 8.30 is the 8.33 is the lowest now. And I'm not ready to spin yet. I'm not ready to go in. No, sir. I'm not ready. I'm ready right there. All right, I just filled at 278.85, and I'm going to duplicate this order, and I'm going to try to buy, again, market, review order. Watch the percentage gain, 7.852, 737 is the lead, 736. What are you going to put between 737 and 736, folks? Nothing, and I'm going to buy there at 755. And I just bought it at 278 even. A duplicate order. Review order. Got 180 shares now. Look at the amount down. 717 is the least amount. 717 is the smallest amount up. Watch it very closely, folks. 717 is the smallest amount up. 662, then I'm in there. Just bought it 275.5. Duplicate order. Just got 275, and this is where I want to come in. I told you I was looking for 272, 273 buys, and right now the price is 276.5, and I'm looking for a price at 272, 273, and I'm buying right there at 277. So I just got 276.01. The least I could buy was 275.5. 275.5 was the lowest I could get, and I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to try to get 272. Limit order, 272. So I'm going to come on down here and put that in right now. Review order and place it. Review order and place it. 272, folks. This is one of my favorite numbers to buy. 272 and 273. And I should have known they were coming down to that. And there it is. I'm going to get the 272 right here. Maybe. It's close. It's very close. Ah, come on, man. OLB, all right. And I did get the 272. All right. Look at that, folks. I just picked it up right there, 272. Folks, that's one of my favorite numbers to buy right there. I love to buy that number. And now she's at 274. So I'm telling you, folks, that is one of their favorite ones, 272. That's why you see it on my buy-sell sheet. 272, 273, 274. They're all on my buy-sell sheet. If they run it down to that, and they just did because I just sold it at $3.30 a share. So beautiful, folks. A good illustration of how to do it. You can see right here, RIME. I just got through selling. I sold there at $3.33 a share. Okay. Sell $3.33 right there. I sold there. I sold at $3.20. Selling here, 313, 320, 312. Folks, I know to sell those numbers. RIME. I know you've got to sell these numbers. You got to sell these, all these. And I sold 333 for the highest. And now I just bought back at 272, and she's at 275. Oh, yeah. Nice. Got that 272 low. Nice. I love it. And it isn't even lunchtime yet, so don't be surprised to see him try to get even to 266. So now I'm going to take out this sell. I also had a sell order on Rhyme. I had a sell order up there, as you can see, at 237. So I thought they'd hit 237, 238, but they never did. They never did. So I'm going to cancel that order. They never got that high for me. But I sure am glad they just brought it down to 272 from those sells I made at 333. That's a beautiful buyback there. And now I see GXAI is rising from 131 up into the 133 range. There we go. Got rid of that sell order I had. And yes, RIME now 264. And I figured they'd go for that 266. 266. I just saw him hit it. 264. Good job, RIME. So I sold it at 333, and now you can buy it back at 266. What do you know? Alexa, what is 2.33 minus 2.66?
2.33 minus 2.66 is minus 0.33.
Oh, my goodness. 33 cents. Huh. All right. That doesn't seem to make sense. It isn't. Alexa, what is 3.33 minus 2.63?
3.33 minus 2.63 is 0.7.
Yes. So the 66, folks, is 66 cents down, right? Alexa, what is 3.33 minus 2.66?
3.33 minus 2.66 is 0.67.
Ah, what a coincidence. Run it down 66 cents. How do you like that? Perfect. That's why they just did it. That's why they do it. 66 cents down. From the 333 down to the 266, or anytime they do that, from the 33 down to the 66, down 66 cents, 67 cents. Makes perfect sense. Well, folks, I just bought it at 272. I decided not to buy any more after they dropped it down because I wanted to see. I did not buy it at 266, but I see now it's at 276. And congratulations if you just bought it at that number, 272, with me. Okay? Because I think that was a very good buy at 272. And I think we were good at 276 and at 275. I think we were good. And we are, because now we're at 278. All right, so we're fine here, folks, it looks like. And 272s are just numbers they love to accumulate, ladies and gentlemen. 272, a number they love to buy. And they just did, as a matter of fact. And they took it down to another number on my buy-sell sheet, the 266 just now. I actually saw it tap out 264. Well, that's good because now chances are they can run it right back up to 333 now, 66 cents up. And believe me, they can and will do that. Now, let's go take a look at OLB. Someone's put hearts out. OLB. And LIMN looks good. OLB, kiss it, baby. This is OLB right here. Kiss it once, kiss it twice, kiss it 3 times, and then she's nice. Look at that, man. Look how far below the 50 right there. Look how far below the 50. Look how far below the 50. How far below the 50. How far below the 50. Meter it out, folks, and figure out how much how much it goes over. How much does it go up? How much does it go up? How much does it drop? How much did it drop? How much does it drop? Meter it out, folks. OLB. I see where it is. I'm not going to do anything with it yet. Well, good. It's good to see RIME bounce there. And I did sell some GXAI just now at 132. Sold 50 shares of GXAI at 132. And I bought it. I bought some of it for more than that, there's no doubt, but I know to sell 132.33 and maybe buy back afterwards at 120s, 122, 124. RIME 275 now, 276. Goodbye there at 272, ladies and gentlemen. I think we made a good buy there, folks, at 272. Can't guarantee it. They keep stabbing at it, you can see, because they love that number, folks. They love that number, 272. They just love it, folks. And they'll funny thing is, they'll let it go up to 277 and back to 272, and then they'll go up to 77, then down to 272, and then up to 77, 79, 80, and then down to 272. And they'll just go to that 272 over and over and over and over until you just give up. Until you just give up and you say, oh my God, this thing's never going to get away from 272. And that's what they want you to do. Concede. We're not going to let it go. Give up, give away. Throw in your shares. You're wasting your time. It can't get out of 272ville. And they'll just keep doing it over and over. That's how they get people to fall away and get out. And then they just turn that thing upwards and up she goes to 288 and beyond. But 272 is a leech number, folks, I'm telling you. And they'll tap that as many times as they can before they let it go. They will. You'll see. You watch. Here they're coming right now for again 272. You should be up and nicely on RXT. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's take a look at RXT. Bought some of that this morning on my other account. Oh, nice. Very nice. Good call on that one. All right. Plate lunch. Thank you. Told you I didn't want to sell that. Told you I didn't want to sell that yet. All right, well, I'm going to sell it here. So you guys just give me a second here, and we're going to look over here at RXT. Hold on a second here. And I'm going to switch accounts here. So you guys just hold on a second here. Let me change accounts over. And this is RXT that's loading up here. You're going to be looking at. And let me log out of here and log in here. I appreciate you guys' patience here. I'm going to have to step away here just for a moment. I will be right back when I get this code on my phone. And I appreciate you guys working with me here today. I hope you're making some money. Let me get over here and we're going to get a text. Hopefully they won't cut off my stream. If they shut off my stream and update my YouTube software, I'll start another stream in 5 minutes with the same thumbnail. All right, here we go. And I should be back in less than 10 seconds. Hopefully. All right. So let's go take some profit. Made money across the board. All right. There you go. Oh, thank you very much. Eights. Oh. Well, for me, I didn't buy that many shares, so I'm not up hugely, but I'm going to sell it now, too. Might as well. 152, 153. Wow. Maybe I want to buy more of it here. Up 264%. Man, maybe I want to buy more and keep pushing it up before I sell it. I think I'm going to do that. Let me look at this thing a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm buying this thing. $40 shares, market. Watch this, folks. Look at the percentage of the gain there. 272, 274. 272, 274, 272, 273, 274, 274.7, 273. Where's the 272s? There it is, 272. We're looking at 155 entry. 270 now is the lowest gain. 270 is the lowest gain. And I want to take a look at this RXT on my chart here. Hold on before I go in here. There it is right there. There it is, and she looks good. She looks very, very good here. Folks, we're coming up into lunchtime, and she's rising. She's rising here. And what you should do is buy this every time they take it down to the orange, right there. Every time they take it down to the orange 10-day, buy it right on that 10-day. All right? So right here, you're going to be trading. Let me see here. Let's look at SIDU here, too. SIDU, my goodness gracious, look at that. Looks fabulous, folks. SIDU. Look at him kissing that thing. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look how they barcoded this as long as they could until the 50-day got up into the middle. And I told you it wouldn't stay there. I told you once this 50-day got up here into this barcode that it was going to jump. And now this 50 day is going to come up into this barcode and it's going to jump again. I'm telling you, folks, here they barcoded it until the 50 got up into the middle of it. And I told you it would jump as soon as it got in the middle. Well, it got there in the middle right there. And then boom. And now the same thing will apply. When this 50 day gets up here, it's gone. Even if they try to barcode it right now a little bit, it's a good place to get it, folks, because this 50 is rising and so is the 200. And this is SIDU. SIDU. Up 6.66% right now. 6.67% it's up right now. Up 6.66 as they accumulated on the kissing the 50. Up 6.66%. SIDU, folks. SIDU. They barcoded it sideways all the way over here until the 50 day made it up into that zone. And as soon as it hit there, doing. Kiss it, baby. Kissing the ET right here. It's a great buy at 222, folks, if you can get it. At lunchtime, if you can buy this at 222, 223 during the lunchtime low, get it there. All right? That's my call. 222, 223, 224. SIDU. All right. Now, Marty called out this one today. FJET. FJET. Holy smokes. And they're kissing the 50 on this one, too. Look at them once, twice, triple ta-ta on a rising 50 and a rising 200 at an amazing pitch. This thing is really pitching upwards, folks, this 200 day. So is the 50 and 45, and they taper off as they try to hit it once, twice, three times right here. FJET, it's up 31%. Price now, bid 936, ask 940. Bid 935, ask 940. A 5-cent gap between the bid and the ask. Bid 935, ask 940. FJET. Man, every one of these just kissing and slobbering all over at lunchtime, right before lunch on the ET, kissing the ETs, every one of them. Man, I like to look at that chart too, folks. I do. FJET. PRZO called out this morning. PRZO. There it is, folks. PRZO called out this morning by DP Barrett. And man, that looks good, building a barcode. And this is the way this works, folks. They build a barcode in a region until the 50 day gets up into that area. Then it runs up. Then they built this barcode, see here, until the 50 day there, and it ran up off that. When it's very hard to hold it below the 50 day when it rises up into that barcode range. Here, they knew it was about to happen, so they attacked it down and barcoded it here for a while. But then the 50 day just took off and crossed the 200. And now they're going to barcode it here until this 50 gets right up here. And as soon as it does, choing, all right, this thing's going off. And that is my call on PRZO. PRZO, all right? This morning, last night, they had good news that came out, and they spiked big time in the after hours. But this morning, it's been one nut sack after two nut sacks after three. And now, building a shoulder on it and kissing the ET just like all the other ones are. There it is, trying to bring it down and kiss the 50 right here. After they hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt, and this thing is rising, trying to kiss it right now, folks. PRZO at 107, 108. Look at them accumulating here, folks, at 108. 107 and 108, just waiting until this 50 day and 45 push it higher. That's my call on that, PRZO. I could be wrong, but Man, that's a pretty strong looking chart too, with a triple upside crossover that happened this morning right there. At 11:20 this morning, a triple upside crossover formed. And now they're just riding and bumping along the 10-day as they're waiting on the 45 and 50 to keep climbing to the 200 to shove it all right on up. PRZO, that's my call. I could be wrong, but I think you ought to get some there, just a few shares. BENF. That one looks like it is completely spent. Could be the very bottom on BENF. That might be it, folks. BENF. Buying the bottom, folks. This is a catfish move. BENF, folks, right there. That looks strong for a possible move up. It's already climbing right before lunchtime in a good green candle there. And I can't promise you anything. None of these stocks, I can promise you a dang thing. I've never done any research on them like SoFi. I don't know anything about the companies. I'm just looking at the charts and what they tell me, okay? And that one was called out this morning. BENF was called out this morning by DP Barrett, along with PRZO. So PRZO is the one out of those two he picked this morning. Now, somebody also called out SGN this morning. Let's go see how it's doing. And it bottomed out. And they bottomed it out at the same place they did in the pre-market. Same, see, they feel this out in the pre-market, folks, so they know where the resistance is already. So they took it down there again just now. And look how much it went up after they took it down. So could they do it again? It looks to me like they just created a big gap down to there. And there's already a gap from here to there. There's already a gap there. There's already a gap there. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's a big gap there. And now from here, there could be another big gap right back up because nothing stopped it from here before from going up to there. And nothing stopped it when it fell from there to there. So just saying, it could be a good kiss ET with a falling 50 to that number. I don't like this one very much, though. SGN, I'm not as much into that. I don't like that falling 50-day, folks. I don't like that, and I don't like the falling 200. So don't look at SGN right now. But Charles Washington, thanks for calling that out this morning on the low. There was a good play in it. You're right. There was a good play when we could have bought it there this morning at 7 o'clock. There was a good play off that, Charles. So you were right to pick that stock as it made some nice moves. But now, hammer time. And I'd be a little bit hesitant with that 50-day falling and the 200 falling right there. But we'll see. Another one called out AUUD. They had great news today, folks. Big merger news, and they're up 50% right now. And AUUD. And folks, this looks to me like there is a massive gap from here down to here, okay? There is one huge gap right there. From right here, where they keep trying to stop it. Stopped it once, stopped it twice, stopped it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, waiting on that 200 to get down there. But you better look at this closer, folks, because right now, that freaking 45 and 50 are starting to pitch upwards. All right, this is the stock, AUUD. AUUD. And I'm telling you, that long-term 50 and 45 are now rising. They're rising, and so is the 5 right there. And there's the 10. And the volume is picking up, and it's green. And it's AUUD with big news of a merger today coming out. They're going to take on a whole new symbol soon. AUUD. And look, this is the place we got to break. Now, look, I want you to look here. See where the 5-day turquoise line stopped? We got to get this 5-day to come over this right here, right now. If this 5-day comes up over here and comes up over this point right here, watch out. Okay? Watch out, shorts. You would be very wise to get out if this 5-day keeps rising and comes up to this point right here. And if it goes over that, you're in deep doo-doo. Okay? This thing's going to rocket. And right now, there certainly seems to be some very interested parties here. Not dissuading it very well. I don't see any heavy red selling here. I see a lot of interested parties right here going into lunchtime, which is an unusual time to be buying into a stock. Usually there's sell-offs right before lunch and through lunchtime. But right now, man, that thing looks good. I'm telling you, to me, that looks good. RTX at 167. Thank you for letting me know. And I've got an order here to buy at 166 if I can. Watching it up 298%, 299 now, 3. Let's take a look at it. Well, I bought it, folks, at 109. That's the stock I bought right there. RXT, Rack Space, RXT. This morning I filled at 109 a share, and that was at 9:37 a.m. Nice. 109. And I just sold at 167. 167. And because I always sell 166, 67, 68, 69, and 170, I always sell there. And so I feel very good about that one there. That felt good. And I also feel very good that I sold OLB this morning. And I'll show you where I sold OLB. Right there, 119. And because I always sell there. Right there, OLB. Right there, sold OLB. And that was a sell that filled this morning at 9:39 a.m. 9:39 a.m. OLB is when I sold that right there, 9:39 a.m. And now it's at 93 cents a share. So I feel good about that. And I did sell some OLB at not just 119, but I also sold it at 115.37. I sold it down here at 115.37. And that was right there where I sold my first shares. When it got up over 113, I got out there at that price, OLB. Sold it, and I'd been buying it earlier at 107. I just bought it earlier at 8:01 in the morning. At 8:01 in the morning, I bought it at 107 and 108. And also, I had already sold it at 110, okay? So, I mean, I was really playing it very hard this morning. I was selling OLB right there. You can see OLB filled sell order right there. And I was being very particular, watching the percentage very close. So I sold it at 110, and then I bought it back at 108, and I bought it back at 107. I don't know what happened just then. but I bought it back at 108 and I bought it back at 107 because I always like to buy there. And then I sold it when it got up here to 115. I sold it at 115.37 is where I sold it. And now it's back to 92.98. So I feel very good about selling there at 115.37. And I also sold it a little bit at 119 up here. I sold it here at 119 as well. And I was selling 50 shares at a time of OLB at 119. And now it's at 92 cents. And interesting, huh? All right. There we go. Get rid of some sell orders up there. Now, I do like that I was just able to buy some more RXT at 167, and now she's at 171. So those are some good buys at 167 there. And now they've dropped it to 163 in an instant, folks. So, wow. Holy smokes. And this stock is up huge here, so they're going to market manipulate this thing like crazy, as you just evidenced. And so I guess I'm going to buy a little bit more here. 40 shares at market, 162. And I'm watching it like a hawk. The sucker is up. The sucker's up 281%. Now it's only up 279, 269, 10% at a time being lost, 262. And the price of the stock is up $1.10 right now, RXT. And I decided not to sell it because it looked to me like it was ready to run even more. And I don't have many shares of this, by the way, RXT. But AUUD does look good. RXT, let's look at this on the chart. And there it is right now, kissing the 50-day. Oh, yeah. Coming at it hard. Just like they drove it below the 50-day right there. Here they're going to try one more shot at lunchtime. Kiss it right there. RXT. So I'm going to edit this order. Yep, buy 155. I like it there. RXT, I like it there. And I got 155.4. Duplicate order. Coming in at market. 269 up now, 272. Watch it closely, 271.86. I just saw 269. There it is again. 272.38, 269 for the third tap. 272, 271. They're done. Let's go down to 271 and buy it. Come on now, all the way down. 269 again, 271.86. There it is. And I just got it at 1555. 1555. I'm going to come in again, duplicate, and it's at 156 now. Review order. She's up 274, 272, 274, 274, 273, 274, 74, 74, 73. Look at the 272. Where's the 269? Where's the 269? Where's the 269, folks? 269. Oh, shit, she's leaving. She's out of here, folks. I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to change it to a limit, 155. I'll do 156. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to start putting orders in below it, folks. Duplicate order. Now I'm coming in at 157, limit 157. Trying 156 here right now. And let's try 155. I love that number, 155. It's one of my favorite numbers to buy. I just got it there at 155. Just filled 155. I also got 1555, 1554. That's a good buy there, folks. 155 is definitely on my buy-sell sheet right here. See that right there? Buyback. If they drive it down, that number down there is a buyback at 55 right there. If they drive it down, 55, 56 are buyback numbers. And that's why I just filled there just then. That's why I got all those 155s right there. And the most I got was a buy of 167 to start. And she's gone now. Now I'm going to try to buy 156. Trying to buy 20 shares at 156. And believe you me, they'll try to take this thing back down to 155 so many times. They'll want to make it go up to 162, 63, then 155, and then up to 164, 65, then down to 155, then up to 166, and then down to 155. Oh my gosh, they'll hammer that thing as many times as they can. Man, they know that hurts retailers. They can't stand it. They know retailers cannot stand that. So, but I can, and I just bought there. 155, 155.5, 155.4, 155 again, 156 I just got. And now I know I'm waiting on another number here, 156. I got an order for 20 waiting on it. 156, trying to buy 20 shares. And the stock that I'm trying to buy here is RXT. And I just filled at 156. And now she's at 157, 158. Nice. Those are good numbers to fill, folks. 155, 155, 156. Very nice. And I was filling 40 shares at a time, so I spent a fair amount of money there. And now we're watching this on the chart. This is it right here. RXT. And folks, I just bought it on that kissing ET. Right there. When they kissed ET, I bought it right there. Right there is where I bought it. And that this is on a long-term chart. Let's look at the 1 day, 1 minute. There it is. Oh, that's the Crocky Gator, folks. You can quite clearly see it right there. It's got his eyes above the water. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's a dangerous creature. You got to stay away from this here, shorty. This thing's got some teeth on it. 3,000 pounds of crushing power in the powerful jaws. Now, the truth is that you could actually hold his snout closed with just 2 fingers like that right there if you could get him on there. But if you could hold the other 15 feet of him in place, you could hold him just like that. His mouth would stay closed because he's got no opening muscles. Well, he's got a couple of opening muscles, but most of them are closing muscles. That's right. You can take a full-size gator, hold his mouth closed with just your fingers if someone can hold the rest of him in place for you. All right, so this Crocky Gator is looking very powerful and strong right now. Smelling the shorts in the water. The 200 days just rising nicely. Got a nice red belly, blue back serpent right there. Got to watch out for those too. Those are more dangerous right there than those doggone stingrays, people. Did well on RIME, RXT as well, thanks to Cat. Yes. Good deal. Yep, and look at him try and take it back down. RIME. Man, I tell you, you got to sell that thing at 330, 333, don't you? Dang, you sure do. Got to sell it there. Then come down here and look at him trying to hold it here, where this morning they also tried to hold it powerless. See that 5-day go up and then yank it down right there? Look at that 5-day run right up there, and then look at them yank it down to right there, and then off she freaking went. So here, they got the 5-day at the exact same point as they pulled that little stunt. Right there on that mark where it stopped before going up, they've got it now. Right there going down. So I show you this. It's relative, folks. That 5-day was stopped right there from going up, and they pulled it back down to there before it skyrocketed. So if this was a point of resistance going up, then this becomes a point of resistance to the drop, just like it was there and there now. Understand what I'm saying? And there it is. She's gone right off there. That's the resistance point from this morning. It's the same point, folks. It's the same resistance. And they've achieved it here at the lunchtime low. Good for them. Yay. SIDU, folks. Getting ready to rocket man on you here. This 200-day average gets up here. There's just no way to push all that down. Look at that 200 just rising so steadily. And now they tried to push it down right there, and it's to the same level as here where they barcoded this. Kiss this thing goodbye. SIDU. Kiss it goodbye, folks. Bid is 226. Ask is 227. Last order filled 226.5. 22616. Look at that, folks. 22616. Nice. 22616. All right. So I see both RXT and AUUD on a recession now. AUUD down to 124. And they got a big merger contract or something, merger agreement, AUUD this morning. And this is the cause of their big springboard this morning, AUUD. AUUD, here we go. And ever since that big news came out this morning, some entity must have decided, well, before the news sprung, it was here. So why don't we take the price down to there and get some more this morning right there? And then let's herk and jerk it and herk it 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 and jerk, herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Let's just herk and jerk it. And folks, I've already told you about this. This is when a stock has great news, you get extreme moves up and down and up and down and up and down and then up and then down and then up and less and then up and then down and then up and down and up and down, up and down, up and down, no. This is what I've told you. And when it gets capitulated here and they've done all this yanking around with it, well, it can't just stay there forever. All right? It doesn't do that. That's not what happens with it. This thing has completely consolidated now. This thing is probably not a gap between the bid and the ask whatsoever. Yeah, it's 124 bid, 125 ask. The percentage gain of this stock is showing up here. And take a look at the percentage. 48.77 is the percentage gain. And now 48.55. And watch it closely, folks. Watch that percentage gain. And this thing has been herked and jerked around. What's this the chart of? AUUD. It had huge merger news this morning of a merger that's going to increase their company's value, and 20% of the shares, outstanding shares, will be held by stockholders of this new company merger. And I'm telling you that this stock has been, once that news came out this morning about the huge merger, it rocketed upwards, and then they beat the absolute heck out of it out of the gate. You can see right here it started to recover after their pre-market rundown, and it was doing very well after they nut-sacked it. It went right on up. But folks, from 171, and that's why I always tell you to sell 172 and 173. Sure enough, they stopped it at 171. But from there, they herked and jerked around with it, and then out of the gate, they just slam sold it and then got it there. And they got all the sack they could there. Then they got a little less of a sack there. Then they got a vaggie drop there. And one vaggie after another vaggie after another vaggie after another, and after the last. And sooner or later, these vaggies are going to run out, baby. And every one of them is a little higher, and a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. Sooner or later, this thing's going to break to the upside, most likely, folks. This is just a bunch of herky-jerky freaking bullshit to accumulate shares. And listen, each one of these gets smaller and smaller and smaller. You got the very big, you got the huge big up and down, and then it gets bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller and smaller. And then once it's there, well, it ain't going to stay there, folks. The likelihood of this thing staying in here is very, very unlikely, okay? The chances are this is consolidation, baby, on a rising 45 and 50 day. And now let's look at this on the longest term chart. Let's go to a 180 day. Now, granted, folks, this stock is not something you want to hold on to long at all. You don't want to hold this stock long. But on the 180 day chart, folks, you got a triple upside crossover happening right here, possibly, if this 50 does get up over the 200. And then this thing's going to explode, folks. So let's highlight this 180 day and look at it. Wow. 5 days broken over, a lot of green volume coming in there. And then here, as I look at this today, down here, there's a lot of selling pressure, folks. There's more sellers there than buyers, and there's more sellers there than buyers this morning early. All right? So they've been selling versus buying 2-to-1. So why is the price rising? And here they're selling versus buying 5-to-1. But why is it building a shoulder here with all this selling pressure on it? It's building a nice shoulder, and that 5 day is right on up. The 10 day is over. And folks, this is the 50 day. If it crosses this 200, triple upside crossover on the 180 day chart. And you know what? I'm going to come up here and I want to show you guys a little secret. It's not really a secret, but I'm going to show you something you can do. And the stock is AUUD. AUUD. Now, I'm going to come up here and I want to change the way I'm looking at this so I can see it a little better. So I don't want to see 4-hour candlesticks, okay? Because I can see over, by looking at those 2 4-hour candlesticks, there's been a lot more selling than buying. But now I'm going to come up here to this right here, and I'm going to change this to, instead of 4-hour candlesticks, I want to look at this thing on something different. I want to look at it instead of 4 hours to just 30 minutes. Now I'm going to go, okay, and now I want to see what it looks like now. Holy crap. Folks, you could not get it any sharper than that. You can't get this thing any sharper than that. And it's at lunchtime, folks. They've been able to get the 5 to the 10 day right on this line. Beautifully done. Oh gosh, OLB. Are you kidding me? God. Hold on a second here. All right, so we're on OLB. And we've already seen this dang low 3 times today. Once, twice, 3 times, 4. So if they did that, so what? Really, almost. Doesn't look like it's going to hurt it much more. Well, I sold this morning at 130, folks. That's all I can tell you. I need to get some out there. OLB. Jeez, oh, Pete. Wow. What a good time to do one when they're, why wouldn't they do one when their price was here? Why wouldn't they do one there? Why wouldn't they do one there? I don't understand their logic. Why would they make an announcement for that here now? Huh? What are they thinking? Raised at 105. Two hours ago, OLB Group announces pricing of $3 million private placement at a premium to market. $3 million? That ain't jack crap. But I'm glad as hell I sold it this morning at $1.30. I can tell you that. 130, 131, 132. It says the day's range was 124, but I sold it more than that in the pre-market. I was happy to see it up from where I got it yesterday. Well, shit happens. All right, so oversold conditions. You can see right here this morning, I sold OLB this morning, filled sell orders, and I sold them Fortunately, I sold some at 119 this morning, and that was OLB that I decided to get out of this morning at 119. Sell OLB, and I'm sure glad I did sell at 119. That's for sure. And the thing is, I had been buying it in the morning at 107 and 108. Now I also sold it, ladies and gentlemen, at 110. So this morning, as it was running up, I sold it at 110. Then I bought it at 108 and 107. And then I sold it when it got up here. OLB, I sold it at 115. I sold 50 shares there. And then I sold OLB at 119 there. And then I sold OLB at 111. 360 shares I sold there. 1011 I sold at 1011. 360 shares, and I'm sure glad I did. And now it's driven down to 91 cents after a public share offering's been announced for $3 million. And so I'm glad I sold there this morning. And I'm okay. I'm all right. I see RXT now 149, and that doesn't surprise you to see them take that down to 149 at lunchtime. I got some shares at 155, 155, 155, and now it's at 149, 150. And this is RXT, so I'm going to come in here. And I'm going to try to buy it at 150. And heck, I'm going to try 144. Screw that. It's lunchtime, right? Let's try 140. Let's try 147. Man, Marty, that OLB sure has been a tough one for me. But duplicate this and try and get a 148 now. 20 shares at 148. And I'm trying to buy the lunchtime low on RXT. And right now, I can see the bid is 150, ask 151. I'm down below that, and I'm trying to buy 147 and 148 right here. That's what I'm trying to buy, 147, 148, looking for the lunchtime low, baby. That's what I'm trying to get. Now, I did pick up some 20 share orders of AUUD, and now I see it's at 121 here during the lunchtime low. AUUD, a big merger announcement they had today. A big merger announcement they had today. And I'm going to duplicate here. I've only been buying 20 at a time, and I've only got 339 shares of this now. But I'm going to try and pick it up here at a market share buy. I'm looking at the percentage of the gain right now at lunchtime, and I see it at 45.54. So I'm ready to buy, but I'm not going to throw my money away. I want to see that improving. And I see the gain now, 45.54. And this is AUUD. 45.54, and it seems to be almost eerily silent at 45.54, and I don't know why it isn't moving at all, but there is certainly not a lot of eyes on this. Now the game 44 something, and now 45.17. So I'm waiting, folks. 44, I saw it again, and then 46, 45.90 now. Wait with me, guys. 45.54. Hold on. Wait with me, folks. Let's see if we can get down in the 44s again. Now 50. Wow. Whoa. Hold on here, folks. 49. Be patient. Be patient. Be patient. Nope. 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 There we go. That's me. I'm right there. 124.65. Duplicate order. Review order. Go in market. Now watch it. 47.94 is the least gain now. 47.34 is the lowest. 47.34 is the lowest. There it is again. Watch for him to bring it lower. 47.34 is the lowest. 47.94, and now we're at 48, 47.59. So 47.34 was the lowest, now 47.59. 46 is now is the lowest. Very careful now. What 46.14 is the lowest. Watch it closely, folks, very closely. 46.14, the new low. Don't go in yet. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. 46.18 now. And we just saw 46.14, then 46.18, now 47.33, 46.15 again. And we saw 46.14 and 46.15 now twice. Watch it closely, folks. Don't go in. Wait. Patience. 46.15, folks. There it is, 46.14. See how close those are to each other? The 46.14 and the 46.15, folks, we're seeing here. Watch it with a very close eye. 46.18 there. Well, where's that 46.14 and 15? And then we see a 46.18. Did the computer just give up? And now 46.14 again. See? So hold on, people. Don't you dare. Until that 46.14 is never seen again, we're not going in. We're not going in until 46.14 doesn't exist. And if the higher numbers are right next to each other, then we may go in if we see it go up from there. 46.74 now. 46.74. Oh, 47.34. 46.14. There it is again. Called it out. I wonder why they won't take it any lower than that number. 46.14. There it is again. Now 47.10. From a 46.14 all the way up to a 47.10. Folks, they've fleeced this thing out. All through the 46s, it looked like already. 46.14 to 47.10. Watch out, folks. Watch it. 46.74 now. There's the 14 again. I'm going to buy it there. I just bought it there. Screw it. S&P is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ is green. The Russell is green. And I just bought this at 12267. Coming in at market again. Review order. 4614 is what I'm looking to see, baby. Whoa, what's happening here? Huh. Whoa, hold on now. RXT is now at 143, 144. That's a good place to buy that, I think. 143 and 44 are buyback numbers when they drive it down. I like that number. Where's that 4614 now? Oh, man, I think this thing's gone, folks. AUUD. I don't think we're going to see another 4614. I don't believe it. 4730 is the lowest now. But market makers usually will try to just hold on and linger on a number like that. It may be a while before you see it. Then there it is again. See, that's what they love to do. That's what they love to do. They make you think it's going and it's not going to come back down there, and they make you think you're not going to see it again, and they make it look like it's going off and she's rising and she's going to go on up, and then all of a sudden, bam, there they come back at it again. Same damn number. Same number, folks. $46.14, the gain. And I'm watching it, man. And isn't it interesting now? It's just sitting there at that number. From there, it goes to 46.38. And my presumption is it's going to go below 46.14, folks. I think it's going to go under that. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy to be here. All right, Jersey Pat, welcome. I'm up huge on ONDS, Catfish. ONDS, all right. Congratulations. And I would look to get into some RXT at 138, folks. They're going to go for 138 here. 138 on RXT. And I see that OLB with their product share offering, 92 is the low, and they're not going any further down. They're pretty much done there. Their damage is done. 47.34, 46.17 now, 46.15. What in the world? AUUD just made a merger announcement this morning. This morning, 2 hours ago, or later than that, it's been longer than that now since I heard about it, but I caught it early this morning because someone called this stock out to me. And the agreement that AUUD has this deal today, and that is, it says at 6 hours ago, they announced the signing of a definitive merger agreement for a business combination. That is what has been the driving force behind this, and their valuation is going to rise considerably because of this new merger. And it says here that they have decided to merge with another company here, AUUD, a definitive merger agreement for a business combination between Audia and Thraman Holdings. Thraman Holdings. And it says Thraman Holdings is a privately held holding company that controls LT350, Influence Healthcare, and Voyex, three early-stage AI native companies founded by Jeff Thurman. Dr. Thurman is a serial entrepreneur and inventor named on over 130 U.S. and international patents. He has taken Audia from an Aclaron Incorporated Public, sold LANX and U.S. Radio Surgery to public companies, sold Pro Nerve and American Physicians to private equity, and sold Denver Cyberknife to a private company. Thurman is the founder of each of these companies except Aclarion. As an innovator, I have spent the last 15 years securing patents in the AI infrastructure space, immersing myself in both the development and use of AI models. At any rate, upon closing of the transaction, Audia will be renamed McCarthy Finney and trade under a new symbol MCFN. Audio will become a fully owned subsidiary, and each of the three Thurman Holdings entire entities will also be fully owned by McCarthy Finney. So this is what's going on. Jeff Drummond will remain as the CEO of McCarthy Finney, and John Mahoney will remain as the CFO. Audio's current board members are expected to continue as members of the board of the combined company. Audio shareholders are expected to own 20% of McCarthy Finney at the closing, with 80% of the combined company expected to be owned at closing by Jeff Thurman. Folks, he's going to own 80% of the dang company. The closing of the merger will be conditioned on Audio having at least $12 million cash on hand at closing in order to provide cash runway to fund McCarthy Finney to key future business milestones. So there you go. So this is what is the news about this stock. And it's not a stock to hold long. It is a day trade only stock. None of these stocks are to be held long. None of these are to be held long. And I just filled at 122.67. And right now, I can see that this stock is up 47.34%. And the least I could see was 46.14. 46.14 was the least I've been able to achieve in percentage, lowest I could get. And they're really trying to hold that number. You can see 4614. They really have their eyes set on this, and they want to hold that number 4614. And you can tell because they got another one at 4615. You see that? I mean, you can't get a pubic hair between those two percentages, folks. 46.14 and 46.15. You cannot get anything else between there. And now it breaks to the bottom side, 4494. So this is where I want to be. $4494, yes. From the 4615 and 4614, they broke it to the bottom side. There we are, back to the 4614 again. And if we see 4615 again, and then we see it rise, that would be a good spot probably. But you've seen it sitting here a long time, up 4614. And is everyone out of OLB? It's lost support at 90-cent level. No, I would doubt that because OLB at 88 would probably be a good buy for a lot of people that are smart. Down 41% today. Well, I sold 260 of it when it was 360 shares of it when it was at the high today. So I'm glad I did. I wish I would have sold it all. So now I sold it at 115. Hold on here. And I've got a little cash here. It's down OLB. Hold on a second here. I'm going to try and buy some here. $3 million ain't jack crap, folks. $3 million ain't crap. Review order. Down. Look at the gain. Look at the gain. Or I should say the loss. Down 41.47. Now 41.54. Now listen, folks. My motto is buy the bottom. All right. I'm here to buy the bottom. It's down 41.88. 41.888 is down. Now, look, folks. I want to buy this stock down 66 cents. I want to buy this stock down 66 cents. Will I be able to? I want to buy it down 66 cents. I'm ready. Will I be able to get this stock down 66 cents? And now, oh my gosh, 6186 and 6187, folks. 6186 and 6187 down. 6186, 6187. 418074 is the deepest drop. 4188 is the deepest drop. And I want to buy it down 66 cents. Here comes 62. There it is. Now we're looking for 60, 63, and then 64, and then 65, and then 66. And the price will be what? 82 cents. Here comes 63. Oh, yeah. They're coming for 66, baby. I know they are. That'd be a good number to run it down, 66. They probably are wagering on whether or not they can get it down to 66. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's only an 11.5 million company. 3 million is like 25% dilution. Right, and it's down 41%. And I just saw it at 63. I thought they were going to go for 66, but it looks like they're done here. It looks like they've done all the damage they can at 62 range. And I'll buy right there, 61999999. And I just bought OLB at 860. And I want to duplicate that order. And I'm looking for 66 down. I didn't think it was going to get there, but it looks like they're going to try it now. Looks like they're going to try for 66. 62.95, 62.93, 62.88, 62.88, huh? 62.90, 62.9, 62.89, 91. Oh, we're tight. 62.95. All right. Coming for 63 here. And let's get it down 66 cents here today. Here comes 63 right now. Boom, 63. Come on, baby, 63 here. Ah! 62,899. There we go. Here he comes. I'm waiting now for 66 cents. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we come. Here it comes. 64, and it will be 82 cents. A great buy on my buy-sell sheet order. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to edit this order right now, and I'm just going to put it in at 82 cents. 82. Review order and place it. And then I'm going to put another order in here, duplicate order, and I want to get 83. Review order and place it. And folks, the reason I'm putting these orders in right here is only because if they get those orders to fill, it'll be down 66 cents. So that's what I'm trying to do there is fill with it down at a purposeful number, 66 cents down. And I've got an order at 82 and an order at 83 that I totally expect to get filled. And I'm going to come down here now to 84. Just in case they can't get there. All right, because I'm going to buy this stock at the low of the day no matter what. And I've already filled at 86. And I'm going to duplicate this order. I don't think they're going to get 84, so I'm going to try 85 here. 85. It just doesn't look like they have a lot to get it. And I just got a 8-6 even. And I've got a waiting on 82, 83, 84, and 85. I'm waiting on those now. I'm waiting right now on 82, 83, 84, and 85. Trying to buy right here. And the last order I had filled was at 86 cents. 86 cents. Now, somebody was just saying it just broke under 90. You better get out. Everybody better get out. Well, that's when everybody gets out that I get in. All right? That's where I buy in. And I just bought some AUUD at 122 a share. I see it now at 121 and 120, but at least I was able to get some at 122. And now it's at 120. And I love to buy it, that number, 120. I love to buy there. AUUD. And I would suggest you take a look at it at 120 a share. And right now, I'm trying like heck to buy OLB at 83, 82, 83, 84, 85, because I expected them to get it down 66 cents. But I don't know whether they're going to get it, folks. So I'm going to duplicate this order at 86, and I'm going to change it now to 85.66. See if I can buy 85.66. Yes, I got it. 85.66 I just picked up. And I'm still trying to buy 82, 83, 84, and 85. But I just got an 85.66, and now the bid is 86.05. And the ask is 86.13. What do you know? Huh. 86.13. And I just filled at 85.66 and 86 even on OLB. And it doesn't surprise me to see it now at 87. There it goes. 87 is the ask. OLB. All right. There it is. And of course, I just bought it right there. Right there. That's me, folks. That would be me. That would be moi that bought that there. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't stand the pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like to buy the low each day. There it is right there. Bam. I bought it right there, folks. And that is OLB, the stock I'm looking at. OLB. And let's take a look at SIDU. And OLB's gone. There's no more beating up of that. And SIDU, folks, just sitting here looking pretty. A nice rising 200 day, a very nice rising 50 day and 45 day. Trying to pinch it down to the rising 200 right here. A whole host of red down here, but it's just rising against it. And you can see they're trying the little double bang action to bring it down. Bam, bam, and over here. 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 Bam, bam, and then over here. Bam, bam. See that? They got a pattern, folks. They got a pattern. Bam, bam. There's space in between. Bam, bam, together. Bam, bam, space in between. Bam, bam, space in between. Bam, bam, together. Space right there. Together. There'll be a space now, then another one. SIDU. Pinching it right off the 200 day right now with their little double bam cells back to back, back to back, back to back, back to back. All right, let's look at ONDS. Oh, ONDS, Piyush Baka. Loving that right there. ONDS, nice. Sold over 11, I'm sure. Very nice. Congratulations, guys. ONDS. Hey, listen, I don't expect to make a lot of money off buying OLB on the low today. I don't expect to make a ton. I don't expect that, but I expect to make some. And I just bought there, right there, and I'm going to make money on what I bought there. And I predicted that they would try to take it down to 82, 83. And I was pretty dang close, folks. The lowest they could get it was where I bought it right there, the 84. But they sure tried to get that 83, 82, 83. Those are numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and that's why I put them there, folks. And I've still got them there at 82, 83. So I'm going to change this. And I'm going to raise this 82, 83. And I'm going to come up here to 87, 77. Review order and place it. And my last order filled at 85.66, folks. And I've got a bid open at 283. I'm going to change that to 87.88. 87.88. Review order and place it. And folks, she is now over 88 and she's going to 89. This is OLB. OLB, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Right there. OLB. Totally oversold on a market, a public share offering. Should reduce their company's value by 20-something percent, but it's down 40%. Totally oversold, folks. And I'm trying to buy here 84. I'm going to change that order. That's not going to fill. And I'm just going to come in right now at freaking 89. Screw this thing. 88.99. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 8887. And I've got orders waiting. And I'm trying to buy right now at 8788. I think I probably just might have got that order to fill there. Yeah, I got 8788. I just picked that up. And I got 8777. I also picked up 8566 and 86 even. And then 8777 and 8788. Last traded at 87. And the stock I'm on is right here, OLB. And I'm not expecting, like I said, to make a ton of money off this. But I'm a bottom feeder, folks. Just like everybody when they attacked it so hard. Some of these people are smart. And they picked up some with me right there. They're opportunists, folks. They're bottom feeders. They're catfish. Fellow catfish just bought there with me. And when others freak out and sell and panic and in fear, that's where I want to buy, okay? I'm a buyer of panic and fear. Now, let's go over here and take a look at AUUD. Spanked it down at lunchtime. I just bought some there. I already filled this morning on this stock at 108. And so lunchtime low to see him get down to 110. I think this is the one I got at 108. Have to back out further and look at it. Nope, this will be the low right here. Trying to get it to 108 now. And let's look at SIDU. Right on the 200 day, baby. Look at him kiss that thing. Nice SIDU kissing that thing good. Right on the 200. Accumulating on this rising 200. Holy smokes. I wonder how long it'll be till that thing bounces off that. I wonder how long it'll be till it bounces off that. See, it tried to right there. It was about to. They're trying to ride it on the 200 here a little while. Ride the 200 train. Yep. SIDU. Trying to get people to get out of it there. Now I want to look at LIMN. There it goes, folks. LIMN. She's starting to make a little bit of a move right there. Now, nothing here selling to try to bring it down. That is virtually nothing there. That is nothing. And she's rising, folks. LIMN. That looks good. 1.8% up and rising. There's a lot of effort to squash it, but I think it's going to go here. I need to see it rise from here. On one account only am I still holding LIMN. Only on one of my accounts am I holding LIMN. And OLB, baby, there she goes. OLB. And there she rises right off of that 10-day. Nice. And look how many sells there were trying to hold it there. Look at all that right there. 5 candlesticks in a row. Sellers, 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 sellers. And then she says, no, I think we're going this way. I think we're going up. I think that's enough of that selling bullshit. I think we saw enough of that selling all through here. Now the buying's going on. Now the buybacks are coming in. Now the believers are coming in. Believers. OLB. And I've got an open buy order here at 85 on this. That isn't going to happen, so I'm going to change that. And we're going to come over here to 88. 88. And I see that the last order filled at 88.23. So let's just try 88. And the bid I see is 88 and even. So let's try 88.16. And better yet, let's just try 88.08. Let's try that. Review order and place it. 88.08, folks. And man, oh man. OLB, ladies and gentlemen. There it is right there. You can see it on the chart. Down 40% today. 40% down. Public share offering again, folks. I mean, is there not a company today that can go? Is there not a single company that can go without doing a public share offering anymore? Can any money be made by these companies without doing it on the shoulders of the stockholders? I mean, every single damn one of these in the last week, folks, pretty much that I bought has done a damn public share offering on me. It's insane. It's been a brutal week for me with public share offerings on these companies. It's like, oh, Tyler bought us? Okay, let's do a public share offering. Oh, Catfish bought us today? Let's do a PSO. Oh my gosh, man, just one after the other. Freaking PSO, LIMN did it twice in 1 week on me. Yikes. Gosh. Brutal, folks. Brutal. You know, I look at this daggum stock market now, and I look at this MLB right now, and I look at the number that it's down 6066. 666, folks. 6066. It's down. Well, I can tell you one thing. I bought this at the low today, right? 85.66 is where I bought it. And I bought it at 86 as well. You know why? Because right there, the shorts decided to 86 the stock to get out and go long. I got it at 85.66, and then I got it at 86, and they 86 the stock after that. And that's why now it's at 87 and going up. Because they 86'd it, folks. They 86'd it right there. All right, thank you very much, Ridiggity. Jay Watson says, maybe get your money out of OLB and move it over to something like BOXL. And I'm not afraid to do that by any means. So I'm going to take a look at BOXL now and see what it's doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, jeez. All right, BOXL. It looks very dangerous to buy into there. Now, if they bring this on down and they can kiss this rising 50, then I will. See over here how they did it? See how they brought this down right to the 50 and kissed it there? If they can bring this right on down, if they can kiss this rising 50 right in this range, then I might be a buyer on it, BOXL. But right now, you can see their desire is to shove that thing down. Shove it down, BOXL. Leach it out. Get people out of it. And by the way, if you're considering buying into a good entry point, RXT right here on the 200-day is where I would say to get in. Right there, RXT on the 200-day average is a good spot. All right? Now, I could be wrong, but they're coming at it very heavy just to get down to that 200-day. They came at it real heavy, 4 out of 5 candlesticks to get to that 200. And I believe they're buying there, folks, on the 200. RXT at 140. I'm telling you. There it is, baby. Smoochy, smoochy, ET time. You see, when they got it to this low right here earlier, do you see where the 200-day was? Right there. When they got to this low earlier, do you see where the 200 was there? And now they come to try and get the same low, but the 200 is here now. It's at where those lows were. The 200 is here now. All they can do is bump off of it, folks. That's all they can do is bump off of it. That 200 is rising, people. That 200 is rising. The buyers are coming in down here. Look at that. Over 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers there. Somebody says AUUD is coming back up. Nice. See, I showed you and I told you, man, that's it right there. The lunchtime low. Buy the sack at $1.13. Buy this AUUD that has been manipulated down from $1.71 to $1.13. Alexa, what is 1.71 minus 1.13?
1.71 minus 1.13 is 0.58.
58-cent drop.
I'm not quite sure how to
Alexa,
help.
stop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I already showed you the other one was a 66-cent drop. And here, they would have loved to get that again. Motive says, change my strategy, only jumping in runners after they fall, sticking to the buy-sell sheet, up 1,200 since last Friday, avoiding fear of missing out stocks. Get away. I stay away. Thanks, Kat. You taught me a lot. All right, Motive. Nice. Mananya Vasa. Manana Vasa. Nice. AUUD. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Down there at 110. I told you at lunchtime it was time. It's big news, this merger they got, man. It raises the value of their company a lot. AUUD. It's big news. And somebody wanted to scarf it up on the cheap. And how do you know when a stock has bottomed out after it's reached a decision to do a public share offering? When it sits at the same exact price for a half an hour, that's how you know. When it falls and falls and falls and falls and falls and then hits a number and it sits there for a half an hour, that's how you can tell pretty usually that a stock is totally tapped out. And that would be this stock here today, OLB, everyone, OLB. Now, I want to take a look also here at RXT. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is right on that below the 200 now. They're really trying to get everyone out under the 2 right here now, folks. And listen, most of these are being bought here. The shares that are being dumped are being bought 2-to-1, bought almost all, bought 3-to-1 there, bought almost all. Folks, this is not a sell-off. This is a manipulation to get in on the low because they've got it down there now and they're buying in. They're buying in on this low right here, RXT at 133, 134. And of course they are. This is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, folks. 133, 134. I tell you always to buy when they run it down to that price. Well, not always, but I suggest it's a good place to buy it at 133. I suggest it's a good place to buy it at 133. God. Man, oh man. And then there's my buys. Going to get my orders at 8. I told you, get ready for OLB at 82 and 83 cents. And they're there now, 83 right now, almost at 83. OLB. And it's almost down 66 cents there. All right. Thank you very much for letting me know about that. I appreciate that. Modiv, I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. Are you kidding me? AUUD just did a public offering. Are you serious? Holy crap. I am not even believing this, people. Announces restructuring of engineering, announces signing of definitive merger, signing 5 months ago, 3 hours ago. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. And in fact, I see the price climbing here. And that doesn't surprise me. No, I'm of the belief that with this rising here, that chances are they didn't do that, or they would have already collapsed even more. So I have to question your. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. No, I can already tell that they didn't do that. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
I can't place calls in a whisper.
She just said she can't place calls in a whisper. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
She just said I can't place calls in a whisper.
Hello.
Hey, Sweetie Petey.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I just got through trying to call you through my Alexa, and I said, Alexa, call Sweetie Petey, and she said, I can't place calls in a whisper.
Oh, did you whisper that to her?
No, I did not.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
She was just talking sexy to you.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Uh-huh.
I can't place
Well, I just
calls.
wanted you to know I've got both of my appointments done, and I'm at Sam's Club. I'm going to go in and what was I going to get here?
I don't know.
Fruit for our smoothies.
Oh, okay. Fruit for the smoothies. All right.
Yep. And anything else I see that looks good.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm at Sam's Club.
Hey, don't worry, Joey. I understand. I'm cool with it. I'm all right. I knew it wasn't. I knew they didn't do a public share offering. I can see the price; it's rising now. Or if they did a public share offering, it would be falling. So don't worry, Joey. I got you. Thank you for. I know it's funny. I was telling everybody. It seems like every damn company I'm investing in here this past week has done a public share offering on me. And then he says, "Hey, this one you just bought did a public share," and he was just kidding. It didn't do one. So very funny. I'm laughing with you, everybody. Ha ha ha. All right, but let's make some money now. So you're going to be stopping there at Sam's for fruit for smoothies, and then you're going to come straight home.
Yes, I don't think I have anything else to do after this.
All right. Well,
Hey.
folks, this is my beautiful wife you're listening to here.
I hope everything is going good and you're all making lots of money. And just remember, when you make lots of money, to tip your bartenders and waitresses and
Yes.
the people that help you get all the money you're making.
There you go.
Make sure you treat him good, because he is with you guys more than he's with me.
Well, honey, I just got a guy that told me here, Mo Div Flea says, changed my strategy, only jumping in runners after they fall. Sticking to the buy sell sheet, and he says, I'm up 1,200 since last Friday. Yes, 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 yes. Avoiding FOMO, stocks get away. I stay away. Thanks, Kat. You taught me a lot. All right. That's good to
Well,
hear.
that's just it. If he's teaching you a lot,
He tipped me already.
then compensate him.
He did. He sent me a tip when he told me that story. He sent me a nice
Oh,
Yes. So
nice.
thank you very
Okay.
much. Well, I don't know whether I'm talking to a he or I think it's a he. But anyway, thank you very much for that contribution to the channel. ONDS. Wow. Oh yeah, baby. Yep. Yep. Okay.
All
Thanks,
right.
man.
So,
Yep.
all right. Talk to you soon.
Okay, we'll talk to you in a little bit. I love you. Can't wait to see you.
Okay, love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. OLB, ladies and gentlemen, I just bought it today at the low of the day. Man, I'm getting tired of saying that, folks. I really am getting tired of saying that I got to buy another stock at the low of the day. Alan Sita says, yeah, we are Cat's shadow government. AUUD, trying for one last fleece out here for this afternoon. A pair of nice symmetrical tatas would be a nice way to finish out the day, I think. Let's see if they can get it done or not. A nice pair of 5-minute tatas. And then off we go. Now, looking here at OLB in the pre-market, this is what it did today. And then this is what it's done today, OLB. OLB. And here's where it is now at 139. And ladies and gentlemen, I just went in right there. Now, I don't have any idea if it's going to go any higher or not. But I can tell you one thing. I like to buy at 82 and 83. They're some of my favorite numbers to buy. And I'm going to show you right here on my buy sell sheet. It says right there to buy back right there at 82 and 83. And that is some of my favorite numbers to buy. And therefore, that is why I'm guessing Mo Deeve might be just bought there at 82 and 83 with me. Because he's using my buy sell sheet and he buys the crashes, folks. That's what he's been doing. He's been buying the pullbacks. And there's the fall right there. And there's the number 82, 83 right there. And now it's at 85 and rising. So there you go, folks. They drove it down. Exactly what I said. It was down 66 cents. That's why they went to 82 cents, folks, so they could have it down 66 cents. Down 41%, folks. 66 cents down is where they had it when it was at 82 and 83. And that's exactly what they had negotiated or arranged. 66 cents down. And I told you why I was putting the orders there at 82 and 83. Because I told you it would be 66 cents down there. And it's not a coincidence, folks. It's market makers working their market magic and getting it down exactly 66 cents a share, folks. It's all by design. All of it is. It always is. What's your Cash App, Cat? I'll show it to you right here. There it is. Cash App. And if you don't mind, you can put in there in the memo for money owed, then it makes it less taxable. I don't have to pay as much in taxes. If you put in there for money owed, if you send me Cash App, I don't pay as much in taxes because it's different. It's not considered a gift tax, okay? So I appreciate you, whoever is considering doing that. And you know what? I have to apologize because I didn't do a drawing on Friday. So this Friday, we're going to be doing a drawing. And I definitely want to make sure and get the person that just donated right there. Modi, please, you're on there. And thank you very much. I definitely appreciate that. OLB. And I could almost change the name of this company right now to OLB. Obviously looks like a buy. Okay? OLB. It Yes, Modi, please, on the tank. Marty needs some cash, dudes. A beast with his picks. Yeah, Marty. I usually send super chat, but I know YouTube takes money. Yes, they do. Thank you, the Bass Assassin. Thank you for realizing that. I appreciate that consideration. I appreciate it. And my wife really, really does appreciate you all helping her out by donating with Cash App because she's carrying that card and she gets to spend your donations. So you're thanking my beautiful wife when you do that. She's the one with the cat card, the cat credit card. Well, OLB, folks. And GXAI actually seems to be recovering here and going up this afternoon a little bit right now. A little bit of a pullback as we speak of it right this moment. Let's go look at EVTV. What has it done today? EVTV. Not much, folks. It was down at the low this morning here at 191, and I was told about it right there, and I said, hey, EVTV might be at the low. So I suggested, hey, guys, this looks pretty good. AUUD. 110 now. All we're getting here is one big satchel and then maybe just a quick drop. A cup, a handle, a drop, and pop. It could easily happen right here, folks. A cup, a handle, a drop, and pop. Someone called this stock out yesterday, LFS. This was a mention yesterday, LFS. It's pulled back. Now, DP Barrett called out this stock earlier today, PRZO. Let's take a look at PRZO. Still green today, but he called it out when it was run down this morning. It was a good buy this morning. PRZO got knocked down, and right there might have been a good spot to get some of it at $1 a share. $1. RIME. You guys know I sold this morning. Sold some of it this morning. RIME. I was warned about it. Well, not warned, but I was told, hey, Cat, look at RIME. And as soon as I saw it, I changed my account. I jumped over there and started selling it. Man, oh man, this OLB, folks. Jeez. Yesterday, I was buying shares of this at 150, 130s. I was buying 20 shares at a time. I sold RENX. Oh, Cash App. Hold on. All right. Thank you very, very much. The Bass Assassin. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I'm back. What's going on, Tank Rooney? Well, OLB did a public share offering, and I bought it at 185, 184, 183, and now it's at 185.61, and totally oversold, of course, on a public share offering, $4 million public share offering. And just so you know that made their company value go down 20%, but it's down 42%. So, sure, the public share offering made their company value less by 20%, diluted by 20%, but it's down twice that much. And that's when I consider it a buy. And it was down 66 cents when I bought it. And I mentioned that to everyone, that they were going to try to drive this down 66 cents. I told it to everyone an hour and a half ago when the public share announcement came out. They're going to drive it down 66 cents, folks, is what I said. And that's exactly what they did when they had it down to 83, 82. It was 66 cents down. And congratulations, market makers. Congratulations, market makers, for getting that thing to fall 66 cents. And that is on the stock OLB. I'm going to show it to you here. OLB. A stock that was up 350% yesterday. A stock that was up 350%, and then I tried to buy it on a 25% pullback this morning. And after I started buying it, they did a public share offering. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. God. Unbelievable, folks. So this morning, that's right, I wasn't falling for it this morning. I did sell at 130. I sold at 130. So I sold at 130. Then in the market opened, they drove it down. I bought in right there, OLB. I'd already sold here, and then I bought here. It started rising, so I made a good decision. And then a public share offering. Wham. This is starting to happen a lot with the stocks I'm buying, and I'm kind of, well, to be honest with you, I'm sick of it. And right now, by the way, RXT, those were some good buys right there on that sack. RXT, folks, we bought it at 133, 136, 137, 138. And look at it go, RXT, folks. Now 144. All right. RXT. Look at these buys right here. RXT. Look at these buys right here. Filled. RXT buys 109. See that? RXT 101. I actually sold some there yesterday afternoon and moved it over to OLB, believe it or not. Or I sold OLB. I sold OLB today at 101, now sitting at 85 cents. I sold it at 101, and I started buying this stock, which is RXT. And I started buying RXT. You can see right here, buying RXT at 109. I started buying it at 109, and then it started taking off, and I bought some more at 119. And then it kept taking off. 109 is where it was when I bought it this morning. RXT 109. And I bought it at 937 this morning. That's right. And I sold OLB at 101 in order to buy more. And then you can see I bought some more RXT there at 147 right there. 147 RXT, which is where it's sitting right now. And in case you're not looking at it, this is the chart on RXT right now. RXT. And baby, that looks strong. That's right. AUUD, trying to get two nice symmetrical pairs before it goes off this afternoon. AUUD, got him one there, the second one here. Watch it go right on up now and then go right on off. Oh, it easily could, folks. If it goes up to here, then this thing's going to get a little sideways bra strap and then right on off. It's not RTX, it's RXT. I understand, though. Yep. And RXT, folks. And it looks like it's going to break over 150 now after I just got through buying some more at 147. And it's about to go over 150 right now, it looks like. RXT. And I already bought a bunch of it when it was at 155, too. I thought that they might, when they pulled it down to 155, I thought that might be a good buy as well. So I've got some shares over this price, too. But I certainly did buy it at 109 right there. RXT. That was a good buy at 109 this morning. And man, that thing took off after I bought it at 109. It just took off. As you can see now, it's at 148 after I bought it at 109. Now at 148 after I bought it this morning at 109. So, taking another big hit on OLB. Yes, I did take a big hit on OLB because I was buying that OLB and then they drove it down on a public share offering. And I got caught again, folks, by a public share offering again. This has been a debacle of a week, actually, and I hope this is the worst it ever gets right here. And I'll be glad when I'm done. I'm telling you, when this week is over, I'll be glad because this has been a tough week, folks. I have been running into these companies that just every single dang one of them that I bought this week almost has done a public share offering on me. And I'm buying them at the right time. The charts are right. The turn is going north and they're going up and it looks good. And then, bam, a public share offering again. Even LIMN twice was turning and going north and starting to recover. And then they did another public share offering on me. 2 in a week and a half. LIMN. Wow. What do you say to that? You say, Lord, what in the world? Why? But it has nothing to do with the Lord. And I like to look at it as, hey, let's just test Tyler and see if he can handle this. Let's see what he's made of, really. Does he have any real cojones, or does he just talk the talk? Can he walk the walk? And yes, I can. I'm all right. This isn't the end of the world. The sun will shine tomorrow. Sam Dorchester says, yep, and I followed you on all of them. I mean, it's just been a horrible, horrible week, folks. And I'm trying to buy OLB right now at 85 cents a share. And I see it now at 853. So they're very close to getting to my number on 85 on OLB here. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of aggression towards it to knock it down any further. It looks like it's washed out. It's done. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looking at RXT with a double crossover of the 50-day average, the 45 and 50 rising nicely, the 200-day average rising nicely. RXT is the stock. That looks good. That chart looks good. RXT, that looks good to me, folks. I'll take it. I'll take it. And look at all the buyers versus sellers here. Over buyers, buyers more than sellers, buyers more than sellers. Here, buyers more than sellers. RXT, folks. 45 and 50-day rising nicely. 200-day rising nicely. Will they try to come down and kiss it? Yeah, they'll kiss it like they did right there. And there they're doing it now. Right here, they're doing it again. Just like they did it here this morning. Same thing from here this morning. Same thing there. Same thing here. Just repeat and rinse. Rinse and repeat, folks. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Boing, 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 boing. Well, I tell you, man. Watch and learn, folks. Watch and learn. One thing's for sure, you're going to learn on this channel every single day. You're going to learn something every day on this channel, most likely, if you're here long enough. By the way, this is ONDS today. And talk about boing, a boing, a boing, a boing. Look at that. Boing, 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 boing. I mean, pretty much, hey, buy ONDS on the 50-day or just below it, and you're good. Look at that thing. Every 50-day below the 50 was a buy, 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 folks. ONDS. Except I would not buy it here because I would have just sold it at 11, 17, 18, 19, 20. And it just hit 11, 17, and they pulled it down just below the 50. So maybe I would buy it here at 106. Up 102% right now. Up 102% today. ONDS up, I'm sorry, up 10% today. 10%. ONDS. Good job, Piyush. Now, I'm going to make sure you guys can all still hear me. Hopefully you can. And looking here now at RIME this morning, yes, I sold this. I did sell this morning when it got up here. And I sold it at 328, 329, 330. And I sold at 331 and 32 RIME. And now you can see they gave it a big old lunchtime run and one more. Then they run it up over. Then they try to pull it down to the 200. RIME, folks. Not a lot of effort behind making this fall here now either. Not a bunch of big candlestick sells here. Not a lot of effort to make it fall right here. They're just holding it here. RIME, folks. And someone's getting shares here right here. Someone's buying right here. RIME. And I sold it at $3.30 this morning, $3.30 a share. And there's the perfect pair that I called out right there. Oh, yeah, I called that out. I told you, folks. And now watch out because this thing could go right back up here. Okay? It could go just in the same way it fell. It can now rise. There's a gap here, folks. There's a gap between here and here. There is a gap there, folks. This is just a huge gap that was created right before lunch. And that same gap is there now. All right? And I'm going to go over to trade, and I'm going to show you what I mean. And ladies and gentlemen, at this price, 111, look at all the accumulation at this price right here today. At 111, look at all the accumulation there. I mean, what in the world? Nothing at any other candlestick along here at all. But look at all this at 111 where the price is right now. God, dogs, folks. 111. Why? Why does everybody want it there at $1.11? Huh? Wow. And there was a whole bunch at 113 too, folks. 113. Somebody wanted to hold it at 113. A lot of shares were bought there. And actually, you can see the dark area of the candlestick is the darker area. And there was a lot more sold there than bought, that's for sure. The dark area of the candlestick is sold to the bidder. The light area is bought on the ask. So at 113, there was a lot of shares sold there. And then they get it down here, and this becomes their love number here. 111 down here. 111, where they've gotten 1.226 million at 111. Why? Why do so many people want this share, this price? Why do so many? Oh my God, guys, RXT is booming. Well, I'm not surprised by that. Oh boy. Yep. And I told you, look how far they're taking it below the 200 right there. At 130, folks, they tried to wash everyone out. At the same level that you might be wise to consider, this drop point was the same as this stop point. And I told you when it happened, look how fast it shot up and look where they stopped it. And I showed you this, and I said, now look where they've got this. They've got it at the same point where the quick run up stopped right there. And now they drove it down to that same point. That's what I showed everybody. I showed everybody here that right there, and I liked it there. And I said, you know what? If it became resistance to this big spike right there, it should become resistance to the drop. And it was. It was. That number was. And I showed you that this morning, folks, and I was right. Congratulations. Notice also that here on this big spike up, how they stopped it right there. They stopped it right there. Well, look at them here. Look at them try to stop it right there again. Right there, folks. They're trying, this the same point. Here, this point acted as resistance, and it was resistance here, right there. It was resistance to the rise, became resistance to the fall. Now this number becomes resistance to the rise and becomes resistance to the fall and bounces off of it. Do you understand? There it is. And there she goes right off of that right there. Kiss it goodbye off the 50-day, folks. With a rising 200 like this, kiss it goodbye off this 50-day right here. RXT. And I just got through buying it at 137, 138. I bought it right here when it was down here, folks, at 133. RXT. I bought it right there, 133. You guys know I love to buy that number, 33. And look at that thing afterwards. Look at it. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day. Goodbye. Then they pull it down and pinch it onto the 50-day right here. Got it a little bit below there, a little bit below there. But the problem is the 50-day is up in here in this barcode. It's very hard to barcode a stock with the 50-day rising in the middle of it. It's very, very hard to barcode that stock. And right now, very difficult to hold this because the 50's right here in the middle of this candlestick, folks. Very, almost impossible to hold that run down. Almost impossible. Because The 45 and 50 are way up here, folks. You're fighting a losing battle, Shorty, to try to dump shares there. You can forget about it. It's rising, people. It's going to rise here. These are all green versus red. All green right there versus red. Equal. Equal. It's most likely going to climb, people. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Nope, I don't think so, people. Look at that big old satchel they got there during lunchtime. Wow. Then look at it break over. Look at them try to squish it. Get it right here in the middle between the 50 and the 100, 200. Right in the middle, baby. Right in the middle. You can't hold this, guys. Shorts, you can't hold this. It's not going to happen. It's going to go back up over this 50-day here right now. Because the 50 is rising, and so is the 200. And you can't hold this. You cannot hold this. Not going to happen, folks. It's going to springboard. And there it goes right now. Look at it rise. Look at it go, folks. Bouncing right off that thing. Right there is the place to buy it right there, folks. And I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm suggesting that you get in some right here with these other buyers that are coming in here. And sure, they're trying to sell it, but the buyers are there gobbling it up. They're trying to sell there, and the buyers came in and took it all. They're still trying to sell here, folks. Trying to scare, trying to dissuade, trying to get a steal, trying to steal shares before the real run-up. It isn't going to stay here, folks. It's going to bounce off this. That 200 controls it all, and so does the 50-day. You cannot make it barcode below the rising 50. You can't keep it there. It won't happen. It won't happen. You can try, and you can get your little desperate buys in, but once you do, this is a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200, and the 50-day is here in the middle of this barcode up here. So next, it's going to barcode up here, folks. It's not going to stay down here. Try all you want, Shorty. It won't. This is RXT, everyone. RXT. And I love it. Plateauing here now underneath that freaking 50-day. Rising 200, just climbing steadily and steadily climbing. Steadily climbing, steadily rising. Gonna bounce right off this, folks, and take off. Gonna bounce here and go. Try, and look how little shares they're trying to sell here now. Look how few they're trying to sell. Look how little the red is in there. Look how little the red. Look how little the red. Look how little the red. Oh my gosh, and look at the buyers come in when they just try to dump there. It's gone, folks. This thing's gonna bounce. It's going to bounce off this right now. Goodbye to it. Say goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. Yep. OLB is sleeping on 84. Doesn't doubt that. Don't doubt that at all. It's not going to fall anymore. Most likely it's done. And look at the buyers come in there. Just like I said. Look at them come in, folks. Look at them come in right there on that candlestick right there. Oh, my goodness. Look at it go, folks, just like I said. Just like I said. Yes. Yes, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for these blessings which we are about to receive. Oh, yeah. Looks good, man. Looks good, people. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. I told you they couldn't hold a barcode here because the 50 was already up in this region. There's no way, people. No way. It's going to bounce. This 50-day is already up in this barcode area, so you can kiss it goodbye. It's going to run. Man, that looks good. Watch it rise. Watch it bounce. RXT. RXT announced a collaboration with PLTR this morning. Thank you. And this is the reason that they decided today to flush it out so bad. And if you look at the 5-day chart, look how hard they came at this thing today with the 45 and 50 that just kept rising. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this out to a 20-day chart, and I want you to see what's happening with it on the 20-day chart. And look at it right here on the 20-day chart. Look at this. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200 rising. The current price has gone over. The orange 10-day went over. The red 50-day went over. And now the 45 is gaping off the 50-day. And folks, this is when institutions buy into a stock. When they see something like this, well, I don't know about the price of this at 145, how many institutions can get in, but it's over $1, so they can, some of them. Some of them won't let you buy unless it's over $5. But look at this, folks. You look at that chart. RXT. RXT. And this is the longest term chart on it, folks. RXT. This is a 188-day chart. 20-day, I'm sorry. This is the 20-day chart. And it looks fabulous, 20-day. Let's look at the 1-day again. Holy smokes. Look at that perfect total recall formation. Look at that, folks. Buy on the ET, baby. Total recall. Oh, yeah, and if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the movie Total Recall and watch the bar scene when Arnold Schwarzenegger walks into the bar. All right? Some trade stuff. You know trade stuff. Yes. Bottom feeding 100 shares of OLB. I did too. Man, look at this beautiful RXT right here. It looks good, folks. RXT. And of course, they ran it down to 131. Folks, when they got there to that number, 131, I jumped over here and showed you my buy-sell sheet. And I said to you, look at the buyback here, folks. The number in the middle of the screen. And I went like this. Buyback, there it is, 130, 31, 33. And that's what I showed you guys about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. I showed you that, and I said, that's why I'm going to buy there now. And I was right to buy there. I was right to buy there. Right there. I told you, look, it was a resistance point to it rising there, and it was a resistance to it rising there. So this is going to be resistance to it dropping. And I did buy it there, and it took off. Yes, Sam, that's a good price, 86. I bought it in the 85s, so you're very good in the 86. I think you're very safe there to pick some up there at that price. I think it's totally, totally oversold. 20% gain from here is what we could see, possibly. No guarantees, but it is oversold. See, when they did that public share offering, it diluted the value of the company by 20%. So there's no reason for it to be down 40% plus. That's just oversell. That's just panic selling, panic sellers. And now here we are with the stock RXT. And look at all the massive green candlesticks coming in here. And then one dump effort to try to stop it all. And they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then here, one dump effort to try to stop the run. That's what it is. One candlesticks. I am a blue cat. I like to consider myself very tasteful, and the blue is absolutely the best tasting. Lee Wang, hello there. Oh, watch this thing bounce now off of this even right here. Market makers trying their little magic here, trying to scare people out and get a 138 buy-in before the thing freaking goes ballistic. Oh, man, I'm signed out somehow. Hang on here, folks. I got to get signed back in here. I can't believe they logged me out right there. Ah. Hold on, guys. I got to get logged back in here to my account. And I've got to get a text right here. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you're learning something today. And they're going to have to send me a code here on my phone. So you guys give me a second here. And let me get this code. Hopefully they don't shut off my stream while I go get it. But I'm going to go get it right now. You guys hold on, please. I'll be right back. All right. Let's log in here. And my account positions. All right. Now, some of you may have been here this morning early, and I had RIME, and I did sell RIME this morning early. RIME, here it is. So this morning, I unloaded a bunch of shares of this RIME this morning, and I unloaded them right here when the price was at 527, 528, 529, and 530. I'm sorry, 328, 329, or yeah, and 330. So I always sell there, RIME. And if you'll give me a second here, I'll show you. Just give me a second here, and we're going to go to account positions, trade order status, RIME. And RIME. And we're just going to do the stock RIME, and I'm going to show you what I did today. Now at 281. And here we are. Today, you can see RIME. I started selling right there at 330, okay? 330 a share. And I was trying to tell others to sell their RIME. And I also sold RIME up here. And I sold it at 312, 313, 320, 324. I was trying to say to everyone, and I was saying, I'm selling this at 333. All right, that's what I told everybody, and I was trying to get them to sell there. And I even sold 320 and 316, and I sold 322, and I kept selling, folks. And I was telling you, please sell, sell, sell at 333, and now 281 a share. So this is why I sold RIME this morning. So many shares at 316 and 320 and 313 and 312 and 312.47, 308, 307. That's when I started selling. When it got to the numbers on my buy sell sheet, I started selling right here, 307. Sold 20 shares, 308, sold 40 at 312, sold 20 more, 312, 20 more, 313, sold 20 more at 320. You can see all those are sell orders, folks, on RIME. And I knew to get out there, and I was telling you to get out there too. And I sold at 322, and I sold at 333, RIME. As you can all see, that was this morning right up there where I sold, right there. RIME, I sold all the way there from 330, 331, 332, 333. And I showed you those numbers are on my buy sell sheet, and that's why I'm selling there. Just so you're aware how I day trade, folks. Yep, no more surprises. Yep, sell. Don't hold overnight. Don't get caught off guard. I try to tell everyone to sell every night and have all your money in cash. Anyway, right now, RIME looks like it was a good buy to buy back right there at 275. And let's take a look. Let's take a look now at SIDU. Oh, they kissed it, and then they kissed it goodbye to the downside. Big buyers are coming in here during this, though. There's not any fear to buy right there. You can tell right there. There was no fear to buy at that price, 223. There was no fear to buy at 223. SIDU. Now, this is another stock that I sold today at the high. You guys all saw me this morning selling right here. And again, you got to know to sell that 30, 31, 32. You got to sell there, folks. And that's what I did. I sold there. You guys all saw me sell all the way up to there today. All right. SIDU. Coming after it now. They're coming after it now. Now we're going to go look at RXT. Trying to dissuade people here. They've got triple ta-ta on it right there. By the way, this bottom has been seen before right there, and the top right there. So here they are again, folks, trying to blow it down below a number that was already a resistance once, twice, and 3 times. It hit that number and has bounced. So you got a triple ta-ta right here, and now they're trying to reach that number again on it right now. RXT. See, I show you these so you know this thing made a big spike up to that number and then stopped there and fell. And now it's making a big spike down to that same freaking number right there. Right there, folks. And it was already resistance to that rundown once there and twice there. And this is the third effort at it right here, right now, to get that same low. And you can see what it did from here. They pulled it down to there and it went on up. And then they tried to fleece people and it went higher. Then they tried to run it down to that same number where they are right now. And they tried to fleece them out there this morning and then it went way higher. So what do you think they're trying right now to do? What do you think they're trying now to do? Huh? It's the same thing. Fleece them out there, run it higher. Fleece them out there, run it higher. And this afternoon, fleece them out there, run it higher. It's the same dang price, folks. It's the same thing. Over and over, and third time's the charm. Third time's the charm for this low. Once, twice this morning, and now 3 times is the lady. Once, twice, 3 times the lady on RXT. And it's done, folks. There'll be no more taking that one down. Oh my goodness. I just bought, folks, RIME. Speaking of a buy, 272 I filled. It's at 281 now. All right. RIME. Look at all those buys there. 275. Someone asked me, I got in on RIME at 275. Am I okay? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And I bought 272. I told you that's the number they would go for the bottom today would be 272. And I was right. This afternoon's low, 272. I just filled there. Well, I filled there at 11:40 this morning, 272. Nice. I already showed you I sold it at 333. Right down here is where I was selling it. 316, 322, 323, 33. And then I got to buy it back at 272, 278, 276, 275, and now it's at 282, 283. Nice. Yes. I like that a lot. Nice. Those are good buys. Those are good sells. Those are good buybacks. Those are good folks. We're trading right. RXT. Look at that thing bounce now. I told you they ran it down there once today. They ran it down there twice. They tried to run it down there. Third time's the charm, baby. Off she goes. RXT. RXT, everybody. And that is a deep vag. That is not a nut sack. That is a vaggie. Look at that 5-day make a 90-degree turn. Look at the 5-day make a 90-degree turn. And look at the green coming in there. Look at all the green buyers versus sellers here. Buying on that low they just tried to achieve, which is the same low as this morning. They must be watching me, maybe. I enjoy making big $30 at a time rhyme. The tape is insane on RXT. Yep. Nice. Well, here it goes, folks. RXT. Lovely that they just ran it down to 127, and now she's sitting at 132. Thank you for running it down there at right there at 215. Whoever did that, I want to thank you for those buys that you gave me at 127, 128. And RXT, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to take a look here at LIMN. Well, there's certainly not going to be any more selling of LIMN here today, folks. They've already tapped this out here. You can clearly see they've taken this 5-day down to there once. They've taken the 5-day down to there twice. They've taken the 5-day down there 3 times. And they've taken the 5-day to the same point 4 times. 4 times now. They've tried to wash this thing down, and it's risen every time off of it. 4 times they've tried to get the 5-day down to this point, and it's risen every time. So that's going to be the end of that. There it goes. It already hit the resistance right there, and there she goes. And this is on LIMN. There she goes, and she is done being monkeyed around with. Look at that thing go, folks. LIMN. LIMN. Done. You're not going to get any more. Doesn't look like. It looks like we're seeing a recovery already. And I could be wrong. I make no guarantees. I'm not telling you to buy millions of shares there. I'm telling you, if you want to, you might want to consider picking up 2 or 3 shares, 5, 10 or something. LIMN. Look at that 5-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, just look at this after their last public share offering. Look at them all accumulating here, right there. Just look at them and accumulating this thing there. Look at that, how long they've accumulated it now. Just waiting for the 200 to get down to there. And then they're going to bounce this thing, folks. Most likely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. LIMN, that's the 5-day chart on it. Been down there for 2 days now, sitting at the same price, and it was already lower at 22 cents. So I don't see much of a threat here on it. They've already done 2 public share offerings to make it fall like this. Now I want to look at OLB. Right below the 200. Nice. Right there. Look at them accumulating right under the 200 here, right now here. Nice. Get one more shot at it under that 200, folks. Kiss it goodbye. Somebody asked me if it was okay to buy it at 85, and I said, yeah, they bought it at 85. Now it's at 86, and the ask is 87. So I feel good about telling you, yeah, I think you're good at 85. Now let's take a look at SIDU. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Kiss that thing. Kiss it right there. Kiss that rising 45 and 50 day right there. Right there. They're going to kiss right off this rising 45 and 50, folks, and then it's going to rise off that. Chances are, look at that 200-day rising. SIDU. SIDU. 45-day is just absolutely killing it here, rising off the 50-day. Any attempt to get down to there will just be an attempt, and that'll be it. It'll be failed. It'll go off that. Most likely, they're going to see one more shot at 220 here today, and then it'll be all over. $220. And by the way, look at this thing trading here. RXT. I want you to look at RXT. Look how many shares have just been bought at this price. 2.5 million at this price, 121, folks. There is literally no one else. There's 55,000 that want to buy there. And now it just jumped to 122.93. And there's 41 that want to buy 123 now. 40 that want to buy 123 where 3.5 million were. Look, folks. Now did it go higher? Is it up here now? You've already got 4 million at 125. 4 million at 125. 123, 3.6 million. Right here, 121, 2.6 million. 2.6 million shares at 121. And 43,000 want to buy there. And then here at 120, 4,300,000 there. At 120, right where they are now. 4,400,000. Someone just bought 100,000 there. 4,431,000, 434. At 120, folks, they're all trying to buy this RXT. 120. Let's go see how many were at 119 and a half. 1,113,000. And down here at 119, folks, 5 million. So they were even able to get way more shares here. 5 million they were able to get at 119. And there's 64,000 that want to buy there at 119. Look at that. 76,000 want to buy 119. Look at that. 5,796,000 at 119 a share. 5,796,000. I wonder what 118 had. 3,000,004, 118. 3,000,004 and they ran out at 118. 3,000,004 and they ran out at 118. 119, 5,796,000. And they just ran out there. They just ran out at 119. And now they're at 120. And they're a million less than they got at 119. They're only 4,700,000, not 5,700,000 here. So I see no way for it to stay here. If it already rung, it already jumped off from 5,700,000 down below. RXT at 122. Well, look at that. 4,737,000 trying to buy there at 120. And now we run up here. And 121, they only had 2,811,000. And 122, 3,700,000. Well, they're maxed out, folks. 5,700,000 at 118, 4,700,000 at 120, 3,800,000 at 122. So they're getting less and less capacity at each of these numbers where they're trying to hold it. And this is going to falter too. 122, 8,700 want to buy there. And man, oh man, 2,800 at 123. Well. Yep, 123 is where we're sitting now. 123 with 1,500 that want to buy there. Oh, goodness. Now look at all the buys at 124. 87,000. Folks, this thing is rising, people. This thing is rising here. RXT. And at 125, they've already gotten 4,173,000, folks. They're filling here now. And they're already over capacity. 4,000,007's the most they've been able to get. 5.7, then 4.7, then 3.7. 4.7 here's all. Oh my gosh. And look at this. At 127, folks, there's 7 million shares that have been bought at 127. And look at all the darkness there. All this darkness here was sold to the bid at 127. All that dark. Here at 123, all this darkness was sold to make it fall, and this much to make it rise at 123. Let's look at this on the chart. RXT. Man, what an effort just then to try to buy some 120 on that. RXT. Somebody really wanted to get it at 120 there. But you can forget it now. It's up 194%, 191%, 192%. It's up now 192% today, RXT. And you can see they're trying to dissuade people here. Up 189%, 188%, 186% now, 187%, 186% up. And some determined buyers trying to get a 120 buy-in here before it goes even higher. 184 up now, 185% up. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to give me a break here. I've been going all day without much break here. I can't go another whole hour without snacking on something. So I'm going to come over here to YouTube, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit of my music. Hopefully you'll enjoy. And I'm just going to go over to my channel, and I'm going to go to my playlist, and I'm going to start right here, and I'm going to pick a few songs for you guys I think you'll like. Hopefully they'll play 2 or 3 songs without going to a break. And we're going to start off on a song here called Two Kids in a Candy Store. Or no, we'll start off with What About You? All right, here we go. We're going to start with a song called What About You? Sung by a girl named Kim.
We were more than just two lovers.
Kim, can't remember her last name now. But I wrote this song, folks, and I'm going to take a break.
So now I lie alone and I wonder, oh, wonder where it all went wrong. I guess the spell you had me under must have been too darn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover. Oh, where things used to be. And I love to find another. Before you know that it's me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Will you just go home living yourself with somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? When you think of those times when we were in love, will you just find another to give your love to? But what about you? What about you? Oh, what about you?
You folks have no idea what honey and cinnamon can do for your brain. I'm 82 years old, and just a few months ago, I could barely remember my own grandkids' names. But today, my memory is as sharp as it was when I was 30. I drive by myself without getting lost, remember appointments without writing them down, and I've gotten my complete independence back. And it all changed because of a 30-second homemade ritual that the most respected neurosurgeon in the United States taught me, something he calls the morning memory elixir. Let me tell you how I found out about this. It was a Friday night, and I took my whole family out to dinner at a fancy place. It was my daughter and son-in-law's wedding anniversary, and I wanted to do something special. But in the middle of dinner, when they started talking about last year's vacation, I couldn't remember a damn thing. I tried to rack my brain, forced it, nothing. Everything was blank, like it never even happened. My son-in-law noticed, and right there in front of everybody, he blurted out, "Pop, we've already told you this story 3 times this month. Nobody wants to keep repeating it." And he
Yeah, so
my
stop
daughter gave an
repeating it
awkward
right
little
now.
chuckle.
I'm
I
done with
smiled.
you.
But
Goodbye.
inside,
Folks, give me a minute. I'm almost done here. Trying to make a little snack. This song's called Conversing with Candles. I hope you like it.
New kid on the block, didn't know so, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she'd light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us share. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games. Converting with candles and flirting with flames.
Drinking warm water before bed improves eyesight almost overnight. Thousands of people are already doing this every night as they sleep by adding one unusual ingredient to a glass of warm water before bed. If you're long or short-sighted, struggling with floaters, or living with cataracts, macular degeneration, or glaucoma, then pay close attention. Because a recent study out of a top British university suggests that vision problems actually have very little to do with our eyes at all. They found that the real root cause appears to be a buildup of microscopic clogs, blocking the blood vessels which lead into the eyes, over time starving them of oxygen and essential nutrients, resulting in poor eyesight, annoying floaters, and all the other vision problems which affect so many people. But most importantly, these same researchers revealed a simple 10-second water trick you can begin to use tonight, which they claim quickly unclogs and clears out these vessels, restoring proper blood flow to the eyes once and for all. It's been an exciting breakthrough, with thousands of men and women now reporting of suddenly being able to ditch their glasses, eliminate floaters, and enjoy crystal clear 20/20 vision after struggling for years. Just tap Watch Now below to skip straight to a free special video and see this 10-second daily ritual that can start taking effect within the first few days. Remember, this has nothing to do with expensive medications, special glasses, or risky surgeries. This is something you can easily do from home. Randall, a 58-year-old from New York, says he found this method just in time, as they were about to take away his driver's license because his night vision was so poor. And Tina, a 54-year-old grandma from Delaware, said her own optometrist started using this method himself after seeing how
All
fast
right,
it
I'm
improved.
done with these 40-minute commercials. Why? Why can't you just do a 10-second little ad and be on to the next song? Total bullshit here. Skip. And we're done with that now. Let's go look at where we're at. I have no idea why you're seeing it. You're seeing it because I'm showing it. That's why. That's the only reason. You won't be seeing it on yours. It's my ad. It's my stream that's doing it. And I will be switching to YouTube Premium too. Hey, look at this stock up. 215 now, 217. RXT, 219. And here she goes, folks. RXT, here she goes right now. Of 217, 218, 217.88, 218.62, 217.42, 217.59, 217.42, 218.62, 219.43, and now we're going to go over 220, Back to 217% up. 218.62. 133 is a great number. 5-day is rising. 10-day is rising. 45-day is rising. 50-day is rising. 200-day is rising. All long-term averages rising here, folks. On RXT, all long-term averages on the rise. And these candlesticks are good. The last one was 2-to-1 buyers, and this one is 10-to-1 buyers versus sellers. That's what you're looking at right here, folks. RXT. You can be the judge what you want to do with it. LIMN flat right now. On the long term, let's look at the 1 day. Bouncing now. What do you know? LIMN bouncing now. Look at all the red there trying to make everybody scared of it. And look at it bounce. Boing. Trying to scare at everybody, but look at it bounce. Doing. OLB is bouncing as well here, folks. There you go. There's your last satchel of it, OLB. That's your last satchel of OLB, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last low right there, 82 cents. And that is always a great buy, folks. 82 and 83. These are all numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and you can clearly see them on there right there. And it says buy back 82, 83, 84 right there. Those are buybacks, folks. That's as much as a 20 is a sell. The 82 is a buy, folks. And there it is right there. 82 right there. Bingo. 82 cents. And that's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. All right, I hear you. Well, OLB is looking very good here. If you just came in there right there at the 82 cent price range, folks. That is a buy number on my buy sheet, 82 cents. And right now we're going to back out a little bit so we can get a longer range look at this stock. And there it is this morning. And this is what happens when a stock gets a public share offering. It's breaking the 200-day average and announces a public share offering. Okay? And this is what the course has been for me over the last week. Over the last week, I've been getting these stocks on these gorgeous buy-ins on the nutsack, and then they start to make a nice run, and then they do a public share offering on me. I tell you, man, I can't believe that I've had 3 stocks this week that I bought the sack that started recovering, and then they did a public share offering. And one of them was LIMN, which actually did 2 public share offerings in less than 7 days of trading. But now, alas, the return comes back to us, and it's our turn to make some money here. The 5-day is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 45 just took a 90-degree turn. You better look at that. This is a 50-day average here, taking a 90-degree turn. Forget about the 5 and 10-day doing the same thing, but look at the 50-day average turn north. Wow. And now you are seeing the current price crossing the 50-day, which is the red line. The red line's the 50-day. The dark blue is the 45-day. And now you're seeing the 5-day cross this too. If that 10-day crosses along with this price, they carry this all upwards, and the 45 and 50 come over the 200. That'll be a triple upside crossover on OLB. So watch it right here, folks. OLB. Someone asked me earlier if 85 cents was a safe place to buy into that, and I said, yes, I think so. I don't know whether it was or not. All right, let's go, OLB. Let's run then. I call it running time. Let's run with it. Well, it's been a while since I did a trade here, so I better see if I'm still logged in. All right, let's go over here. Let's duplicate this order. And I want to try to buy right here. This will be RIME. RIME. Now, some of you already know that I sold RIME this morning, and I sold it when it was here. Some of you were with me when I sold RIME. And I decided to sell RIME when it was at $1.33, $3.33 is where I decided to sell it. And I sold some at $3.20, and I sold some at $3.22. I had sell orders at $3.16.5. You can see right here, I was selling. I sold, 40 here, 40 here, and I sold them at $3.30, $3.25. And these were the shares I had of RIME. RIME. So I sold 100 and a lot of them there. And the thing is, I was buying them here at $269.5 RIME. Buying RIME at $269.5 and $272.86. And then selling them at $325. And this is in 30 minutes, folks. It went from $269.5. Look at the time this morning. At 9:59, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, I bought at $269 at 10 a.m. and $272. And then, ladies and gentlemen, just 38 minutes later, I was selling them at $325 and $330. How do you like that? Then, by gosh, at 12 noon, they let me buy some back. After I sold to them at $330, they let me buy some back at $275. And then after that, $265.5. I love it, folks. They bought it from me at $330 a share after me holding it for 30 minutes and me buying it at $272 and $269.5. I bought it at $269.5 and $272.86. I bought both and then sold $325, $330, and then got to buy back at $265.5 at 12 lunchtime, at the lunchtime low, buying at the lunchtime low. And now she's at $267, $269. And this is RIME. Now, I bought some more shares for more. I also bought some more recently for more in the 272 range. So I'd like to see it get up here, RIME, to be up above 272 would be nice. But anyway, it's been a rough week, folks. They've been trying to keep us on our toes, haven't they? Man, they've been making it rough on us this week. Every single day, they've been doing public share offerings on us, folks. Oh, it's been rough. Thank you for letting me know about AUUD, which I expected it to do that. OLB is still rising. AUUD. Man, I keep messing up here. There it is. All right. Well, I knew that. I already told you there was a gap from here to there. Didn't I tell you that it could jump up from right here all the way to there? I said that an hour and a half ago, folks. I said, look, they created a gap. I said, from this number right here, from this 200 day, this thing could jump all the way up to there. And I told you there's a big gap there. I said that, and I told you that. I was right. And I've got to move on that right now. So give me a chance here to get logged into another account that I have. And during that time, Like Me, for you guys to listen to, a song called Like Me. And I hope you enjoy this song called Like Me.
Got another year coming. Fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's some people do your I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have this what I've been observing? Look at our kids and it's become clear to see. Not a single day one of them looks like me. Not one of my children look like me at all. Yeah, I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can be there right in front of my eyes and look like total strangers I just can't recognize. And my friends, they don't care and show me instead that I should take time and pay better attention. Tell me my wife might be fooling around. That's why all my kids look like guys here in town. Now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like our mailman named Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. That's a real bummer. Peter the plumber. And now I'm looking around, and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. So I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone.
All right, folks, I'm going to take a brief pause here, and I'll be right back, folks. I'm doing a little bit of logging in on another account here, so just give me a minute here, and hopefully they don't cut off my stream. If they cut my stream off, I'll start another stream in 5 minutes with the same thumbnail. All right, let's see what happens here. All right. And again, that song you just listened to is one that's on the internet called Like Me, if you'd like to hear it in your own privacy of your own home. And positions. And let me turn this off here. And as I look at RXT right here now, I'm actually down $59 on that right now. And I only have, however, I only have 200 shares or so, 280 to be exact. And so I don't have a lot of shares of it. I'm not overexposed. I've only got $369 worth of it. So I don't have a lot of money in it. But right now I'm looking at OLB, and man, I took a hit on that with that public share offering. And AUUD up 41%. I'm going to go green on that maybe by the end of the day here. We'll have to see what it continues to do here. We'll have to look at this on the chart. Yep, AUUD. I wonder what this might do here. This is really starting to look interesting, folks. Take a look at it. This is AUUD. They made an announcement of a big announcement of a merger, which is going to raise the valuation of their company considerably. And this is what has been done to it all day long. It's been getting fleeced out and fleeced out and fleeced out, fleeced out, fleeced out, fleeced out, completely fleeced out on this news of this merger. And now I see suddenly the 90-degree change of the 50-day average. And I see the 5 and 10 days shoot past the 200, only to be pulled down for a brief kiss, and now right off it goes. And this 50 is going to cross it too, folks. And this looks to me like this is shaping up to be a triple upside crossover coming into this afternoon. And it wouldn't surprise me at all that it was all planned, every bit of it. Now, you can look right there, and you can clearly see this thing is breaking away. You can clearly see this is a short-eating porpoise, people, right here. That is a 45 rising off the 50-day. The 5-day rising off the 10. Boy, howdy. And they already knew this was going to happen. That's why they drove it down right there to the 200 before this got up here and crossed over and come up into this region. Man, I tell you, when this 50 and 45 come across this 200, watch out. AUUD, watch out. It has the potential to springboard. And, you know, it's stocks like this that can suddenly take off and they can get halted. And the buyers that want to come in all of a sudden decide, all right, let's just run in real fast right now. And let's run this thing up and get it halted. And then you're stuck with it. They could do it at 345, folks, and they could get it halted. Be aware of that. I've had it happen to me before. I'm just telling you from my own experience what can happen to you. All right? OLB is trying to fill AUUD. Jeez, oh Pete's. Looks good here, folks. AUUD. I have no guarantees, but it is up 40%, now 41%, now up 40.75, now 41.35. And let's take a peek at SIDU here. Uh-huh. Wow. A break under the 200-day average. Drive it down to right there. That's a price. They did never stop that this morning. I guess there's a little hitch of the 5-day right there. and then off. So they're going to make that. They're going to make that their ground this afternoon. This price right there. Huh. SIDU. Someone decided that number where the little hitch and go happened with the 5-day there. They decided on that number where the 5-day came up here and dropped, and you decided now that was where you're going to make the bottom, huh? Huh. Well, I like that. Here, the 5-day was rising sharply, caught right there, hitched, and then gone. And here now they decide to make that point where they're going to accumulate right there before they run it up. On a deep drop to that point, huh? I wonder, man, they must have been looking for anything along here because this thing fell so fast. I mean, it rose so fast through this without even stopping. This is the only place that got a hitch on it, and they decided to make that the place to just call the bottom this afternoon. See, I watch this stuff, and you guys wouldn't even notice it. Why would SIDU halt? If they come in so heavy on it, or on any stock so heavy, it will get halted, and they can do it. They did it to me in the past. They did it to me in the past. I do not remember the stock I was on that day, but I owned it at 330, and at 331, it took off, and it just started rocketing, and it just was piling up. I mean, it was running up so fast, and it ran up for 15 minutes. It had a little hitch and then another little, but it was going, folks. And that stock at 345, they halted it because the volume and the run-in came in so hard that it ran it up, and they halted it at 345. Genius, because then no one can sell the dang thing till 4. And when they load in all their sell orders in the after hour on low volume, it makes it so easy to just completely slaughter it down, selling on no real market volume, just on low volume. All the shares that they bought right there at the end to force it up and then freeze it and then start loading in sell orders, short the positions, short, all those shares they got, and then just sell them short, all in the after hours. I'm just telling you, man, in my years of experience in the market, I have seen it all. I've seen it all, and nothing will make you madder than to see your stock that you're suddenly up 1,400 on freeze. You're up 1,400 profit that day, and it's frozen at 345, and you're looking at it, and you can't sell it. And come 4 o'clock, as soon as the market closes, in a minute after, coincidentally, and you're just like, oh my gosh, how did I have that happen to me? And these are the kind of lessons you can learn from, people. Man, you can learn. And that's why I'm sharing it with you right now. All of the 75 of you that are listening right now, I'm sharing this information with you because that way you might be leery if you see a 330 run up start to take it off, and it's really skyrocketing until 345, and they're piling in so fast and they're buying it up so quick that bam, it gets halted. And the thing that was so miserable about it was this wasn't a stock that was up 300% or 400% or 700% or nothing. The thing was only up like 30%, 25 to 30, and they halted it. I was just like, oh my gosh, this is so disgusting. They can let a price fall on you on a public share offering 50% just like that. And nothing you can do. Well, I'm going to go look at RXT right now. And I see RXT is at 132.33. Good. Well, someone's buying that dang thing there. Someone's buying it there. There's no doubt. Up 212%. And I just heard a mouse in the house. Yay! My beautiful wife just came in. And she is all of that, both inside and out. You all know how she keeps me fed. RXT up now 212%. And here is a big question to be asked. It's 3:30. Are we going to see a sell-off or are we going to see an accumulation? RXT. Now, I can understand right now what I need to do because I can see that I'm going to call this out to you. Right now, I'm down $55, now down $53 on it, now down $54.88. So listen to my call out about RXT, and you'll know if you should get in or not because it's 3:30. Now I'm down 56 on it. Now I'm down 55. Now I'm down 57 on it. And not only will this be an indicator for you whether you should buy into it because we got a spike coming into the close and maybe a run up in after hours, it'll be an indication to me and you both what I should do. Now I'm down only 55. I'm only down 55. Now I'm down 57 again. Now I'm down 60 here. Now I'm down 60. Down 60, 76. Now I'm down 57. 96. Now down 58. Now down 60 again. So now down 57, 96. Down 60, 23. Down 59, 37. Down 57, 96 again. So right now we're holding fairly well, pretty steady. RXT is definitely not falling here. Down 58.91. Now down only 55. And so we're starting to see now 59. Wow. Folks, we're starting to see a spread. We're starting to see a spread here. 55 to 59 here. 55 to 60. And I'm still seeing 55, 59 now. Now down 63. So she's sliding right here, RXT. And I don't want to get caught in a big sell-off for profit taking here. All right, I don't want to get caught in that. If I'm only down 60, that's not bad. I'm not going to cry about $60. But I am going to start leeching it out because I don't like the direction right here. I'd like to see it back to the 55. But I've only got 280 shares, so I'm going to start selling it here. Am I going to sell every bit of it? No. And I'm going to sell it down? No, I'm not. I'm going to put my sell orders in higher at 131 here. Because I see their current ask is at 130. And I'm going to sell it up. I'm going to sell it up. And if it does go up and it fills, then I'm going to hold a little bit more. And I'm going to be patient as I sell it off here. RXT. AUUD, let's go. And is that on the fly? Because if it is, I'll just sell all this right now, and I'll move it over to AUUD. Oh, yeah, she's going. So that is exactly what I'm going to do here. And I'm going to sell this RXT right here. And it's going up. I'm going to sell the 131. Going to sell 50 shares here. Limit 131. And I'm going to go for 132. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. I'm not going to try to hurt the stock. I'm going to go for 132. And I'm also going to try to sell 133 here. 50 shares at 133. Limit 133. And that's RXT. Good till cancel plus extended. And now I'm going to come over here. And I want to get over onto AUUD. And I want to buy it here. And I'm going to come in here for 20 shares. Market. Review order. And watch the percentage gain, folks. Look at the percentage gain. 59.92, 60.51. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Back to 59.92, 59.77 is the lowest. 60.10, 60.29. Watch the highest is 29 and 28. Did you see that? 29.28 and then 32. 59. I'm in right there. Order status. And I'm trying to be precise here, people. I just got a 133.5. And watch the percentage gain. Up 57, 58, 59, 58.90, 58.72. Looking for something in the 57s and 6s here. Anything in 57s or 6s here. Come on now. Let's go. Down in the 57s and 56s. Come on. And look at the price, 133, folks. It's a favorite number of theirs to accumulate shares. When is it good? When is it going to halt? LOL. Yeah, exactly. Up 58%, 58.11, 54. Oh, boy, look at them come at it. 55, 54 is the lowest now. 54.72, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting. 50% now, 4% right there. Watch it close, folks. Don't go in yet. They're trying to ride this down. Hold it with me. Hold on. Waiting for 50s or 40s. There could be a sell-off, a profit taking. Yep, 49 now. Holding there. I'm not even buying yet. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the bottom. I'm a bottom feeder, folks. Bottom. Come on down. Here comes the profit sellers. Profit takers are coming in. 49.50 now. Watch it close. 48.55 is the low. 48.55, 48.56. See, 48.54. Look at them working it. Oh, man, 49.50, man. They had it tight there at 48.54. Let's see if we can get that again. 48.54. 49.74 is what we're watching now for the low. Whoa, that is done. It's over, and I'm in right there at 50. And I got it at 126.35. 126.35. And she's already at 127.28 now. And I'm watching it closely. Look at it now, up 53%, folks. And it was just up 49%. 49% was where I guess somebody said, I want to get in with it only 49% up. And they just did. Watch it very closely here, folks. Watch it close. Market makers can do anything they want. You just got to remember that. They can do anything they want, anytime they want. And you got to just be right like a hawk on this, folks. Look at that thing go now. She's in. I'm in right there. Just got it. It was 49%, and now 3 cents higher. It's already 3 cents higher. Duplicate order. Oh my gosh. Review order. Look at it go, folks. 55.13's the lowest. We just got it, and we've made 6% gain. We got it 49%. And now we're at 55, folks, a 6% gain. Don't you wish you could make that much on a CD in about 10 minutes' time? I mean, you're talking about just got it 49% down, and now it's 55. I mean, you know what I mean. It's a 6% difference from where we just bought it. And it wasn't down 49%. It was 49% up. Now it's 55% up, folks. So we're up 6% off those buys we just made. And we're going to wait. And we're going to wait till it goes even higher here. And if it starts, we're going to buy even more. 55.13 the low now. Give me that 54 low. There, at 53.33 I bought there. Got 128.24 there. Nice. Duplicate. My lowest was 126.35 so far. Trying to review this order and watch how much it's up, folks. Only 53.33 is where I got it. And now I saw a 53.34. I like that. 53.33, there it is, and now 53.34. Oh boy, I saw that. I caught note of it. 53.75 is the low now. There's the 33 again, and the 32. And now they're falling. See, that was very tight, and it went to the bottom side. Now back to 49 here. Watch closely. Watch closely. Trying again to drop it into 49. Oh, yeah, someone is going to have some bragging rights. Yeah, I bought it when it was only 49%. Yep, they're going to have their bragging rights. Yep, I got it down below 50 one last time right before the market was closing there at 340. I got it. Got them to drop it to 49, and some people sucker sold it there. But, folks, listen, it's still up 50%. There's a lot of people that are profiting 50% right now that might want to take their profit. Up 50% is a good profit, folks. And they might want to start selling for profit here in the last 15. But if this thing starts to turn the other way, well, I don't see, man. I already saw him sell for 49, so I'm coming in right here. 2 times I've seen 49, and the sellers would have got out there, I think. So I just got 125.55, and that is the lowest I could pick it up. Review order. And right now, look at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that 49, man. Whoa, yeah. All right. Hold with me now. We're looking for 50% up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. The market maker's working it good. She's a rocket. I think it has to jump more than 10% within 5 minutes to halt. Well, this thing's fixing to go even higher soon, it looks like. And there, all you're seeing for the low now wasn't even in the 49s. It wasn't in the 49s. It's in the 50.93 right there. That's the low, 50.93. There it is again. And 51.53 after. 50.93. We got to see that again here. Probably be a good place to buy that 50.95 now. Oh my goodness, there she goes. 50.93 gives away to 50.95. 50.95, and that's it, folks. 50.93 gave way to 50.95, and now she's going to go over 53%. There she goes. And now we're going to try to buy anything in the low 52s here. There we go. I got it. 52.13. And I got it at 127.5. Now, my last order, folks, filled at 125.55. All right, and I just got a 127.5 because I'm scalping here, folks. I'm scalping market. I'm just trying to scalp here. And I'm looking up at it, and it's certainly not at 49%, which I've seen several times. Twice now in the last 5-10 minutes, I've seen 49% twice already. And I don't see any reason for it to go back there, to be honest with you. I think it's over. I think that's all over, and I'm going to buy right now because I see it. I can see what's happening. I just filled at 128.54. And I've just filled at 125.55, 127.5, 128.24, 128.54. I got 126.35. And I sold RXT at 132, and I've got an open order at 133. That should have sold, and I'm sure it did. RXT's moving, folks. Yep, and now it's at 140. Congratulations, duplicate order. And I sold 50 at 133. Now it's at 140. And I've still got 100 shares left. And I'm going to sell right here. And I'm going to try to get 142. And I'm going to try to get 20 shares at 142. Review order and place it. RXT, baby. Come out 20 shares here. Limit 143. Good till cancel plus extended. Folks, I've only got a few shares left of this. I've been selling it. I've only got like 100 shares left, so I don't have a lot of money in this. AUUD, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing go. And now the 45 is just leaping off of the 50 here. Look at that beautiful chart. All right, guys and gals. And I know some of you bought it with me at 117. I'm sure you did. It's a triple upside crossover going into the close, folks. Look at that. Look at that. There's the 200-day average. There's the 200-day average. There's the current price crossing it. There's the attempt to squish it. There's the 10-day average crossing it. So the 5 and 10 crossed it and didn't get squished below it again. Then the 45 and 50 went over it, and it did not get squished below it. I can't believe it. And now they're breaking away the 45 off the 50-day. Now they're trying to squish and kiss the 50 right now. They're going to bounce off that, folks. It's going to kiss this 50 and bounce, folks. It's going to bounce here off the 50 right here. And this is AUUD. And I also want to take a look at SIDU right here. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, yes, SIDU. Crossover into the end of the day. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Right back up to where they got it here and they took it sideways all day. Look at them, they're back in that same region now, right now. Nice, nice, very nice. SIDU. And ladies and gentlemen, I've already sold up here at 231, 230, 229, 228, 227. And I'm not up huge on this stock by any means, but I know when it's time to sell. Now look at all the shares of this today acquired right there at that price. And I got news for you. Listen to me. This is how much was sold in the dark area to the bid. The light area was sold on the ask. Do you see the demand level of buying here at that price versus the sell level that they could dump out? See all the dark area there on that? That's all sold on the bid. Every bit of that is sold the bid. The light areas here are bought on the ask. And right here, very, very heavily sold in the dark area to right there. And then sold more in the dark here. And then buying came in. And that's why this price is now where it is. Okay? The reason that it's sitting there is because they have tried to very heavily sell through here. Okay? And hey, sweetheart.
Okay.
Oh, my.
There's a little something. I don't know if you've eaten today.
Wow. No, I haven't. Wow. Thank you, Scrumptiliciousness.
Are from Sam's, and I really like them.
Folks, you're going to have to listen to some crunchy chips. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Well,
I'm hungry.
yeah, that's true. No, it's not polite to eat and let people hear me, so let's get on with another song. And they'll hear me eat these chips, that's for sure. So I'm going to play a little song here, and we're going to be looking at all these stocks. We're going to look at all these stocks that we've been trading today. And we're going to be looking at RXT right now. And we're going to look at it on the chart. RXT. Let's look at OLB. Bouncing. Kiss it goodbye, folks. OLB. And you can kiss that crossover goodbye. You can kiss this goodbye, folks. OLB. Oh, yeah. Look at the 50-day crossing the 200 now, following the 5 and 10-day that went over. Look at that. And look at it bounce right there, folks. OLB. OLB. Public share offering today. Again, we got hit with another public share offering. Wow. And there it is right there. OLB. 45 days crossing the 50 right now, the 200 right now. The 45 days is going to cross over the 200 day right now on OLB. And that's not a bad sign, folks, for the end of the day. And seeing the 5-day come up and cross the 10 right here, that is good for OLB. Wow. I like it. Now I'm going to look at RIME. Awesome. And another very nice move at the very end of the day. Man, all these things look like they've been washed and fleeced and shaven and balded out. And then look at it run at the very end. Oh my gosh, RIME. Man, did any of you buy any of this with me at 255? I should ask on a poll, did you buy this with me at 255 today? RIME. Well, I'm going to play a little song for you called I Can't Find My Pants While I Eat. I don't want you to hear me eating. I'll be done here in a minute.
Well, I climbed out of bed.
This is one of my songs.
In my head. I guess I drank way too much, and now here I am clutching the toilet again. But I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night at my friend's, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. I guess I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. And I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I try to get my pants and lost and found? What the heck did I do? The magic of blue. I wish I could remember, but I haven't a clue. All I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. Well, I asked my friends, none could reply. They said I had on last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I couldn't drive. I guess I should be happy that I made it home alive. Yeah, I'm asking you, please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, said I can't find my pants.
Now I'm going to play a song called
Butter daily,
You Write
this
the
is what happens
Lines.
to your eyes. Take a look at
And
these
this is one of my songs called You Write the Lines. I
two
hope you
retina
like it.
scans.
You write the lines, and I'll play the part. Even though you know sometimes that it's breaking my heart. I studied the script, and I know every verse. But it seems like my part in this play is getting worse. You write the music, and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part that you've written for me. But why does it sound like it's so out of key? puppet and you pull the strings. You know you can make me do all sorts of things. You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave like a clown. You are the potter and I am the clay. You know that with me you can have it your way. So you do as you wish as I spin on the wheel. And I don't think you care how it's making me feel.
All right. Well, you heard the bell. And that's going to do it for my crunching and munching. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't know I was going to have food brought to me here right at the closing. And I'm sorry about that, but I had to do it. My wife made it for me, so I'm going to eat it. And all right, so here we are. RIME. Let's watch it into the close and see what happens. All right. And I mean, after hours. And we're going to look at all these in the after hours. Everything that we've been invested in, we're going to look at, including RTX. No, that wasn't it. RXT. I wish it was RTX. That's a good looking chart there. There it is. Well, look at that RXT at the end of the day. Make a nice run against that chiseling effort right there. RXT. Look at them trying to chisel everyone out, herking and jerking it down, and then look at it take off. Nice. Mm-hmm. Kiss it ET right there, baby, right now. And just give me a second here. Just so you're aware of it, I just saw something interesting here. I want to show you right here something here. This might have something to do on the market. Federal Reserve officials signal surprise shift in interest rate cut bets. All right. Federal Reserve officials signals surprise shift in interest rate cut bets. So I do not know what that means. But as markets, it says, bet on deeper interest rate cuts. Americans could see borrowing costs fall more than expected this year. Huh. Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee, pointing to fresh inflation data, said there is potential for more interest rate cuts this year, but only if inflation continues to dip toward the central bank's 2% target. Traders placed in higher odds that the Fed will cut interest rates more than twice this year after the January consumer price index rose less than expected last month. So CPI was less than expected last month. The dip may have addressed concerns of some federal policymakers that inflation may be too high to cut interest rates more than once this year, especially after the hot January jobs report was much stronger than expected. Huh. Everybody going back to work. Got jobs available to them that were taken by people that shouldn't be here, I'm guessing. But good Goolsbee said if price hikes linked to tariffs are one-off, the Federal Option Market Committee could lower rates more than the single cut policymakers had forecast in December. So good. Cut it again. That'll help the markets even more to go to even higher heights. And then we might see some money come out of those market index funds. All right. Quite frankly, folks, what we've got going on here in the way of, and I'll show you right here what I'm talking about. Just give me a second here. This is a monitor of money market funds right now. And this is a lot of money that is getting sidelined right now into the money market funds. But I said something to you that I thought was going to maybe change things, and it looks as though it has. There it is, folks. Finally, a drop in money from the money market funds. And I told you this about a week ago, that big drop in the market, that was caused was possibly a rotation beginning. I told everybody that when it was doing that, I said, this might be the beginning of a rotation. And ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see for the first time in a very, very long time since here, folks, we have not seen a drop actually since right there. And here we go, folks. We finally see some money leaving this over $17 trillion that are in this money market funds, finally coming back into liquidity. Okay? This is a good sign, folks. I'm just telling you, in case you didn't know it. Yep. Goolsbee said that. Yes. OUUD is not doing what I thought it would at close. Well, don't be surprised to see any shift downward right at the close, because they always try that right after the close. There's always a try to fleece right after the close, early on in the early after hours. But look at this, folks. This is very good. This is very good to see this happen right here, to see some money start getting out of here and flow back into the market, come back into the stock market, because they've just been stockpiling it away into these money market funds for so long. And this is what they do under uncertainty, folks. When times are uncertain, gold goes to 5,000 an ounce, and money market money funds are stacked up. And now we're starting to see that become more liquid. I hope this continues. Folks, this could really make the market go off if we could get this money getting out of these money market funds and start coming back into the market, folks. I'm telling you. And I'm glad that I looked at this just now. John Connor says they have been rotating into energy weeks ago. Market is churning and dropping. No, I don't believe that what I'm showing you here in the way of data right here shows that the market is dropping. I don't think so. Now, it needs to breathe a little bit because it just broke 50,000, so no big deal for it to pull back. But I am very encouraged by seeing this reduction in money going, finally, a slowdown in money flying into these money market funds, folks. All right, we don't need that there. We need it into the money, or into the market. Now, RXT, just so you can see in the after hours, they just tried their little little drop top, and here's where they were all afternoon. So this doesn't do anything to me at all. All right, seeing this down here all afternoon, this means nothing to me at all. All right, I'm not seeing these numbers, and this means nothing to me. This one right here for the low, halfway in the middle of all this accumulation right there. So that doesn't mean anything to me. And the 5-day blue line right here, light colored blue line, 5-day there. Now the 5-day up here, okay? 5-day up here. So again, I'm not afraid and I'm not worried. I saw the 5-day here earlier. Now I see the 5-day right up here in the after hours. And I would expect to see that. Look at them try to do a little chisel here, a little bit of a herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk it, but they're jerking it and building on a barcode here, not down here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the after hours. RXT, keep an eye on it. Closed at 137, up 226%. I will not be holding it in after hours. I can assure you of that. I want to look at LIMN right now and look at them run that down right to the close, and then boing, right off. Boy, look at them run that stock down all day, right to the close, and then suddenly there's interest in it. In the after hours, all of a sudden, this crazy interest in it. Nobody wanted a dang thing to do with it at all day, but suddenly in the after hours, now there's interest in it, and there's big candlestick there. I wonder why. I don't know. I have no idea why all of a sudden interest in it and driving it up right now. LIMN. I don't know. Can't explain it for you. I can't explain it. I'm shorting silver and platinum, 17,000, John Connor says. Yep. Shorting silver, 4,000. Yep. Hello, Maximus Mendoza. Welcome to the channel. And we are here watching and looking at different stocks this afternoon that have been on the move. And some of those stocks we've bought into today. We try to buy the lows all the time. Let's take a look now at GXAI. All right. So this morning, GXAI made another very nice move up, and therefore I sold a little bit more of it. I had around 1,400 shares, and now I have 887 shares. And interestingly enough, somebody went after this furiously from 2 o'clock to 4, but then the friggin' 5-day is all the way up to here now. And what in the world is happening with the price jumping up to here now? I don't know. I have no idea why it might have been manipulated all day down. But look at it now, right now. GXAI, ladies and gentlemen, GXAI. Take a look at it in after hours right here. GXAI now showing 130 bid, 131 ask. GXAI. GXAI. Up almost 6% now in after hours. Gaxos deals with Byte Plus Enterprise. I heard about that yesterday. But look at this sudden interest in the stock in after hours with a bid at 130 and an ask at 131. GXAI. My. And I have that in another account a lot. I got to sign out of this one. I don't have any in this one. Let me get signed into another account here. GXAI on the move right now, folks. And if you'll give me a second, I'll get logged in. All right. And let me get signed in right here now. You guys have to give me a few seconds here. And it'll take only 10 seconds. Hopefully they don't shut off my stream. So here we go. If they shut my stream off, I'll start another one with the same thumbnail here in a little bit, in 5 minutes or so. Hold on. All right. And I want to thank you, Charles Washington, for your call out this morning. Daryl Elliott, thank you for your call out. 28 Trader, thank you for your call out. Jay Watson, thanks for your call out. DP Barrett, thanks for your call outs. 28 Trader, thank you again for 2 more call outs. Amado Jimenez, thank you for your call out. Thank you, Monty Gamer, for your call out this morning. Thank you for your call out on APRE Nitram. APRE call out this morning. RXT, thank you, Plate Lunch, and others. Others called out RXT as well. And F Jet, thank you, Marty. So let's get over here and let's sell some GXAI right now. I don't know why it's at 130 bid 131, but I'm glad it is. So I'm going to get rid of 87 shares now. I'm going to try and help it out. There's no chance or no reason why it couldn't go to 833. So, and especially in after hours, things jump around a lot in after hours. So I'm going to try and sell here, good till cancel plus extended hours at 133. I don't want to try to hurt the stock and pile up a bunch of sell orders. So I'm going to smatter it around, and I'm going to place an order right there to sell 87 shares of GXAI. Chili Gangster, hello. Bass Assassin, hello. RXT. All right. Oh, yeah. Yes. All right. Jeez, oh, peace. Nice. Very sweet. And I just sold 200 shares of GXAI at 130 and a half, 134. 134, I just sold it. I've got about 900 shares of it. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm very glad I sold there just then. GXAI. And I don't know why the bid and ask is so high here in after hours, but I'm going to take advantage of it. And I just sold 200. And like I said, I'm going to try and go out even 137. I don't know what's going on with it, but who knows? It could jump around a lot. So I'm going to try and sell 200 at 137 as well. I think that's the first time I've seen you type in small font. Do you trade with your own money or do you use a pro firm? No, I have my own money. I'm using my own money. And I'm glad I just sold 200. I'll show you here. Just sold 200 right there. GXAI just sold 200 at 130, folks. And I've got a sell order in at 137 and 133 for 87 there too. So very happy to have gotten out 200 at 130 just then on GXAI. And that gives me $274 to work with. And I'm going to keep my sell orders in there at 130 and 133, 130, 137. I'm going to keep 133 and 137 because in after hours, this thing could really move around quickly. And I mean, it could move much higher than that even. So I'm not going to sell all, that's for sure. But I'm glad to sell 200 there at 130 just now. And then the last trade was at 125.05. So I'm very glad to have gotten out at 130 right there. And now I'm actually going to keep these sell orders in place here. And I'm going to log out of here right now. And I got to go back over to the other stock that has the one that's taking off right now. And so let me get back over to this other stock. And we're going to sell. And this is GXAI, folks. Look at that thing go up there. And now I want to look back over here at RTX. RTX moving in after hours too, looking good. RTX and another one. RXT could be a good hold. Someone said RXT, not RTX, RXT. And there she goes, folks, RXT. So I've got another account that I'm holding that in. So I've got to log out of this one now. Oh, my goodness gracious. I got to get out of this one and go over to the one that's got my RXT in it. So hold on a second here while I log in. And I'm going to have to get a password here. So just hold on a second. And hopefully they won't cut off my stream while I do this. So you guys just hang on a second. I'll be back here in about 10 seconds. If they cut my stream off, I'll start another one with the same thumbnail. Hold on. All right. RXT might be a good hole. I wish I could do that, but I can't. I've learned my lesson about holding these stocks overnight. $152.53. Well, I'm going to try and sell it, folks. Up 262% now, up 265%. Well, I'm telling you, I'm going to get out at 155 on this if they get there. And you know what? I don't need to sell it all at once. Let's not do that. Let's just sell right here at 155, review order, good till cancel plus extended, and place it at 155 for sure. And then we're going to sell 157. $157. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And she just hit 155. And then we're going to go sell. $159. 159. Good till cancel plus extended. And I think I just sold 155. Yep, just sold 155. Now looking to get 157. Nice. And 155 is a sell, folks. I'm telling you. Usually 157 is as well, and then you get the pullback. And now they got it down to 151. Now 153. Now 154. Here we go. Here's the next leg up. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on up and get me that 157 here. And now they take it back down to 151 here. Well, I wanted to get over there. That's why I wanted to get over there quickly and sell it at 155. Still looks good. I think it's going to run here. I think she's going to go to 157 now. And we're taking a look here at RXT, everybody. RXT right here. There she is. Crossover. Triple upside crossover, the 200-day moving average right now. Now I'm going to look at AUUD. They've had their way with this thing. It quickly had a little dip below the 200. Then they take it just down to the kiss it right here on the 200. It's going to bounce off this too, folks. AUUD. Oh, my goodness, folks. Watch this thing bounce off this freaking 200 day here. This 5 days, never even getting close to this where it was before. This 5 day now is the same point where it was over here, right there. It's exactly the same point. I'm here to tell you, folks. You see where it stopped right there this morning? Well, that's where the buck stops here now, folks. This morning, it stopped right there. And somebody this afternoon wanted to get that same price, and they just did right there. Interestingly enough, that price was resistance to a run-up. Once it was resistance to the drop right there, then it became resistance to the run-up once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. And so now this resistance to the rise, to the rise, to the rise, to the rise becomes resistance to the drop. Becomes resistance to the drop. We've seen this number on the 5 day right there. Resistance to the rise. Look at the 5 day. It's the turquoise line. Resistance to it there. Resistance to it there. 2 times heavy resistance to it rising with a 50 day that was climbing like a banshee. So 2 times this became resistance to the rise with a 50 day rising like a nut. And here, this same number is going to become resistance to the fall. Right there and right there is your chances. And if not, it'll be at this 200 right here, which it happens to be this line right here, right there, where the 50 day, where the 5 day stopped right there. And that's where they are right now, folks, sitting right there, right on the 200 day. What do you know? Kiss it. Kiss the 200 in the after hour. The rising 200, by the way. Yeah, it's rising, folks. The 200 is rising here. And they're kissing a rising 200 right now. I wonder what's going to happen off of this rising 200. What's going to happen when they bring it down and kiss it here? You can already see what happened on the Vaggie drop in after hours. What about this little gradual drop? Yeah, this is a scare tactic sell-off. Scare people out, and this is less scary, isn't it? It's not a steep slope. See how steep that slope is to scare people out on the Vaggie? This is a nice little gradual right to the 200 and bouncy bouncy. Who notices? Nobody but me. Me and you people on this channel notice it. Afternoon to you. Hello, Jenny. Can you say what the goal we're going to do next move? It's going to be dropping. It's going to be dropping. And I'm basing that upon money market money right now. Ladies and gentlemen, when money flows like this from the stock market into money market funds, it's harboring the money. They're trying to secure their money. They're harboring it away, stuffing it away, stuffing it away. They're afraid. They're afraid. And so big money and the whales lately have been harboring their money away into money market funds. Just like gold and silver, when things are scary, this is what they do. They hoard up their money into money market funds and take it out of the stock market. But lately, this stock market run up to a record high of 50,000 points. That's been done with all this money flowing into the money markets. It's pretty amazing that we've gotten to 50,000 with so much money leaving, going over in the money markets, but we did nonetheless. And then after we hit 50,000, I think some people thought, holy crap, this could go really much, much higher. So we better move some money over into the market. So recently, I think they did when it was at 50,000. I think they said, hold it. We want to get in and we don't want to pay premium prices. So let's run the market down for a week, which they did last week. And look at them moving money from money market over back into I'm guessing this money went back over into the market, okay? Because it's been getting hoarded and hoarded and hoarded without any drops. Finally, we get a pullback and some money leaves the money market funds here and comes back into the market. It's rotating, folks. And I'm telling you, there's been over $17 trillion tucked away in here, 17 trillion. And I think that the S&P 500 right now only has around 20 trillion in it. So if this other 17 trillion would get out of these money market, come into the market, man, 50,000 could see 60,000 people on the Dow. And I'm not kidding. If all this money, and it could even be 75,000 or even 80,000, if this money would come out of these money market funds and come back into liquidity, come back into the stock market. That's what we need to see. Well, RTX looks good, folks. Tried a little fleece out in the after hours there for a little drippity drop, and then off. Oh, I'm sorry, not RTX, RXT. You guys, my mistake, RXT. Bounce it off this 200. Watch it bounce off this rising 200, folks. You can already see it bouncing right now, right off of that rising 200. Kiss the ET, baby. There it is. There's its big old head. And there's the kiss. Pucker up. Pucker up, everybody. Get your kiss right there. Kiss it goodbye. RXT. Hey, guys, look. Now you can see why I just got through selling it, RXT, why I just got through selling it there, and I sold it at $155 a share. $155 and $143 I sold. And I'm not in a hurry. RXT 155 sell. Now at 140. Nice. Also sold 143 and I sold 142. You know, I don't have very many shares left. I think I've only got like 30 shares left of this stock now. And I just sold it at 155, folks. I love it. Yeah, I got 40 shares left. That's a real nice move right there today, folks. 236% gain on that stock. RXT. RXT. Nice. And now I'm down to 40 shares left. Congratulations, those of you that got in on that. And but OLB, that one hurt me today, folks. That one put a hurt on me. You know what? This OLB, I'm almost tempted to sell some of this here. I see it rising in after hours, but I'm almost tempted to sell some of this and move it over onto that other one, RXT. I'm thinking about it right here. Because, man, look at that 200-day rising right there. And look at that 5-day bounce right off there. Right at the same place it stopped going up there. It bounced just now, right there off that. CRF and CLM, okay. Good, right there at the after hours, you bought it just right there. Or maybe today when it was at 686 and you know 688 is a good place to buy. 688 is a good place to buy. CLM, let's look at it. And again, probably bought it at 713 a share or 714. I hope you did, man. I hope you did. And even here, this looks like a nice consolidating line that it could go up from. Now, that being said, let's look at this on a 20-day chart. I'm not so sure about that. Listen, I'm going to tell you, I do not like a 50-day dropping that drastically and a 200 dropping like that. I don't like that, man. That's catching. You're trying to catch a falling knife right there, and I'm wishing you good luck with that. Okay, I wish you good luck. I don't recommend buying stocks with falling 250s like that. That doesn't appeal to me at all. That looks like danger, danger, danger. So don't think you're going to make a lot. Possibly you might lose. You might learn a valuable lesson here. Now, this is on a 20-day chart. Let me highlight it. It could be at the bottom, and it could springboard off that 714 low today. And maybe you bought it at 714, and if so, that's pretty good. But I sure don't like the gravity of a 200 falling like that and a 50-day with a 45 gaping away from it falling. That does not look good there. That doesn't look good at all. So good luck. I wish you luck on that one. You might be fortunate, but I would not wade in there. If I was going to buy any, I'd be buying 5 shares and just watch it. CLM, that one does not have a very good look to it. Let's look at SGN. These are all the stocks that were called out today. And you guys that missed them, you can all see right now what they did. SGN was called out this morning, and you can see what it did. SGN was called out this morning by Charles Washington. There's what it did all day. It was called out this morning by Charles Washington. SGN. Very nice looking 45, rising off the 50 and the 200 steadily rising. I like it. SGN. Good call. Charles Washington. And I'm going to keep making marks here. So I'm going to say Charles Washington. That gets a check mark. Next one called out today was AUUD. AUUD. A merger news coming out. AUUD. It spiked early on the news. It spiked very early on the news. This is it right here, folks, now. And you can see that on the news of the merger, the valuation of the company went way up. and it hit 171. Now, I always want to tell you to sell at 172, 173, and I also tell you to sell 166. 166, 167, 168, 169, all should be sold there. Well, at any rate, here's what happened on the news. This is what happened on the news. It had a triple upside crossover on the merger news, shot up in the after hours, and then in the pre-market, shot up even higher to 171 in the pre-market. And then someone said, no, let's take it down here and kiss the ET. Let's take it down there in after hours, in fact, and kiss it down here in after hours. The rising 200-day even plateaued for a second while they drove it down to kiss it just then. And if you just bought this stock at the closing at $1.14, you were smart, because this is big news for the company. And now you can see the kissing ET up close. And there it is right now. And somebody is getting a whole mouthful of this ET right now. They're going tongues and all, heavy. I'm telling you, man, this 45 is rising off the 50. The rising 200 is not steeply rising at a steep angle, and neither is the 45 and 50. But nonetheless, they're all rising. All the long-term averages are rising. And here they ran it down right at the end of the day. By the way, you can see there's been a lot of selling here to make it happen. Every one of these candlesticks is an hour. So this afternoon, starting at 12, heavy selling, 1, heavy selling, 2, 3, all heavy selling through these hours. From lunchtime to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 o'clock, heavy selling to get it down here and capitulate it. And this stock is AUUD. And now you have equal buyers and sellers. It's flattened out. The 5-day is rising, the 10-day, and let's look at it on the 1-day chart now. And there it is right there, bouncing nicely off the 200-day. AUUD, ladies and gentlemen, up 35% and closed at 114. And now it's sitting at 118 bid, 119 ask. AUUD. I've got 509 shares of it. AUUD. Now, OLB kicked my ass today, but I'm going to teach you guys a lesson tomorrow on what to do when you're down $500 on a stock, okay? So the first thing I'm going to do right here is I want to look at this thing, and this is the only account I'm holding in the OLB in. The other two I already sold off earlier at highs, so this is the only one I lost money on. So I'm going to go over here and look at OLB right now. OLB, enter. And folks, man, I like what I see here. OLB. Look at him herk and jerk and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. And look at the 50-day and the 45-day and the green. But ladies and gentlemen, I like this, but I'm going to sell some right here now. Okay? I bought some today when they had it all the way down here to 88 cents. I bought it at 88, and it's not up huge. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell this because I want to move it over to that other one that I think is going to move even more rapidly up. All right? RXT. So this is what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to come over here. I've got a lot of shares of this. OLB, clicking on it now. And I'm going to sell some of this. And I'm going to sell it right now. I got 1,120. I'm going to sell 120 right now. At limit. And I'm not going to sell at the low. I'm going to come up here and try to sell 91. It's at 92.20. Let's just try and see if we can get 91.88. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's try that. Review order and place it. Order status. And look at this, folks. This explains, as I always tell you in after hours, how these people get paid to sit around and sell 2 and 5 and 3 shares. I just sold 6 out of that 120 shares. 6, folks. Hello, EI Benny. Hello. You've gotten hammered on the offerings, Cat. Sorry, man. Yes, I have. But I'm all right. I'll be okay. I'm going to be fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. That's for sure. So look at that, folks. 6 shares out of 120. Isn't that funny? You see what I mean by how the market is manipulated on minimal shares? And I just got the other 120 sold. The rest of them, the other 114 just sold. And I sold them at 91.88. And now I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to sell right here another 50 shares. And not at 91.88, but 92.08. Review order and place it. And I have not sold 92.08. And the ask is 92.84, so they're not even showing my thing. I got 533 or 187 sold 930, which was ask. LOL. What's up, Tyler? All right. Well, I see the ask here is 92.84. Now, I want to go over here to RXT. And I just sold it at 142, 143, and 155. And so therefore, and I'm looking right here at this chart, there's OLB. Now let me look at RXT. Enter. RXT. 171 was the price earlier. Now I'm looking at it right here. And ladies and gentlemen, it is just herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking right on the 200-day moving average, right below the 45 and 50. My goodness gracious, that is accumulation if I ever saw it. Closed at 137. The price now 140 bid, 141 ask. I mean, there's no room in between there, folks. And this RXT, can anybody remind me what was the move going on RXT? Why it had such a big run up? Who was RXT was called out by Planet Lunch. Plate lunch. Why were you on to this one this morning? There were others that talked about it as well, RXT. Oh, Palantir. Okay, that's right. It has a merger, a deal with Palantir. Okay, good. Well, folks, I like this. And seeing it close at 137 and now the ask 140. And I also want to look at GXAI. And for some reason, it spiked, and I sold 200 here, right there, 130. I think I sold 286 at 130. I don't know why. And then it dropped right back down here to 125. But boy, did that thing spike after the market closed. Look at it jump up to 130 where I sold it there. Nice. And and interestingly enough, these stocks don't stop when the market ends, folks. They keep trading. And as I said, I just sold this at now that 139.9, I sold it at 155, and I sold it at 143 and 142, and I sold first at 133. That's where I sold the first 50 at 133, and then I sold another 60 at 142, 143, and 155. And now it's at 139 in the after hours, 140. And the stock I'm looking at here is RXT that I just sold, like I said, at 155 in after hours. I sold that at 4:27 p.m. And I find it interesting that someone in the after hours would have paid me 155 in after hours. And now they can hammer it back down to 140.41. But somebody wanted it from me at 155 earlier. And I find that interesting. But yeah, I have been getting hammered lately by these public share offerings. Oh my gosh, they've just been indefinite. Yeah, Palantir has to be a huge partnership. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It has to be a huge partnership. And look at this AUUD. AUUD. Nice. All right. I mean, hey, it's up freaking 5%, folks, at 120. I am having a hell of a time because, folks, this thing closed at 114. Now 120, up 6%, folks. AUUD. And just give me a second here. And like I said, folks, very encouraged to see money leaving right now. Finally, a pullback on money going over into money market funds. Finally, a pullback and money maybe coming back into the marketplace. Man, I don't know what the news is that made everybody finally start taking some money out of these money market funds, but I'm sure glad they did. Now, another thing I want to do here, take a look, instead of just GXAI, I want to look at RIME. RIME. You guys saw me sell almost all of this when they ran it up here this morning. I don't have but a few shares left. I think I've got 40 shares left. Guys, give me a second here. Just 1 minute here. Got something I want to show you guys and gals. All right. You'll just give me a minute here. Now, as of late, it's been pretty tough on us. So I decided just now to remind myself that here's what I made on February 2nd. All right. So I know I've been beaten down here, but that is what I made on February the 2nd. And what I'm trying to do here is, if you'll hang on a second, I'll find out another one. This is what I made on February the 4th. So I'm trying to not worry that much. This is what I was up on February the 4th. And by the way, as you can see here, I have a very good mix of new and returning viewers on my channel. I got 64% new viewers and 36% returning viewers on my channel, just so you're aware of that. Now, also, I happen to have made this much, is what I made on February the 6th. February the 6th, that's how much I made. And I'm doing this so that I can feel good about how much I've lost recently. And it hasn't been good, but here's what I made on February the 10th. February the 10th. February the 10th. Golly, I can't find any other numbers. And this is February the 13th, when I started losing money. February the 13th is when it began, folks. Friday the 13th is when I started the beginning of this routing I've taken over the last week. And it's been tough, people. I mean, hard. I ended up losing $204 on February the 13th. Now, I don't mind showing you guys. I'm showing you. Because people always say, oh, this guy always just shows how much money he makes. He never shows his losses. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm showing them now. But February 17th, $322 on this account. So that was yesterday. So I'm starting to come back now. I'm starting to come back. I'm starting to recover. All right. I got it. TRNR, okay. Thanks for calling that out, DeBass Assassin. DeBass Assassin. All right, and we got John. Hey, when people come in here that make comments like you just did, saying the S&P 500 will drop 5% by Friday, I usually will remove a comment like that from my channel because you're not making anything but a statement, and you are not contributing by just making a statement like that. That doesn't do jack shit for anyone. Okay, here. That doesn't do jack crap for anybody here. I understand that you apparently feel that way, but John, we need to know what makes you think that will happen. Why? I don't want you throwing that out because that is Yahoo message board bullshit right there, John. Okay? And you're in the wrong place for saying that kind of thing without some justification. So you got 5 minutes to come up with a reason that the S&P 500 is going to drop 5% by Friday. All right? And if I don't hear from you within 5 minutes, then we're just going to remove the comment because we don't need to be told your assumptions. Like someone just said, we like hard facts, not assumptions. And this is not the first time that you contradicted me, because a little bit ago I was talking about rotation and you said everything was rotating out and the market was dropping, but you didn't say why. So this is 2 times now that you've said something against my beliefs, or not necessarily beliefs, but my sentiment, and I need to know why. And if I don't got a reason, then I don't have a reason to believe you. See, when I sit here and I talk about different things, like when I was telling everybody to buy SoFi when it was $4.55 a share 2.5 years ago, when I told everybody to buy PLTR when it was at $17, when I told people to buy AMD and told them to buy many, many other stocks over the last years that have gone ballistic, including TSSI, and many, many others, TNX, TNXP. You could just go down the list with hundreds of stocks that I've told why they were going to go up and why people should buy them. And when they did, they were glad because I explained to them. Yeah, I want to know. We all want to know why? Because it feels like I just saw an article today come out saying that the interest rates are about to be dropped again, and maybe more than once this year, maybe a couple of times. So that's going to hurt anything? You think that'll hurt things for interest rates to come down and people to be able to afford to get loans at lower rates? How is that going to be a negative? And did you hear about this yesterday? Donald Trump signing 3 deals in one day with Japan and Indonesia and one other country, all in one day. Tariff deals signed. They're going to be paying us finally instead of. And these are tariff deals coming together. And did you hear that there have been conflicts between Pakistan and Taiwan, and conflicts between Iran and its neighbors, and conflicts between all over the world? There have been conflicts going on, and he has snuffed them out one by one, snuffed them out. And did you know that Donald Trump should have, I think, massive reward coming for capturing the guy that Joe Biden put out a reward for down there in South America. I guess it was 25 million, got raised to 50 million. So I'm thinking maybe Donnie's going to make $50 million from whoever offered that, because they got him and brought him back here. They went down there and got him and snatched his ass. And I don't think that would have happened, JB. Nope. Watching him yesterday walking down the beach, and that was something else to see. Did anybody else catch and I feel sorry for the guy right now. Somebody doesn't need to let him be walking around like that on the beach. I guess they figure it's just a bunch of soft sand, so if he falls flat-faced, he won't really get hurt too bad. But, man, that guy looked like something out of he looked like one of those robots that you see that are climbing over obstacles and stuff. They even showed a video that simulated, and it was something else, watching him walking down the beach. All right, so here goes. John's going to lay it out for us, John Connor. And John, I want to thank you for being here with us, because we're always open to new people here in the channel, and I know I haven't ever seen you here before. So I want to know, so he says the rotation is from MAG 7 into the 493, includes energy now, 493, or parabolic chevron, Exxon, and by the way, I agree with you, John Connor, because I told everybody a month and a half ago to buy Chevron. I told everybody Chevron was in the best position to make money off of the deal of Venezuela when they went down there and got him. Chevron is in the number one spot against all others in the oil business to reap benefits from the deal with Venezuela for oil. That's what I told everybody here, and everybody that's here now knows. A month ago, I said, buy Chevron. And part of the reason I knew that was because Marty, one of the people here in the tank, who's a very valuable member, who's called out some fantastic calls, Marty was the one that sent me a video that was Zip Trader explaining that Chevron was one that was ready to go. And I heard what he said, and I told all my people, get into Chevron now. And everybody that's here knows I said that. And Exxon, Procter & Gamble, yep, I got 50 when he hits Iran after Olympics, then downs and has been due correction. Okay. Well, after it hit 50, it needs a correction. It needs to breathe. I already told people that. But on that breath it took, I saw a lot of money moving out of the market indexes, money market funds, and coming in. On the previous big drop that we had about a month and a half back, 2 months ago, on that big drop there, big money was buying there, man. Big money was buying there. And they were piling in when that thing got driven down and everybody was panic selling. Man, big money was coming in. Whales were buying then. I saw it. I was watching with my friend Trending Stocks, Cal, on Trending Stocks. Always talks about SoFi. And he was talking about how much money came in during that time and that last big drop. Not this one, not the most recent one, but the one prior. A lot of big money came in there. A lot of money came in. So these pullbacks have been nothing more than people adding to their positions on these pullbacks, especially institutions lately. And institutions have been buying like crazy on SoFi. And for those of you that are not aware of that, I'll be happy to show you right now. And right here, as of August 25th, well, that's outdated, so we don't need to hear that. We're coming down here. And by the way, I should have shown you that amount. It was 1,030. institutions. And I'm going to back it up because I do want you to see that. Okay? I want you to see this right here. This says right here, check it out, as of August 2025, 1,036 institutional owners. All right? Now, go forward, and there are 1,255 institutional owners of SoFi stock. 1,036 to 1,255. Man, they are piling in on this, and the percentage of their most recent quarter increases has been 14% almost. I'm telling you, on this rundown here of SoFi recently, they were buying. And if you don't believe me, look right here. Look right here. Can you see the massive amount of buying while this thing has dropped right now? While they've dropped this price. Look at the institutions hoarding this son of a gun up. This is SoFi, people, I'm talking about. Listen, I'm telling you, on this drop to $18, they have been accumulating. There's no doubt about it. They have been coming in heavily. JP Morgan Chase just increased their position on February the 4th from 47,207,000 shares, latest shares. Now I come over here and I look at all these institutions adding to their positions in SoFi. Man, I'm telling you, they're coming in. And what you really need to look for among these that are coming in, that are buying SoFi, is you need to be looking at, do they have any big money already in on it? Are they in on it already? Do they already own a lot of shares of it? Well, yeah, they do. But they've been going both ways. They're going long and short. You know, this Two Sigma Investments here. Two Sigma Investments, I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe this Two Sigma Investments is out of Qatar. And they increased their position by 1,728%. They did a call for 1,180,000 shares. But because SoFi is so herky-jerky now, they also did a put for 1,301,000. So they're day trading this stock now, folks. Swing trading it. And a lot of others are doing the same dang thing. You can see right here that this company put a put on for 764,000, but their call is for $1 million plus. So they think there's a better chance of it going to the upside than the downside, but they're going to play it both ways. Here you can see, and I'm telling you, they're all doing it. Here you can see it up here. They went both ways because right now SoFi is swinging up and down and up and down, and they know that's going to happen. So they're taking up call positions and puts. There's a lot of them that are doing it, folks, because it's getting so uppity, downity, and they're going to take advantage of that. Just so you're aware of it. And I'm taking a look at it right now. To get it under $20, folks, right now Anthony Noto and his team have called out all-out war against shorters. That's what someone told me. I don't know who it was. You know, I do like to read headlines like this. They're not asking you here on this. They're not asking you if if either one of them's good. They're just saying which one is better, PayPal or SoFi. Okay, that's what they're asking. Which one's better, PayPal or SoFi? All right. Well, I'm going to find out right now. PayPal. Here it is over the last 1 year chart. There's PayPal, folks. All right. Now, let's look at SoFi. Huh. That far below the 200-day average right now. And let's look at PayPal. Oh, PYPL. Holy smokes. And look at the 200-day dropping. Look at the 50 and 45 falling like a rock. PayPal, folks. And then let's look at SoFi. Huh. Getting ready to kiss. Getting ready to kiss. The 50 and the 200 getting ready to kiss each other right there. 50 and the 200 getting ready to kiss. And they're really working this hard right now. But the institutions are buying it up, folks. And look at their earnings call. Beat by 6, beat by 8, beat by 11, beat by 13. What will the next one be? Beat by 15, by 20? This is incredible. This company is such a good performing company. SoFi. It's incredible, folks. Now I want to get over here. I'm going to look at some of the stocks we're in long. GXAI, we're not in long, but we're just in them. And this is what GXAI looks like right now on the 1 year chart. Look at that thing springboarding on the 1 year right there. GXAI. And this did this springboard with a lot of heavy selling, 2-to-1 selling versus buying here. And it sprung upwards off of that. Holy crap. How does that happen? 2-to-1 selling versus buying, and it's springboarding here. Huh? GXAI. I don't know. I can't explain it. But let's look at the 1 day chart on it now instead of this long term. The 1 day. There it is. GXAI. I sold it this morning. As soon as someone told me it was up here, I jumped on it and sold it. And I've only got 40 shares left of it. I'm almost completely out of it. Now, again, just hold on here a second because I want to get over here and give me just a minute. Just give me a second. No, it's not GXAI that I'm almost out of. It's RXT that I've sold almost out of now. RXT, I've only got 40 shares left of it. But OLB, man, that put a hurting on me, folks. Today's that public share offering, that put a hurting on me. And I'm going to have some cash to buy with tomorrow. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to have tomorrow $662 to buy with. And I'm probably going to even have more than that because I think I'm going to sell some more OLB right now. And I'm going to sell it right now. And I've got 550 left. I want to sell it down to where I've only got 200 left. So I'm going to sell 350 right now. Limit order 9077 9192. And it's starting to move upwards a little bit right now, but who gives a dang? I'm going to go ahead and move this because I'm going to find a bigger runner tomorrow, much bigger. And let's try to get out 9188. 9188. Good till cancel plus extended, review order, and place it. Trade order status. And I'm going to have some cash to buy with tomorrow. And the last order that was sold, you can see here, was at 91. And now I'm going for 9188. 9188 is my ask price. And I've got 351 there, 350 shares at 9188. So if they want it, they're going to have to come get it from me. 9188. They're going to have to buy my order if they want it. And it just last filled at 918. So we're dang close. And now it's saying the ask is 918. So someone came in underneath me. And you know what? I don't really give a damn. I'm just going to come in here, 917, 9178. Review order. No, 9177. Let's do that. And someone will take that from me probably because someone just paid a 918. So I'm coming in 9177. And the last order filled 911. RXT, I did sell that at 155 a share at 4:27 p.m. Someone paid me 155 for it. RXT. And I also sold it at 143, 142, 133, and now she's at 131. And right now I'm seeing my ask is 9177, and the last order filled 9176. And my ask is 9177, and the last filled 9176. So someone actually loaded an order in underneath me at 9176, and there's 9177. That's my order. So I should have just sold then. And I sold 83 out of 350, folks. See that? I sold 83 out of 350 right there at 9177. Pardon me. 83 of 350. I do like that I was able to sell that RXT at 155 in after hours. And I sold it at 133, 142, 143, 155. Nice. That was nice. And like I said, now I'm just waiting at 9177. And I've sold 83 out of 350 that I got an order there. The last is trading on the bid 91, and the ask is now 91. So somebody's bid is 91 and the ask is 91. I love it. I love that. The bid is 91 and the ask is 91. Well, that's kind of interesting. Now it's back up to 9177, and I'm the one that's selling. The bid is 90 and a half now. The ask is me, 9177. That's my order there for sell. And makes me want to almost take that order away at 9177 and wonder how high it'll go if I put in 9288. So let's just get rid of it. Change this and take it away from them and go to 9288 now. Let's see what that becomes the new order. 9288. Review order and place it. And now I'm seeing the ask 918. So I took out the 9177 and the new ask is 918. And the last filled at 9158. So now someone's order is 918. I took out the 9177. Well, I tell you, folks, what a friggin' day again. These public share offerings, man, they're just too much. It's like you can't find a dang stock that can make money on its own. They've all got to sell off and do public share offerings to keep their damn doors open these days. Hey, look at LIMN in the after hours, folks. LIMN in the after hours. I gotta get out of this on another stock. Hold on. Give me a second here, folks. I gotta log in here. LIMN's on the move here in after hours. Give me a second here. I got to get logged in here. You guys know how this works. I got to get a login code sent to me. Man, you got to keep your eyes on these things. You guys give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hopefully within 10 seconds. If they shut my stream off, I'll start another one in 5 minutes. All right. I still got a lot of shares of LIMN here. And I was just trying to be patient and hope they would come back. And I've got 1,130 shares of LIMN. Sell. 130 shares. Limit. And the last orders have been selling here 26.5. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Order status. Just sold. LIMN 26.5. Going to duplicate that order. And now I'm going to go out $26.99. $50 shares, $26.99. Review order and heck that's not enough. Let's just do freaking this stock is only 26. I've only got $250 worth of it. Let's just do 100 here. Yep, I got 2,500. Yep. And right now I'm trying to sell $26.99. I just sold 26.5, and of course it's at 26.88 is the ask now, and I've got 26.99 I'm asking, and I'm not in a hurry necessarily to sell it here in the after hours, and I think easily 26.99 can be achieved here still, and ask is 26.88. Ask is now my price, $26.84 on LIMN. Last order filled at $26.78. And if they want it, they got to buy it from me at $26.84 right now. Last was $26.23, and the bid ask is $26.84 on LIMN. And let me look at AUUD here. Bouncing off the 200 nicely 2 times this afternoon. I like that LIMN closed at 24 and now she's up to 26. And I want to sell too much because, folks, this thing is about to kiss the ET right here. This is LIMN. And look at that 50-day, man. They're trying to kiss it right now in after hours. There it is right there, folks. They're kissing it right there. Right off that 45-day. Sheepers, creepers. Let's look at SIDU now. Ah, yeah. A double effort to wipe people out of it tonight. And what in the world is that? What is that right there? What is that? Wow. You know, folks, I don't think I've ever seen that before in my life. I don't think I've ever seen that. Boy, you better look at that friggin' thing, though. Look at that 5-day. Look at the 10-day. Look at the 45-day blue. Look at the blue 45 just make a change right there. Just like it did here. Just like it did here. The 45-day, a 90-degree turn. And here it is again in the after hours. The 45 doing a 90-degree turn. Huh. And the last time, the 45 was down here when it did the 90-degree turn. And the 5-day light blue was down here. Now you've got the 45 here doing a 90-degree turn, and the 5-day is here. SIDU, folks, that looks interesting. That looks very interesting. SIDU, 5-day crossing the 200 as we speak. Now we're going to go over here to RTX. Looks good. RTX, folks. Wow. Look at that doggone herk and jerk. Look at him herk that thing down and cradle it in the 45 and 50 and then jerk it right off that. Wow. Man, look at that effort right there. Doing, bounced right off of it. 200-day is rising. The 50's rising. The 45's rising. Cool. RXT, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Not RTX, RXT. I still like RTX. My bad. RXT. I keep doing that because it automatically populates when I click the little arrow here. RXT. Well, hey, still like that. That looks good. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Just a big accumulation here before the market closed. Then an effort to get some right there just as the market closed. Then one last time in the after hours to get it there before it goes. RXT. Just trying to buy it in the after hours at 131, 133. Who could blame them? Those are favorite numbers to accumulate. 131 right there. Those are good numbers to accumulate shares. And they're doing it right now. They did it here. They did it here. They did it here. They did it here. They're doing it here. They did it here. They did it there. They did it there. And they're done now. Look at it. It's rising. They can't get any more 131. They eked it all out. It's gone. They leached it all out here. They leached it there. They leached it there. Goodbye. 131s are done. 131s are done. Sorry, you missed out. Man, oh man, take a look at this, folks. Look at the 5-day chart. Can you see that? RXT. Look at the 200-day all through the after hours. Look at the 50-day and 45 all through after hours. Look at him running up, man. Look at the 200-day running up and the 50 and 45. Look at the 45 leaping away from the 50 here. All they're trying to do, folks, is just get one more freaking buy here before this thing goes freaking ape shit. Man, that thing looks good. I'm telling you, folks, that chart looks real good to me, this one here. And it's the chart RXT. And I know it's scary a little bit because it's up 226%. But, folks, golly, look at that 200 just rising into after hours. Look at that 50 rising. Look at the 45 leaving the 50 behind. Man, it almost seems impossible to have these things going up like this and the price to even come down at all with this kind of energy behind it. But boy, they're trying. They're going to try to pinch it down, try and pinch it. Boy, they sure tried right there, didn't they? Look at them try that at the end of the day. Look at them try that at the end of the day right there. What are you trading? I traded PHOE and MLEC today. They both tend to run after falling for a few days, a pattern I've noticed. Thank you, Ray Costello. PHOE and MLEC. Ray, thank you. Well, this is RXT right here. PHOE. I see that. A big spike to 2268, then nut sacked it on the 200 day. Bounces off that, comes down here, bounces off the 50 as they kiss it goodbye. Looks good, man. 1381 is the bid now. 1408 is the ask. Oh, man, their market makers are working this one hard after hours. 1381 bid, 1408 ask. See that, Savannah? It closed at 1414, and now they have the ask at 1408. And the bid at 1381 on this stock, PHOE. What a spread. Now, MLEC. MLEC. Oh, kissing the ET there. Man, so many stocks are doing this right now. That one looks even better than the other one. This one looks better. I like kissing the ET here. Look at that 45 leaving the 50-day. Look at the 200 rising. Gosh dang, this looks just like the other one we've got. It really does. It just looks just like it. RXT. There it is, an RXT. Man, look at that 45 off the 50 there. Jeepers creepers. Look at the angle of that 200-day rising there. Jeez. Good luck, shorts. That's all I can tell you. Good luck. You got it there for the low. You were lucky to get it there. You were lucky to get it there. It'll never go back there because this has already risen into that area. All right, I got you. Thank you. Well, I got my stock eyes on this one too today. AUUD. AUUD. Right there was the buy. Right before the market closed, this was the buy on AUUD. Huge merger news this morning that shot it all the way up to $1.71. This merger news is a big addition to this company, and it shot it up to $1.71. And I want you to notice this price never stopped in this region before. All the way through here, it never stopped. So there was never a reason for it to stop right there, but it did. Just below the 200, it stopped. It never stopped here this morning on the gain, but for some reason, someone decided to make that where it stopped. Now, what I'm going to do now is go out to a 180-day chart. And I don't see any reason at all for it to have stopped falling right there, other than that it stopped rising there once, it stopped rising there once, and it stopped rising there, and now it stops falling there. Folks, do you see that? It stopped rising there once. It stopped rising there months ago. It stopped rising there months ago, and now it's going to stop falling here. It's going to stop falling here. This is a resistance. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, And now this same mark is the same one. Look at that right there. Right there is where it is, folks, right now. Right here, folks. Could gap all the way back up to this. Man, what I like, look at this. Took them 20 days to drive it down to that price right there. 66 cents. 20 days it took them to get it there. And then 3 days later, the damn price has gone from 66 cents to $1.25. Typical manipulation. And then what do they try to do? Kiss the ET. Try to come over here and kiss the ET. And you better look at it. That 50 is rising and the 45 is above it. The 200 is rising. The 10-day is rising. And the only thing falling is the 5-day shortest term. A rising 50-day, a rising 45, which is, this is now a red belly blue back. This is a rising 200, a rising 10-day, and the only thing descending is the 5. Kiss it, baby. Kiss it right there. AUUD. Taking new ownership, new company name, new stock symbol soon. And their valuation of the company went way up. That's why it shot up this morning in the pre-market, folks. AUUD. Closed at 114, and now the ask is 123 in after hours. How do you like that? Let's look at this on the one-day chart. My. Look at it. Bounce off the 200. Bounce off the 200. Bounce off the rising 200. Bounce off the rising. Bounce just off the below. Bounce just below. Bounce just below. Bounce off the 50 now. Bounce on off the 50 here. Kiss the 50 goodbye. It's going to bounce there, folks. It's bouncing there right now. The 5-day made a 45-degree angle turn north. And there it is, the 10-day with it. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day right here, right now, folks. This is AUUD. 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 Hey, looks like I just sold some more LIMN. Yep, sold it at 2684. Got a 2684. Nice. And now it's at 27. Duplicate order. Let's try a 2698. Folks, I'm getting out of this. I'm going to have some cash tomorrow to buy with. And I just sold 2698. I'm out there. Nice, another 100. Hold on a second here, folks. All right. I'm going to have some cash for tomorrow, folks. I sure am. I'm going to have some cash for tomorrow. AUUD. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Well, I sold it at 26.84. I sold it at 26.98. LIMN. I'm just trying to kind of have some cash for tomorrow. There we go. I can't stand this. I put that order in by mistake. It's a day order. So I got to cancel it now. And let's go out 27.99. It just last filled. All right, so we're trying to sell this now at $27.99, and this is LIMN, and I just sold it $26.84 and $26.98. So now I'm trying for $27.99, and I see someone else has an order in at $27.02, and the bid is $27. So there's hardly any room at all. If anybody wants this, they're going to have to buy $27.02, and 27 is the bid, $27.02 is the ask. And I decided to try to go out $27.99, and I'm going to make some money tomorrow, folks. Every day's been a tough day here, but let's take a look at some other ones. RTX. Or is it RXT? RXT. I keep thinking RTX. RXT. Let's go RXT. There it is. And just nothing but trying to just accumulate it there still at the same point where it was all afternoon. Now in the after hours, trying to accumulate a little bit more there. And that's it. There's your bottom right there. Seems like everybody knows it too, because over here when they took it down there was a lot of buy-in there. A lot of big green candlesticks when they touched there. A lot of big green when they touched there. Now a lot of big green when they touch right here, and she's bouncing right here. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. RXT. 130, 131, huh? Well, of course they want 130 in the after hours. Yep, 130 in the after hours. One of their favorite numbers, folks. 130, 31, 32, and 33. Now let's look at GXAI. And Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what happened to this stock in the after hours, but thank goodness they let me sell 200 and something shares right here. I think 287. So I'm glad I was able to get out right there at 1:30 in the after hours. And right now, it looks like it's building a nice base right here. A very nice base. The same place that it got a base here, the same place it built one there, and now the same place again. So a very solidified low there, where it never stopped before, by the way. It never stopped here before, by the way, ever. Why is it getting accumulated here and here and here now? You might want to ask that question. It's a pertinent question, folks. Right here, this price was never, ever stopped there during the run up this morning. Ever. And then at lunchtime, it became a number where they ball sacked it. At lunchtime, it never stopped there this morning on the run up, but at lunchtime, they made this their number. And then here at the end of the day, they made it their number at 2:30. And then they made it even lower in the after hours where I bought it. And then, bam, the thing jumped up here and I sold it. But now, why is it building a shoulder here? Why is all this attention on it when it just flew through this number before? What is suddenly so exciting about this for all these damn buyers here? Why are they all buying there now? Why are they hoarding it here? Why are they barcoding it here? They never gave a rat's ass about it there when it was running up this morning. Why do they all of a sudden have all this desire to get it there at lunchtime and get it there in the after hours and one more time? Why? What's the big deal about this number now? Huh? Never stopped here before. Never stopped there. Well, let me go out on a longer term chart, 180 day, and let's look at that. And now, what is the significance of this number? Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Huh. Again, never stopped through here before. When it was falling, folks, it never stopped through here before. This price, where it is right now, it never stopped through this price before. It stopped rising right there one time. See, way back 4 or 5 months ago, it stopped right there from rising. You can see right there, it stopped. Where it is right now, it stopped right there. It stopped from recovering right there. The 5-day stopped right there. And here, it stopped from falling there. 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 See that? And now, look where we are. Same place. And it stopped from falling, 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 stopped from falling. And then they broke the retailers' backs and drove it down below $1. Then it comes up here and it stops right there. Huh. It stops at the same place they're trying to now stop it today, where they didn't stop it at all earlier. They didn't stop it there through this. Why are they stopping it here now? Well, now you can see why. Look at the drop right there to that number right there one time. Look at that. Well, there it is. By gosh, there it is right there. That same number. Huh. Well, I'm just letting you know, folks. There's always a reason why they stop at certain points. And now we're going to highlight this chart and look at the friggin' capitulation there and consolidation. And you better look at the orange 10-day rising, and you should look at the 5-day rising, and you should look at this 200-day, 50-day rising, and the 200-day is completely flat. And this is GXAI. Man, you cannot make a stock more consolidated than that right there. With the 5-day rising, the 10-day rising, the 50-day rising, they're all rising on the long-term chart. And now we go to the 1 day and look at it. And what do we see? A bunch of freaking herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. There's a reason it's there, folks. There's a reason they've been barcoding this thing all freaking afternoon. And there's also a reason it won't go below that. There's a reason it won't go below that. But why it didn't stop here, you can see the 5-day go a little bit to an angle there as they probably pulled the price down to right here and then it shot up. But why this number? Why this number today? Who's made that the deciding number to buy it and hoard it? That's what I want to know. Who's decided to buy and hoard these shares here? Who's doing that? Who's buying down here? Then who's buying it here? Then who's buying the 5-day here? Who's buying the 5-day here? And now who's buying the 5-day up here? Who bought the 5-day here at the lowest point? Who bought it here again in the after hours? Who bought it there in the after hours? Who bought it there in the after hours? And now who's buying it here, up here in the after hours? And what I want to know is, why did it do that in the after hours right there? You saw it when I jumped over and saw this. I jumped over and sold it immediately. I sold it right there at 130. But somebody's showing a deep desire and does not have any problem accumulating shares right here on this stock. And that is GXAI. Closed at 123, and now the bid is 125, and after hours, 126 is the ask. RXT, baby. There it is. The definitive bottom. Once it was the bottom to the 5-day drop right there. Then it was the bottom there and there and there and there and there and now there. The definitive bottom. RXT. The definitive bottom right there. It stopped dropping right there. See that this morning? See that this morning? Stopped rising right there at that point and stopped falling right there. Stopped falling right there. And here, again, stops falling right there. Stop falling right there. And again, stops falling right there, folks. This is RXT. You know, I think they shaved it bald there. I don't think there's a single hair left on it. They shaved them all there. Shaved the rest off there, and then they shaved some more there. Then they shaved off some more, and now nothing left. Slippery, slidery is what it is. shaved bald. Nothing left there, folks. There's nothing left here. It's all been herked and jerked out there. Shaved out there. Shaved out here. See that? They shaved it out from that number down to here. Then they did it again in the after hours just then. And now she's gone. There's nothing there. They shaved this out, and there's not going to be anything to stop it from going back up to there now. This area has all been shaved. Folks, this thing's going to take off and go through all that. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but man, that is a major fleecing this afternoon and through this after hours period. RXT. LIMN. Go, baby. LIMN. Waiting to sell $27.98 right now. 2714 the bid, 272 the ask. And I'm at 2798. And this LIMN just steadily rising. And I just got through selling it, folks, at 26.5, 26.8, 26.98. And now the bid is 27.14. And my ask is 27.18. So that's my ask order right there, 27.18. So I'm not giving it away to them, folks. I make them pay more and more each time. Yep, just a little bit more. 26.5, 26.8, 26.98. And now 27.18 is what they got to buy it for. If they want it, that's what they got to buy it for, 27.18 from me. Now looking at AUUD. Look at that, folks. Up 9% in after hours. Yes. Nice. I love it. Breaking story today, the Federal Reserve official says good chances that they're going to be reducing rates again. Fed interest rate dropping. They were very pleased with the CPI report, and the Fed interest rates are going to be dropping, and everybody believes now that they're going to drop 2 times in the 2026 yet still, at least 2 times. And so that's good news for the market. And that'll help, obviously, stocks like SoFi. And right, here, hang on a second here, folks. So I used to have 1,130 of LIMN. I now have 800. And you know what? I'm going to sell EVTV here. I'm done messing with it. I've had my fun with it. I'm out. I'm going to sell it all. EVTV limit 194 is the ask. The last trade, we're going to come in at 193. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm done with it. Review order and place it. Order status, and I'm going to sell this. Bid is 193. Last traded at 194, so I presume 193 will be bought from me pretty soon. And I'm out of EVTV. The last sell was 194. I just sold LIMN at 2718. And now I'm going to sell another 100 shares of that. And LIMN is running, folks. LIMN is running. And now I have a 100 share blah, blah. I have a 100 share sell order now on it at 2729. The last order traded at 2728. And I'm waiting at 2729. The bid is 2715. The ask is my number, 2729. The last order filled at 2728. LIMN. Looking at AUUD. Now up 9.65 in after hours. Congratulations, those of you that bought this. Now up 8.77. AUUD. AUUD, folks. OLB now at 91, up a little bit in after hours, amazingly. GXAI, taking a look at it now in after hours, 125. I sold it at 130 in after hours. RIME I sold almost all of this today. I have very few shares of this remaining. And I'm looking to sell right now 100 shares at 2729 on LIMN. The last order filled 2727. And that's my order for sell at 2729. All right, guys, listen, I've had a great day today teaching you folks. I hope you've learned something today. And I'm going to get out of here. Every SoFi share dropped by retail has been bought by the banks and institutions. Same as our LMLF. Yep. Everyone that's been sold by the by retailers the institutions have been scarfing them up. I showed everybody just a little bit ago that the institutions are buying SoFi on this drop. All right, you guys. All right, gotcha, Gary. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to go have some dinner. I'm going to spend some time with my wife. Tomorrow is going to be Thursday, and I'll be ready to go at 6:48 a.m. All right, everyone. Hope you guys have a great night. Sleep well, everyone. We're going to have some cash to buy with tomorrow. We may see some big springing. I'm going to still sell right before 8 o'clock tonight. I'm still going to sell some of these other shares on these accounts. I want cash tomorrow to buy with. All right? Don't hold these day trade stocks long. Only the ones on my long sheet do you hold long, folks. Don't hold these long. Sell them tonight before the market closes at 8. All right? And let's have a bunch of cash to buy with tomorrow. Marty's going to pick us another runner for tomorrow. All right, I'm going to get on out of here, guys. Gary, thank you for loading the bases today here with good information. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you being diligent about RLMLF and looking at it today. RLMLF. And by the way, look at LIMN here now. Take a look at that thing. LIMN, folks. It looks good, folks. LIMN. I'm not going to sell it all, but I'm selling a few hundred here. Now, let's look at SIDU before we go. That looks good, too. SIDU looks good, folks. All right, you got it. I got it. I'll write them down. Thank you, Charles. SUNE and WORX. Well, you called out a good one this morning, SGN, and I want to show everybody what it did today. SGN, he called this out. He called this out this morning, folks, and look what it did. SGN. SGN called out by Charles Washington this morning. And now he's telling us to watch SUNE for tomorrow. SUNE, he's calling out this one to watch for tomorrow. And it sure was washed out today at 164, folks. SUNE. And another one he's calling out is WORX. WORX. And fleecing it out good in the after hours. That one looks a lot better. Let's look at the longer term chart on this 20-day. No. This one looks way better here. Look at that 200-day change and go up there. And look at that 45 and 50 change directions rocketing up. And kiss the ET tomorrow. We buy that, folks. Kiss the ET on that one tomorrow. We buy that one. All right? When they kiss the ET. And look, guys, they kissed ET there. They kissed ET there. They kissed ET there. They kissed ET there. They're going to kiss it again. Man, look at that 200 and look at that 45 and 50 day. WORX, I've got an italics beside that. That looks good. All right, thank you very much. for those call outs right there. I appreciate it. Charles, thank you. Charles Washington, folks. Picked a good one today, and there's another one to possibly get. Thank you, Charles. All right, you guys. Have a great night, everybody. And thank you very much for all your help on this channel every day. I appreciate it. Retail will get bored before the NASDAQ inclusion. No worries. I hope it works out. I know there's a real possibility of it going to 2-cent range. Oh, man. RLMLF. RLMLF. Let me look at that thing. RLMLF. Enter. Geez, another fall today, huh? Whew. Golly, man, that's tough. 031 now at 029 in after hours. Huh. All right, guys. Well, good luck with that. I'm going to get on out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. 6:48 a.m. Eastern time. Be ready, folks. Be ready. All right? Catfish Tyler, over and out. Good night, everyone. God bless.